because I looked at the screen and I lost my train of thought. So
it's all good. We've got some great matches on deck, guys.
That's definitely no, I got to take my L's. That's an L. But the next 3 matches are all winners qualifiers out of the pools. Right now we have Sonic and Slips. Next up will be Tekken Master against Ominous.
Ooh.
And then after that will be HoneyBee versus Burrito Voorhees.
Oh, these matches are hot.
Stop it. All right, Captain Cold, this looks like no button check. Real men, that's what I'm talking about.
Captain Cold got some adjustments. With that string +4 on block, you're going to see Sonic abuse it. And oh my goodness, playing the mind games with Slips early on as to what he's going to do with some plus frames. Easy hit confirm into the puddle. He's going to build up that snow globe. He wants a very Merry Christmas to SonicFox. Oh my goodness, if you would have come down with a jump 1 right there, the health bar would have disappeared. But Slips, reversing the corner position, has to watch out for this wake up.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, SonicFox waking up with buttons. No fear whatsoever in these young kids.
That throw animation is too good.
Got
All right, the back 3, and SonicFox caught trying to jump out. Great down 2, but Slips already committing to the mix-up, and it's going to get mixed up of his own. That depth sickle coming from the skies. Wasn't quite ready for it, and it comboed into the straight shot.
Ooh, speaking of a cross-up.
Okay, knockdown. Slips working with Sonic in the corner. Oh, with punish, yes. The meterless variety is going to be able to keep his bar. Great assist there, 400 damage. Meaty stuff and overhead get opened up, but unfortunately puts himself back into the corner where you don't want to be. SonicFox has that level 2 Captain Cold trait active and ready to go at any given moment.
He's 2 for 2 off the interactable crossing of Sonic as well.
All right, Death Sickle playing a patient game. Here's the Raphael trait. Backing out, not rushing. Sonic building meter galore. There's the punish.
Ooh.
Nothing too big, but you got to take every piece of damage as it comes. And Slips looking extremely strong here. Very patient man and gets the jump in. Here we go. Here's his chance to take the lead. Forcing Sonic to come off with 2 bars. Great stuff now, and Sonic may be in trouble. His back is to the wall. He's at a meter deficit. 1 mix-up. Great block.
He knows.
And yes, Slips has to clash here. Sonic doesn't give him the opportunity, and this is going to be it. What? He'd rather go for the mix-up instead? And
no!
Was that a punish? There's no way. I did not see punish on the screen. Did he get hit by raw 4-3? There's no way.
Did the recovery like hit a little bit of the globe and add some to it?
I'm going to punch this kid. All right. Okay, I'm not going to do that. But he's already smiling in the first game when he could have forward 3 twice.
Unfortunate turn of events for Slips right there.
Absolutely.
But you know, once that globe was out, that thing can spell disaster.
Wow, he's going to get the conversion. Just a toe tap. He's going to elect to let the combo damage go and trade of getting his gun to level 2, where SonicFox does the most work.
And did you notice that the back 3 of Leonardo there, the lean back, actually dodged the first hit of SonicFox's string, which would have broken the arm. It's a very fast string.
This time going for the corner, waking up with that helicopter, throwing Sonic into the corner. Great bait. He knew it was coming, beats him out of the interactable 3 times in a row.
Oh my goodness, this is an NRS player. Of course they're going to go for these interactables.
Absolutely. He was doing everything he could to not lose that last piece of health, as Slips was like, I'm a patient man. I've been doing this for a while, young kid.
Yes, SonicFox maybe showing his age right there, because you know these young guys, and especially us NRS players, we don't like to block. We like to be on the offensive. By any means necessary.
In a game where every single hit does chip, why not? The longer you block, the quicker you lose.
And especially against Leonardo, who is a mix master in this game. Beautiful down
Speaking
one
of
into the drop.
Here's the background bounce going for the max combo. Drops it. All right, keeping things safe as SonicFox. Plus, blocking his Slips. All right. And big time trouble now. What's he going to do? Great. Funky conversion for Sonic. Couldn't get much off of it. Wow, and that doesn't connect. How lucky is Slips in that situation? Apparently not too lucky, because he just got boxed by a regular ice puddle. But into the corner we go.
And able to put Sonic out. And
wow, that was so
knowledge.
Smart. Absolutely. The sword would go through the ice barrier before he could kick it for the meter burn. Slips showing the knowledge and practice.
Oh my, what a challenge.
He has to clash there. And Slips being really risky, allowing Sonic to pressure him. He's not going to get a chance to clash now. What's it going to be? Meter burn back 3, and yeah, wow, that was risky.
That was SonicFox. Really had his back to the wall. He got incredibly aggressive, but Slips allowed it.
Yeah, and look, no poise lost on Slips' behavior. He might have whiffed there, but the game plans remain the same. He's very much going down to the last pixel here, and Sonic activates that trait up to level 2. Yo, reaction with the shell, the turtling that close, chill. Oof.
Ooh, SonicFox looking for something there, looking for slips to maybe press a button.
All right, dirty mix-up. Stop it. Stop it. Stop the damn match.
Oh, no.
Aquaman, stop
Not
the
like
damn
this.
match.
The man's got a family.
How do you deal with this and just think it's okay? SonicFox with the dirty stuff. Into the corner we go. Back 3+. Oh, the bait. Shimmy, shimmy, but Slips able to escape the corner successfully. Now it's his turn. And a forward dash on Wake Up Sonic, expecting to jump. Next level reads, but next level punish from Slips. Delayed Wake Up working in his favor.
Beautiful Wake Up by Sonic. He's used it very scarcely.
Yeah, and he was going for that back one again to go through the ice a little too close that time, however.
But I was about to say, Slips actually has some condition, and the globe is out. Not like this. Not again.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. Plus frames, meter burn back 3. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anyone make a comeback this massive, but that was beautiful. Avoided the splash damage from that interactable. It was his only option there to not in, not the repeat of season 1. We will give you more updates as these things happen. All a team kill waiting to happen if Coach Steve beats Shark Team. It's too bad. Anyway, to the match we go. SonicFox and Darkseid now. And Knicks is going to draw blood.
Here we go. Whoa!
He had the insurance policy of that trait, and he's going to chase SonicFox down on the air escape. Knicks, air-to-air Omega beams across the screen. And wait a minute, I know it's early, but Knicks is in full control right now. Sonic has to figure things out.
I mean, he wasn't phased against Foxy either.
No.
Is this man Fox hunting today?
He must be. And Sonic dropping a combo early on wastes his level 3 trait. All of it going to disappear in the middle of this win round transition.
Oh my goodness, is everything working right now for Emperor Knicks?
Yo, stop.
This man who was the hometown Heroes champion making E-League?
Yes, representing the New York region was Knicks, coming through in winners, dominating fashion so far, and a little too high on that punish attempt. Caught Firestorm while he was still in the air, so he actually got a juggle, causing that forward 3 cancel the whiff, and here we go.
Might have got an input error going for a meter burn knee and missing the button and then just getting a meter burn cancel off the down 1. But here we go, SonicFox. All it takes with Firestorm is just a couple of hits, a couple of restands.
Yeah, you give SonicFox enough chances and watch what happens. But very even setup here. What will the meter decision to be? SonicFox gonna elect to keep 1 bar and only allow Knicks 15% of health regeneration. Oh, mix-ups.
Mixing these up with the air
so
dash.
Crazy right now.
We'll get that Parademon out of here.
Yeah, great denial of the trade.
That was really good reactionary, full screen anti-air from SonicFox. Young man reactions.
Stop
and just like that, you thought that this man had any crack in the armor?
Stop it.
None whatsoever.
Knicks throwing that interactable a little too close to the young champion from Delaware as we catch a man bodied in the crowd, real cute in the back. Slumber, it's all good. And Knicks has to figure it out. He started off so well, and then he just started jumping away. Some questionable decision making there towards the end, but again.
Oh, and I love how he changes up how he mixes up off the jump 3 every single time off the teleport, whether it's throw, whether it's a low, whether it's the overhead. He mixes up so well, keeps the opponent guessing.
Full combo, will SonicFox elect to air escape? He does not. Knicks is going to go for the full B&B, 452 damage.
That's some grown man damage right there.
Absolute.
It's a big boy right here, the Lord of Apocalypse, the big baddie of the DC Universe, and the Parademon with the hitbox.
Yeah, catching the toe. Sonic trying to air dash his way to safety, but unfortunately not working in his favor. And Knicks is doing a fantastic job of air control. Sonic has to make all of these approaches by walking, and here comes the mix-up. Yeah, Knicks not ready. Still holding back to block, trying to pick a side, and Sonic is just going to attack just like that. Hashtag outplayed. What's good?
That's my personal favorite mix-up off of the actual Vortex. Is you're looking for a jump, and before you're even looking for something, you got mixed.
All right, interactable trade working out in Knicks' favor there. Great anti-air reaction.
Oh, that instant jump into a meaty accidentally, that was godlike.
He lost 2 bars of meter there into the trade. He's gonna get some extended damage. 563 into the restand. Follow that up with the throw and a great chunk. Oh, great teleport to escape. Knicks in control. And this is gonna be it. He does not have the meter to escape. but he goes for the trade summon real close. I'm not sure if that was the right decision. One whiff could cause death, and the horrible decision for the low laser. Knicks playing on pure reads. Does he spin the bar even though Sonic can majority make him go down? No, he keeps it.
Save it.
Realizes he's gonna be on the pixel. Oh my God! And SonicFox probably looking for the jump back charge. Doesn't matter. Knicks risks it all there. Air, Omega, Beam, and the young kid. Look at that face. Look at that determination.
Oh, he's ready. He's in the match. He knows that he let Sonic get away with something there in the first game, not letting it go a second time around.
Yo, Knicks, you want to talk about confidence and risky? This is a kid who lets it all fly. He makes all of his decisions in the moment. Oh, that was so dirty. Stomping on that Fox head. No good here. And Apocalypse just making his way to Brainiac shift, the wake-up knee. Great meaty there to interrupt. Plus on the EX knee. Chill.
And everything's working right now.
Chill.
For Emperor Knicks. My heart will not be able to handle another upset here. I'm not going to lie to you, KP.
This is what we're here for. We knew that the bracket would fall apart and every prediction would go sideways, but we didn't know it would happen in this fashion.
Not like this.
Punish.
No! SonicFox, next time around, he's going to know to just anti-air at that point.
Or he can go for the trade, catches him on the restand, and Knicks loses 2 bars in that situation. However, down 1, SonicFox anticipating a knee, allowing Knicks the frames necessary to go for that grab. And when I say Knicks is running away with things, it is becoming more and more obvious each second as this match goes by. Sonic dropping combos, Sonic jumping in the air, forced to clash. Yo, Knicks right now has full control of this set.
Fox is definitely shook right now. Not something that we're used to seeing. He may have forgot the Darkseid was in the game.
Oh my God, the wake-up air laser on the denial.
Ooh, input error there by SonicFox. What a down two into the back 3.
Stop it. That's enough. Emperor Knicks up 2 games to 1. Shook it off. He felt like he let the first game get away.
Hey, if you notice, no sleeping in that crowd anymore.
No, wake up. It's about to happen, and you may be a live witness to SonicFox falling in the loser's bracket a little earlier than anticipated. Now, SonicFox has gotten no less than 5th place at any event in Injustice 2 now, and he's never missed the top 8. So, Knicks can be the catalyst to set things off, as this is still the round of 32 for both of these gentlemen, making the switch to Black Manta.
Wow, what a quick read early on with the anti-air laser. This man playing out of this world.
Alligators for Manta. Sure, he has no problem slapping one of them off.
Listen, he's been dealing with these aquatic problems for a long time.
Stop.
Woo! Why is everything working right now for Knicks? There's not a button he's pressing that's not working. What?
Yeah, and oh my God, that was a reaction. And the wake up teleport splash, and SonicFox is like, all right, Knicks, it's time.
Wake up, Omega Beam.
No, that did not just happen. Yo, Knicks, with all of the reads right now.
Match point right now against SonicFox. Everything's working for this man, and SonicFox is shook right now,
This
KP.
man is in major trouble. Emperor Knicks has figured out the formula, and as Tweedy said in the crowd, he felt like this was the theme of Combo Breaker. He said, this is not Season 1, my friends.
Another drop here by SonicFox.
Great backdash from the unblockable, but runs into, wow, great conversion.
That was sexy. SonicFox trying to bring himself back alive here. Does have a lot of bar, and stay out of this man's airspace.
Oh, big time punish now coming in from Sonic. Charges, lays him down. Will Knicks wake up? Oh, gets bodied. And not gonna clash? Okay.
Is SonicFox gonna have another moment?
Or
is he going to loser's bracket right now?
I have to remember to breathe, Aquaman.
It's hard.
No clash available. Knicks now closing in on the victory, and that is it.
Done it!
Emperor Knicks with the puff. SonicFox with the smile, but he's going down to the loser's bracket. Knicks has blown this entire tournament wide open.
Upside down, your top 2 seeds in the loser side before top 16? Are you kidding me?
Let me go over this, right?
Obviously, like you said, HoneyBee being a successful YouTuber now, uploading a lot of regular gameplay, has featured quite a lot of gameplay of his Flash versus SonicFox's Captain Cold. That does not go well for him. There's no other way of saying it. This is 100% a matchup that SonicFox, he knows it inside out.
Now, Fox really only uses Captain Cold in matchups that he does really well in, and it makes a lot of sense. But this matchup is not good for the Flash at all. but they've ran it many, many times. But that right there, I mean, Flash, advancing is so hard against Cold. He's got every tool you could want to get around the Flash's neutral.
That attempt to win for the grab, knowing the plus frames will be respected. Tries to anti-air, but it's too slow. What's the restand attempt? You have to be really careful going for any neutral jump or back jump, and this will be a problem. He's in the dome.
Let's try and backdash, but yeah, he's out of there. Safety. Well, without taking a lot of damage, though. Yeah, has to block it and get rid of that puddle. I think Captain Cold got some really nice changes as well. You know, he has some better mid options, which is one of the big ones, actually.
Oh, wow.
Oh my word, the Speed Force. The fact that the trait was up actually benefited SonicFox there.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like it. And there's that raw low. It's going to work. There's actually probably be the life bar if HoneyBee doesn't drop it. Oh no, actually didn't have to. Oh, of course he didn't have trait. Yep. I thought he was going to be able to extend it with some more bar, but not worth it, I suppose. He is going to get another hit anyway. HoneyBee. Going to keep SonicFox back to the wall. He needs to make sure that SonicFox never leaves this. This needs to be Captain Cold's home now, right? Already looks a bit icy out here. I know it's not ice, but you know, work with me on this.
Oh, on the early clash. The danger is that he's going to win this trade situation here, but he's got the whole screen to run away with. I feel like if HoneyBee was going to win the round, it would have much heavily been better for him if he had the back to the wall instead.
Yeah, he's got to be careful because SonicFox, like this mid screen is his playground.
Yep, and there's the matchup knowledge. Good block there on the low. Fox, not afraid of the Speed Force, knows his tools.
And there's the dome. This is going to be difficult now.
Oh my word. He's having the backdash, and there's the chase down, but HoneyBee, he had to backdash that. He had no choice.
That was a really rough situation for HoneyBee because you saw SonicFox just walking at him there. When you backdash in the dome, it actually resets the freezing time. Because obviously, when you sit in that dome for a certain amount of time, you end up getting frozen.
Oh, he's just so dead.
Yeah. So when you sit in Captain Cold's level 2 dome, you end up getting frozen if you're in there for a little while. If you backdash while in the dome, it resets that timer back to 0. But obviously, your backdash is slower. So SonicFox knew that would be the case and just walked at him. And as soon as he saw HoneyBee backdash, which he had to do, or he'd get frozen, he just punished it for free.
Now, my concern here, we're going to see Starfire picks. This is a direct answer for Captain Cold because extreme zoners do well versus him.
That's a very green Starfire right there.
Yes, it is. The thing is, extreme zoning does do well versus Captain Cold. My concern is that HoneyBee did go Flash first. Now, because he went Flash first, he picked himself into what he knew was going to be a bad matchup because Fox was always going to go Cold here. He's given Fox the last counter pick, which, as we've seen historically, is not a good thing to do.
That's even if that happens, the SonicFox is already looking quite good in this matchup. No, Starfire is historically quite good, generally against Captain Cold. No, that used to be the general consensus, but I'm not quite sure what it's like nowadays. You know, SonicFox is the premier Captain Cold player right now. If anyone's going to have some stuff in this matchup, it's probably going to be him.
And he looks comfortable. You know, even if this is theoretically a tricky matchup for Cold because of the zoning,
it's not
he's not
making
it look like it. Yeah, that's correct. I worry about HoneyBee in this situation. Both of his characters not really working out too well. Little things like that, like whipping forward 3, meter burn forward 3, just kind of cancelling it, losing a bar for basically no reason.
I mean, he is Starfire, so he'll build it up soon.
Oh,
but there's the armor break.
Just nothing's working.
I like that. Going to keep him blocking. Good spacing. The charge not going to quite work here either. Set back to full screen. But honestly, I don't think SonicFox really minds being back there. There's the meter burn attempt, but he just blocks it in time.
SonicFox more than aware of the gap in between that icicle wall, but the first time we see the meter burn forward 3 used, he blocked easily. Oh my word. Just the tech. He's going to lose the first life bar, but look how much work HoneyBee has to do. Oh, no more trades. This is not a trade situation, and now I think he's going to bet it all. Probably go to the Flash again. Biohazard, he's going to try and give him some coaching, but this is such a tricky situation. You're 2 games down, and you're against SonicFox in an elimination match. What do you do?
I mean, Flash is his answer right now. He's going to bet it all on this character. He's going to bet it all on the boy. I mean, we all of us HoneyBee fans out there, all of you HoneyBee fans in the chat, I'm sure you want to see him go out with the Flash. Or better yet, maybe make that 3-game comeback. Who knows? That's what we'd like to see. But whether it will happen or not, it's another thing. This is not only SonicFox he's against, but SonicFox playing Captain Cold, who is not a favorable matchup for him.
I feel like Captain Cold is just like such a solution to HoneyBee in general because Fox knows how to play this character really well. The matchup clearly seems really, really tough. I think if there's one person HoneyBee did not want to fight for top 8, it's gonna be SonicFox and Captain Cold together. This is like the worst possible matchup he could have fought.
We have to remember, it was Emperor Knicks that actually sent SonicFox to losers bracket, and Emperor Knicks is no longer in this tournament. So you know SonicFox is going to want to get into that top 8. He's going to want to win it from the loser side. But SonicFox is definitely a champion in Injustice 2 already. And he's not going to want to start things off in the IPS season by not even making top 8.
All right, he's got the corner positioning. Oh no, puts himself in the corner for the interrupt. I like it.
Yeah, it's good for HoneyBee getting some damage, but he did actually get out of the corner in the process. But manages to get a combo straight away. I actually love that. Those dash cancels are so clean and so crisp, and it does almost get wall to wall. It's about what? It's a 70% of the screen towards the left-hand side.
Sick.
And that's some hella corner carry on it.
Yeah, he has to try and just get rid of the puddle. Oh, knowing he can press a button. Good call out from HoneyBee.
Oh, there
Still,
we go.
Signs of life here. Oh no, that's match point for SonicFox. That neutral jump, I mean, he really, really wanted it to connect. But that wake-up wall is so dangerous.
There it is, there's that footsie, the distance button. No, not even an attempt on the anti. Yeah, HoneyBee is being so careful. He'd rather just block the jump in than accidentally maybe get hit by it trying to anti-air at a bad time. And there's the footsies. Yep, he's going to hit confirm that easy. Big damage coming through. Doesn't need to charge the gun, he has level 2. When does he spend it? That's the question.
Oh, he was ready for that wake-up attack. He was 1000% ready. HoneyBee, every single projectile he takes now is danger territory. He gets the jump in.
He got a second. He got over it clean. There's the setup, he gets it again. There's the hit confirm. Can HoneyBee make this work? There's the clash from SonicFox. Gonna be guaranteed win. This is gonna be a bit tough for HoneyBee.
Got to put the effort in to get in one final time. If he lands one clean hit, even with his health regenerating, the flash hits like a truck.
But he's got level 2 trait. If SonicFox gets that dome on the screen, this is gonna be curtains for HoneyBee. He walks into a wall. There we go. Here it is.
Yes,
what does he do here? 'Cause he's gonna charge another one.
Oh no, he goes in. I'm not sure why he went in.
Uh-oh. He's covered in spikes. Get out of there.
That's going to be game over. The spikes work out in his favor. The dome was the game changer. And SonicFox moving on to top 8. Commiserations to HoneyBee. You know he was wanting that top 8, and he's not going to be happy with that result.
No, unfortunate for him.
Maybe a precursor. You definitely let out a cowabunga dude earlier. Will we see the
Here we go.
Yes,
We're getting Michelangelo up in here.
Now, ever since Dragon's victory at E-League, SonicFox has won every single major with a different character at every one. We're going to rewind the clock back to Winter Brawl in February, where he smoked all of us with Michelangelo, the mixed master, but immediately rewind with the denial, no air zone, great anti-air combo, 300 damage, and getting back to full screen.
Rewind's got this young man reaction. SonicFox not going to touch us. Oh, but here we go. Are we already in the blender of Michelangelo? Let's find out off of this knockdown.
All right, keeping it safe now. Plus frames on the skateboard cancel. And what side? The helicopter drop.
Anything in the corner, it's going to cross up so hard to deal with as he has mix-ups in front of you as well. This whole time, and SonicFox already getting things started here. The knockdown doesn't have to worry about lightning gauge whatsoever. Just a platinum mix, and Rewind, for some reason, savagely just swings.
Now, great block on the low now, looking for the mix-up. Sonic trying to jump on Wake Up Rewind, having none of it. Great reaction to catch him with that air dive kick, and yeah, we got ourselves a fight.
This is beautiful back and forth between two amazing players right now. Oh my goodness, what use of the instant air shell drop to gain, to close the gap and even get a punish.
Yeah, Raph, hold on, I got this.
Right
Go away, my brother, it's all good. Mikey looking to finish the fight himself, and a challenge on the plus frames from Rewind, forward 3, keeping it plus.
Ooh, luckily SonicFox didn't overcommit, otherwise he would have put himself in that forward 1 range.
Great block on the mix-up. Sonic trying to go in between that overhead nunchuck or the low little shell dance. Beautiful thing, but Rewind up top. No clash from SonicFox. Elects to keep the meter.
And Rewind's done a beautiful job of reacting to the movement of SonicFox, and on the trade of the lightning hands, it's going to get a combo that's going to finally force that wager out.
If you're a frame or two late on that interruption, you get the trade and enough hit stun from that lightning hands to keep you in the air. Follow-up combo for Black Adam, and Rewind looking pretty good. Big whiff on that overhead skateboard, and this should be enough to do it. Lightning from the sky, Shazam? No.
Oh my goodness.
Stop. Just
I'm
no.
out. No.
The slap of denial on Sonic for the wake up gives the approval head nod through the fox fur. He's going to switch characters. And Rewind telling Sonic to pick Captain Cold.
He's going to take the bait.
Yo, did you get taunted on the character select screen? That's OD. He wants the best that Sonic has to offer in his opinion, and Rewind, a focused young man. I think I saw another quarter-inch on that afro come from the top as he's becoming a man right before our eyes.
And is this going to be history made? We're 2 games away of seeing SonicFox actually fall.
All right, trade is up, charge to level 1. Sonic not looking for offensive capabilities just yet. Wants to enhance that gun to level 2 to get the faster projectiles and have access to that snow globe where his dirtiest mix-ups come into play.
very good check by Rewind there. SonicFox gets with a lot of murder with the down ones after the 4-2-3s here with Captain Cold.
Great tech.
And utilizing that brand new string, back to 3, which is now +4 on block.
All right, to the corner we go. He's going to go for the 4-3. Here's the knockdown. Oh, wow, the Death Sickle coming from the top. No escape. You wanted Captain Cold? Well, you got him, buddy. Here's the level 2 trait charge, and now Rewind back to the wall. Sonic will be looking to set up the Snow Globe. Nice, big whiff on the 4-3, but no punish from Rewind.
I like the reaction. Captain Cold's forward and back 3. Unfortunately, our sub T-Rex ones, they're going absolutely nowhere. And this is a dangerous situation for Rewind now. Snow Globe, he's going to rage right before it.
He definitely had to clash. The level 2 trait setup was coming therein after. He would have got refrozen and guaranteed death, but now Sonic exactly where he wants him. No clash and no options to escape.
Now once he gets a hit, the Snow Globe coming out, and what's going to be the mix, but he has to get the hit first, and that's where a lot of other Captain Cold struggle.
All right.
And simply landing the hits, but SonicFox in his infinite neutral able to get hits with this character.
Yeah, camping around that interactable, hoping to catch Rewind with that explosion, but instead opens him up. Back 3 for the launch. Will we get the setup? Death Sickle.
Oh, he's going to hold on to it here.
There's the wall. Stay out, Black Adam. You are not welcome here.
He's going to get out with that dive kick, and even if he gets a Snow Globe out, does have a full screen to work with. Oh, and I like the aggression there from SonicFox afterwards. You got to watch out.
And it goes away right in time. Great knowledge, Rewind. Trying to jump out, but that down 2 so great from Captain Cold, and this should be enough for the kill. SonicFox tying it up at 1 game apiece. You wanted Cold, well, you got him, and now Rewind headed to the player select screen, baited him into maybe something he wants, and the counter pick game comes into play, and here comes young Jaime Reyes, the Blue Beetle. Newly picked up character for Rewind about a month ago. Everyone inspired by the great Deoxys, who just took Texas Showdown with his character. He couldn't be here tonight. Out there graduating. Congratulations, young man. Stay good in real life. But back to the tournament. Big time sweep. Rewind again fighting that. Chasing him down with the flight.
I was actually talking earlier about the development of Blue Beetle in the previous months, the past couple months of Injustice 2. One of my favorite things to witness is this character going nowhere but up.
Keeping it safe there with that charge. Pushes him out. Projectile. Oh, wow. Get
what
the
conversion. Are you kidding me right now?
Jumps in, cancels in the flight to stay tricky in the air. You want to talk mobility. Blue Beetle, one of the most annoying characters in the game, constantly having to chase him down. Rewind not giving Sonic any openings. Stand at additions. Look at that sweep. So good.
Oh my goodness, and getting him with the mix. The back 2 on wake up and throwing the mid. You ain't going nowhere. Those frosted Cheerios are on deck.
Yeah, Sonic definitely getting cooked back to the wall. He needs to figure out something fast. This is a body as Rewind putting on an offensive clinic here with nothing but movement.
Like, guys, I'm really curious about if Sonic actually fell into a trap here as he wanted this matchup. And it looks like he's executing perfectly.
All right, slowing things down, canceling, find a way, tosses a few films at him. I don't know if he watched it, but the Snow Globe. It's gonna get the balance now, wakes up, meter burn 4-3. Yeah, and kind of odd
Very
there on the
situation.
slowdown. Yeah, messes up the timing on his combo, but picks back up. Here's the punish.
He's gonna charge up that trait. Oh, no, he's gonna go for the damage
Just a little bit.
And to set up with the icicle and not getting hit by it.
Yeah, SonicFox just smashing that down too, trying to knock Beetle out the sky, but Rewind just
Oh
fly
my
everywhere.
goodness! Are you kidding me with this mobility?
Sick display of movement there for Rewind, staying, you know, unhittable until he hits the ground, which is where Sonic has gotten the most of his damage. Great hovering around that interactable. Captain Cold, also a gadget character, so he can't destroy it and get rid of it. I love this strategy to stay here, mid-screen.
What absolutely amazes me about Rewind as a player is every time I see him pick up a new character, which is every other week, so ridiculous. After a week, he looks better than every day one main out there.
Yeah, looking just like SonicFox here. Great spacing, momentum shifting. Rewind trying to slow it down. Sonic not looking for trades at this point in the match. To the wall, looking for the
my
setup.
goodness, look at the mobility by these guys. These guys are
look
playing
at that
pure
knee.
fuzzies right here.
Sweep.
Oh, excellent forward dash there by SonicFox to get out of the cross-up attempt.
No app da ClickBus, você encontra passagens para viajar de ônibus na sua empresa preferida. Baixe agora o app e viaje para todo o Brasil. ClickBus, o app para viajar de ônibus. Baixe e viaje.
And just like last game, wagered before the Snow Globe just in case. But now SonicFox still has one loaded. And as the bar, oh my goodness, gets the sweep. The wake up not going to count. And oh my goodness, Rewind takes another game off SonicFox. One away from the upset.
Fun fact, SonicFox has never gotten anything less than 5th in the history of Injustice 2. Also, the curse that remains, anyone who's beaten SonicFox in tournament has never gone on to win it.
Yes.
So, what do you want? Pick your poison. Or is Rewind the chosen one, ready to shift all momentum, break all of the set stereotypes of the Injustice 2 Pro Series tendencies as he wakes up with that lunge, free whiff punish. SonicFox now going to a 3rd character here.
We're going way back in time here for SonicFox, deep into the arsenal. And Lord looking like a good pick here. Into the corner we go. Are we going to get some set play? The mines are down. Really good patience by Rewind.
All right, going for the low on the mix-up. Rewind back to the wall, can't really escape. Forward dash on wake up like a true god. But Sonic able to stop him, denying his entry. Get away from me, yes. And the Gotham Stars up to the skies, looking to cover that aerial assault put on by Rewind thus far.
Oh my goodness, look how confident he was in walking forward towards Sonic, just avoiding the minefield that was put out by this man.
Great check on the forward dashes. Rewind having none of it, not letting Sonic get away with anything easy, per se. Push blocks, keep him to the corner, and commits to the string. Super unsafe, but Sonic letting go of the button. Which side? Doesn't matter. Meter burn dive out of there. We're letting all of the bullets fly.
All right, Rewind sees another mix. Another wake-up back lunge by SonicFox, paying off, getting him out of dodge. Because Rewind, once he gets a knockdown, can't apply so much mix, but unable to against this character. He's got to worry about so many wake-up options that Red Hood possesses.
And great knowledge to get that air escape from full screen as Sonic was ready to lunge his way in with that back 3. But Rewind fighting back, piece by piece, little cute donuts, trying to make things happen. Dives out of there, wants nothing to do with that flight cancel pressure. Sonic gimmicks or not. Just going to evade it and not even give Rewind a chance. Chasing him down, but that 1-frame startup away dive, keeping Sonic straight out of pressure on Oki situations. Once again.
Got opened up by the low, but unfortunately Rewind unable to convert the combo. SonicFox now chipped away from setting us to another game 5 here in top 8.
And it's the only way. Rewind's going to head back to the character select screen. The counter pick game in his favor. Has to stick to it. Very happy man, and Black Adam has come out to play. One decisive game, one chance for Rewind to dethrone the Fox for good.
And this is the character he almost did it with at KIT. Can he have some redemption here at Combo Breaker? Can he send a message to the rest of the Injustice 2
What
scene
a great
here?
start here. The meterless combo, 440 damage thanks to the background bounce. But again, you can never count Sonic out. Gotham Stars on wake up to deny that black magic, and Rewind seemingly looking for nothing but the big reads. Won a massive combo every time he lands a touch, but nope, patience and more patience. As Sonic walks away, he's gonna take a tour of the entire Batcave before Black Adam can have his way with him.
Oh, beautiful backdash by SonicFox, and it all looked like Rewind didn't overcommit with that 4-1-2, but SonicFox still having the reactions to get the punish.
All right, headshots on deck. Wow, and great coverage with that mine. Could have eaten a full combo. Oos, a little bit of chip damage. Real safe. Oh, and Rewind looking for that dive kick there. Missed input. And
oh, man, walking right into the Michelin, man. There's a special today.
yeah, that tire's actually an overhead. Special properties for whatever reason in gadget characters. And now SonicFox methodically taking the life lead. Big time advantage. Eats a low lightning. Gets a little antsy trying to toss out some projectiles.
Ooh, putting down the minefield. There's so much meter now for Rewind. Only needs to hit, but SonicFox is denying him right now. Back to full screen you go. And what a read with the back 3. Knew that that was Rewind's only way in.
I don't know. That looked like a reaction to me, Ball. Saw Rewind take it to the skies and instantly followed up with that meter burn back 3, absorbing the dive kick with the hit of armor that it grants you. And now, no clash. One bar and a lot of guessing to be done as Rewind gets the punish.
It's going to be enough to go into the corner. The 4-1-2 should close it out. And
Shazam!
just like that. Final round between these two. Is SonicFox going to be eliminated from the bracket? Or is Rewind going home? SonicFox going to be able to try to keep himself alive here.
All right, he's going to get the side switch into the corner now. And Sonic not necessarily getting too aggressive. Just going to back off, and great punish there on that mine activation. Continuation with the background bounce. Forward 3. Massive damage incoming. 478.
evening is up here on Health, and we're coming down to the wire, folks. Stan went into the low lightning. What a mix-up by Rewind, not having anything to back that up. Blocks on the mine, not watching his toes, though.
Caught on the walk back now. Sonic getting aggressive now. This is what Rewind wants. The whole time he's been trying to play up close and personal. A little reset to neutral. Doesn't want to eat anything. And a chance at a clash? No. Instead, Rewind's going to drop, looking for the reset of sorts. Down to the wire, under 300 damage.
Here we go. Rewind took all of the risk, but SonicFox not getting the punish.
And what a well-placed drop. Sonic messing up, giving Rewind a second chance at life. You don't know what's going to happen. Chip damage territory. Black. Yikes.
Oh my goodness.
No
away.
punish.
Oh my goodness. No. And he's going to try to wager, but he dropped it. Fearing it. And SonicFox is going to stay alive.
And Rewind knew that Sonic was going to go for the throw in that case. Looking to shimmy with the forward 3, which is throw immune. Sonic not risking anything at all. Not an armor, not a jump attack. Instant jump 1, looking for a trade at worst. And the Fox stays alive. Rewind giving him all he had, but he's going to bow out with that respectful 7th place and take home his good chunk of points here for the Pro Series.
And no surprise that it came down to that, Kate.
Off a pull of
Here we go.
a strand
Handshake
of red
initiated. And we are going to restart. This is the matchup. Red Hood versus Bane. SonicFox versus Biohazard. Let's hear it, crowd. Why are you guys so quiet? Now we're talking.
All right, Bane back on the screen once more. Dives his way in. Wow, that big down 2 whip. But tosses, does a little rearranging here in the King of Atlantis' throne room. Doesn't like the core, so gets rid of it. Wow, and 2 shots breaking through the armor of Bane. Sonic diving in with no cancel. Do not run from me this time, sir. Big elbow drop into the corner we go. And again, Bane, not a fan of the decor. A little interior designing on the side.
It's going to be an interesting matchup. Red Hood, a character with so many multi-hitting special moves.
Yeah, great whip punish and a big-time air escape there. He was in debuff. That was going to hurt. Chases him down. Doesn't have the meter to switch sides. And again, the double dash forward. Biohazard, the absolute god with the big-time read on Sonic.
Gets the Rekka's on hit. At any moment, Biohazard going to pop that Venom coming in, but what a down one from Sonic to stop the approach. These top players, they're able to react to the forward movement so well with these pokes and normals, and he's just going to lunge and take the very first health bar here off of Biohazard, who's already back from debuff. Does have 2 bars and only 1 strike away, I think. What a whip and punish from SonicFox.
Way too far out. Easy whip punish now, catching him with the low kicks, canceling into the trait, using those guns, getting a few chip damage. Oh, big. Again, I like the idea. Biohazard trying to chase him down, but that air escape, the dive back gunshot, instant 2 shots. It's going to shatter any armor Biohazard has as he finally shades off the rest of that silver health bar, the low kick into the uppercuts.
Oh, Venom activated. Look for a reversal here, and I love the aggression from Biohazard when he has a moment, like any space to just dash in.
Oh no, and big time trouble. He's looking to keep it. Here comes the mix-up, elbow drop, level 1 Venom. Wow, and no punish, instead gets the push block.
And it doesn't go to level 2. I'm shocked that he didn't try to keep up the aggression there, but he's already got it. Loops back to level 1.
Oh, and big time mistake. Yeah, keeping it at level 1. Will he go all the way up to 3? Level 2 it is. 1 mix up and a dream for Biohazard. Sonic trying to jump away, catches the legs, and doesn't block the overhead. Instead, he's forced to go for the clash. 1 or 2 bars. 2 bars for sure. He's going to gain meter immediately to have enough for the bounce cancel should it come and not allow Sonic to clash himself. But he's going to get punished instead.
Oh no, but he's going to have, he's been hanging on by a thread here. Is going to have the Venom. 1 hit, it'll meter cancel. It's all that he needs. What a backdash.
Oh boy, that was a huge risk by Sonic throwing those limbs out. And great check on the forward movement. Biohazard caught slipping. I guess he was ready to force his way in, but with no Venom and no check, Sonic that back 2, that low leg, just clipping the kneecaps.
And SonicFox's reactions to the mobility is really what separated him in that matchup. You saw him get so aggressive. Biohazard with the 4 dashes, all that, and SonicFox finally burning him for him, especially when it mattered most right there at the end.
All right, going for the empty jump is so not to be punished upon his landing. Back dashes out of the string, but the boot following him. To the corner we go. It's going to get the continuation on the combo.
In the corner we go, I mean in the mine, but wakes up with the armor and breaks the man's back. Into the corner we go, and but SonicFox knows the character so well, knew that he was going for a tick throw off that down to the 4-3 whipping, and now Daddy's back in the corner here.
Yeah, very fortunate situation for Biohazard there as he gets his Venom back. Great read on the command grab, and that uppercut just whipping Biohazard a little too antsy on these armored attacks. Super unsafe.
Ooh, the people's elbow, but the mine was there to cover him.
All right, he's gonna challenge now. Bounce cancel, caught Sonic trying to jump out. This may be enough to kill. Ragdoll toss.
He didn't even spin Venom. That was just pure Bane damage.
Stop it. Meter burns the mine for the instant explosion. Caught Biohazard slipping. Keeps him with the low check. Dive into the meter burn. No, push block. Biohazard wants to secure the first life bar for whatever reason.
Yeah, but if he would have come off the Venom, he may have taken Fox off that first bar, and it looks like it's coming back to haunt him right now.
You got to know the lunge was coming there, so spinning a bar just to stay up on life. Finally, going for the raw command grab power bomb.
Looked like Kevin Nash up in here. Bane, the big boy himself. Venomed up, and just because he was at level 1, going to get it back so fast. SonicFox picking up a mind conversion here. Beautiful stuff. Bouncing on 3 bars. Trying to make the approach through the minefield. Gets him with the command grab. The people's elbow. What's coming next?
Debuff. That's what's going on. You're going to be patient and hold until it's your turn. Jumping away and forward. Yeah, dive into the bomb. And yeah,
no.
It's really hard to get something going here. Armor's up to get through the mine, but he's going to get reversaled. Man, really hard here. Sonic's just a big defensive wall, utilizing all of Red Hood's tools, and you died with a full bar of meter. A very demoralizing trait when you're in tournament mode. And yeah, Biohazard's evolved from the hands behind the head to the hand on the chin. You know, big time trouble there. Body language says it all.
If he sticks out with this matchup, do you think that he needs to be maybe more aggressive and not come off of level 1?
Well,
maybe go to level 2 and try to keep the pressure on Sonic?
Sonic looked to check him immediately with that 4-1, and here's the overhead connecting into the trait. Gets the knockdown. Oh, man,
Huge
big time
whip.
mistakes.
Oh,
Not
no.
sure if that's what he wanted to do. Instead, he gets corner carried. Mine is up. Armor's out with that uppercut.
Faked the interactable throw there in the corner. SonicFox not falling for it. Big drop there. It does get the statue there, unblockable. But oh my goodness, the lunge has put in work for this man, breaking the armor and giving the space that he needs to put out his minefield.
All right, down kick into the uppercut, chasing him down. Level 2 Venom now. Gets the elbow, enough hit advantage to escape whatever setup was coming after the mine.
Oh, and the instant explosion. Biohazard not ready for the meter burn version.
Psych, I lied. Sonic following it up. The Gotham Stars, Biohazard standing up a little too early. Eats a face full of them. And 1 game away. SonicFox looking to continue on. More patience, just out of the range.
Oh, the
Nice punish.
tombstone pile driver. Not enough to take that first health off of SonicFox, though, and he is holding on to that magic pixel, and all of this is just free damage for this man on Biohazard's what could be last health bar.
Yeah, definitely sending a message asking him why he's still alive. That seemed like a clash quote coming directly from Sonic to Biohazard himself as he goes for the side switch in that trait grab. Mine's up, Gotham Stars at the active, covers his approach with the mine, and Sonic is just having his way.
Yeah, homework done here against Bane, and he's changing up what he's doing when he puts the mine out. Sometimes he'll sit back and react, sometimes he'll take it and get aggressive, just like he is here with the Rekkas, and so close to moving on.
Yeah, and that's just the tail of the set here. Biohazard just whipping an air grab for seemingly no vision. Big input errors there. SonicFox in control the whole time. I don't know what he's looking at or what he's looking for.
But he's going to move on to loser semis where he's going to run into Gunshow. What a matchup that's going to be.
All right, now advancing.
Ready to go, and here we go. Shaking the hands, and this is loser semifinals Gunshow against Echo Fox's SonicFox. Begin.
And a big whiff early. No capitalization from the other man. Matrix up, taking less defense, clips him with the interactable. He can't follow up because that is an unblockable explosion that launches. So you gotta have to let him get away. Some fights you can't win, and a little too late on the follow-up forward 3. Gunny in the driver's seat.
Yeah, big execution error from SonicFox early on, who's on a 17th character of Combo Breaker 2018, trying to mirror the Firestorm of the world.
Wow, not sure what happened there, but Gunny paying a lot of attention, able to get the continuation to fight back after momentum shifted in his favor, whiffing on that background bounce. Open trap active, trait level 3, blue flame on deck. Oh no, I'm not sure what happened there, but still went for the raw as the 50-50s, double low, and Gunny not watching his feet. Instead, he's gonna watch his health bar deplete. A lot of yellow.
Those mixes were so unorthodox, and that's what made them super effective here against Gunny. I don't think he's ever even seen that before. And now SonicFox getting walked to the corner here. But Gunshow walking back, and Gonna need to be careful walking back. He's already been burned by the Molten Trap already.
All right, slowing things down. Gunshot to the face, looking to chip him out with that Molten Trap, and great read, of course. Firestorm players love to do jump out into the torpedo to escape and put massive distance in between their opponents, but the chip damage now into the corner we go. Gunny looking to fight back. Neutral after that string, trying to bait out the burst and the walk up throw. Level of respect too high right now.
There's some forbidden strings right there, but Gunny ready for it.
I mean,
On
you
the
can
low, nice down one burst. Been air escaped by Sonic to avoid what would have been a level 3 catastrophe.
All right, fighting back, looking for the mix-ups. You can guarantee the next up-close attempt by Sonic will be shimmied up, baiting out a lot of buttons, playing a fantastic space game, both of these gentlemen.
Ooh, jumping in, and Gunny showing a lot of respect. Just walk, oh my goodness, almost fell onto the Molten Trap as well, and he's gonna do it a second time here, and that's gonna be some big, unclassable damage.
No, come back here. We are inside the ship, no flies through space as he gets the transition down south. Wake up,
Oh
Molten
my
Trap.
goodness, SonicFox making all the reads right now.
And what do you know? Next time, shimmy, 1-0. You know, Gunny doing a lot of laughing and smiling. He told me how extremely nervous he was leading into top 16 to begin with, and the pressure only gets higher and higher as we close down on the trophy in that coveted first place.
I actually had a talk with him right before this top 8, and he walked up and said, not bad for a Fortnite player.
Everyone plays Fortnite, chill. He's not special. Ooh. Using the interactable to escape, jumping into the projectile now, slowing things down. SonicFox playing a more controlled pace as he walks up, feints the forward movement into the Molten Trap, drops the combo, but picks it back up in the meaty fashion on the end of that string. And Gunny now just waking up a little lost here. The headlights becoming a little too bright.
Back to full screen we go, and SonicFox has really dominated every aspect of the match.
Yes.
Up close, full screen, every read in his favor. And Gunshow looking, like you mentioned, deer in headlights right now, but he's going to go blue, and this could turn things around, but the drop! And I think that says everything about what we're witnessing right now.
All right, the interactable's out. Sonic's going to hang out just outside of the explosion. Meter burns the Molten Trap right back at you. Matrix up. Wow, what a fantastic conversion. Gunny known for those. Doesn't get enough to kill, chip damage territory, and Sonic is going to push block as well, spending the resources only to eat that concussive blast to the face.
And from looking down and out right now, Gunshow brought that back all the way. With one of the most beautiful conversions we've seen with Firestorm of the event, but another Molten Trap working for Sonic, and he's going to wait until the level 3 is activated. That was a very smart wager. Sonic still doing the damage. He's got the same exact idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he wants to mirror all of his exact movements. Trade's not working in his favor, keeps it short, and that's going to be enough to do it. SonicFox up 2-0, and watch out. The kid is steamrolling. Coming off the 3-0 of Biohazard, he's now won 5 games in a row.
1 game away from Major Losers Finals for a matchup with Gross. Is Gunshow going to turn things around here? Let's find out. Oh, drops the ender. That could have meant a nice little corner push for him.
Wow, and just inside the Molten Trap, so scared, didn't even notice he whiffed it. Could have gotten the punish there, but instead, just going to respect it. Great trip guard there, catching him down with the Molten Trap.
Oh, no, the Trailblazer would have been a fantastic knockdown. Like I said, there's a couple of opportunities where he could have got great corner pushes, and then the active bull, what a pickup here by SonicFox. What's going to be the mix off the hits done? Wow. Oh, what a cross-up.
Pulling up the Vortex off the level 1. Same side there, looking like a cross-up. Doesn't quite get the catch on the Molten Trap, so Gunny's going to pick up where he left off. Obliterating that life bar, silver health gone.
And you didn't see hidden in there, he actually ended with a jump rumble into the Trailblazer just to build out a little bit of bar, because he is a top player after all, and he's thinking about that on the fly.
All right, great air dash coming in from Gunshow, and the air escape to avoid being restood by the Molten Trap. Oh, and put errors galore, but figuring it out. 2 bars on this combo extension. Will we go for a ride? We will not. Staying in the corner.
Oh, going to some active frames there with SonicFox.
Can you say active
What
frames?
a for 4-3, okay, Gunshow. 1 hit away. Staying alive against the GOAT here, SonicFox, and the overhead is going to do it.
All right, puts a stop to the win streak, trying to slow the Fox down in his tracks. Gunny on the board, refusing to bow out gracefully.
Ooh, going through each other there in the air. First hit going to SonicFox. Some huge damage and some corner carry. Setting out the mine, he's gonna fall on it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he tried everything to escape, but all Sonic had to do was block. When the explosion was happening, he was going to get away, not free. Jumps into the corner to evade yet another explosion, and now working on what we call the hood perfect.
That is a hood perfect here. Barely getting touched as SonicFox is now a health bar away from sending Gunshow home. Another Molten Trap. Every single one of them hitting, and he's going to apply the pressure on Gunshow early, activating this blue trait, and no wager on this man. It came so late though, KT.
Does it count as a perfect since he activated trait and regained the health? I need some clarity on that. NRS, please let us know.
Oh, Blue's a
All
little
right,
help there.
now we don't need the decision. It's okay. He got some chip damage.
What's the read going to be? Both of these guys scared to make the approach. And Gunshow, the one to get aggressive and met with the overhead of SonicFox and putting out. Even though he's not playing, Red Hood still has a minefield to play with here.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine with the slowdown game. Each second that goes is another closer activation to a level 3 trait that he can regain just for the sake of mixing. Gets the air-to-air jump one, no continuation, and here we go, overheads, chases the backdash down, and Gunny's tournament life can head back to T-Dot as SonicFox advances to the losers final, where he will meet up against Gross.
This is it, guys. Gross coming up. A round of applause for Gunshow getting 4th place.
Absolutely fantastic run for the kid who woke up this morning, hit that 10 a.m. pool, nervous. Big one with an unsafe move, but it was super quick. He made the right read. Does that momentum carry over into the match? Feeling like he should have been in winner's side of grand finals. Does he think about it too much? Does he have room to? Sonic firing on all cylinders on a huge run in losers, and Gross now tasting losers bracket for the first time in the tournament. We'll see how mentality shifts in this one as we head back to Gorilla City. Black Adam against Captain Cold. And a whiff punish
oh my
early.
goodness. Speaking of going back, Gross going back to Black Adam, who's been the character that's gotten him this far in the bracket, looking so strong early on in all the pools going through top 48 and all the way to the winner side of the bracket. But now in his very first losers match, you said, is this a different pressure that he hasn't seen before? And SonicFox with Captain Cold has lapped out this matchup so much with Rewind. He's got to be confident here.
All right, puts the wall of ice up. That Sickle's on deck. Finds a way through the traps, gets the meter burn dive kick, but a dropped combo there. Unfortunate. Sonic, of course, easy reaction is going to take those 80% life lead.
And with an amazing wake up of that ice wall, looking like a member of the Night's Watch over here.
Wow, and the air tech right into that ice puddle, and not sure how he landed on that side. Down one anti-air, very, intuitive from Gross, but is it enough? Has a massive life lead and the sickest throw animations. Oh, it's beautiful stuff.
So swaggy, okay. Gross waiting for the down one this time from SonicFox off the 4-2-3. I like the little adjustments. Ooh, Beaver dive kick, wait for the ice cold to drop. I respect that. Going raw
and
into the black magic. That was risk reward right there.
Yeah, that was super raw. Gross, he's probably going to do something else. Yep, looking for the 4-1, meets Cold, gun to his face, gets the drop. Not enough aerial juggle on that bounce, but the EX low lightning.
And SonicFox looking for a button out there in the neutral.
Yeah, screeching through his legs now. Gross has a chance. Dive kick, he's in for the pressure, and immediately, no, you will not activate the snow globe. And just like that, Gross back in this, looking for the dive kick setup, but a little too early.
And even if Fox and meter burn that, the meter before 3 may have punished.
And wait a minute, look at the life that Gross has made up. Sonic is going to elect to spin one bar and get 15%, but we're talking one combo and a setup from Gross, and this could be over, but he jumps, keeping it unclashable. No! Gives him a second chance at life.
Is this going to come back to haunt Sonic, or is he going to be able to clutch this out? But that was a terrible decision at the end. Could have put out the little mini globe itself. Wait a minute.
Oh, and puts the level 1 on. Gross is damaging himself by touching SonicFox. He has to let the combo go. But how long does it last? Enough to get the cross-up dive kick.
Are you kidding me?
With all of the reads. Jump 2 into the dive kick. He bet it all on that sequence. And Sonic in his trolling coming to bite him back. Gross first blood. Yo, Gross, why are you so calm?
The most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, right before the final tick of the Frostbite was about to send them to the afterlife.
Florida boys, what's up? All right, Gross getting back into things. Trait cancel, keeping it safe. building a little bit of bar, and Sonic caught not watching his legs to wake up black magic, and all of a sudden, momentum has shifted hugely in Gross's favor.
Oh,
Stop.
That was just ridiculous.
He's
in and of itself.
whiffing crouching light attacks. That's how do you whiff punish though? Like a god on reaction.
Oh, not you less than the 1-2-2 to go into any trade call. He does not have a level 2 yet. Usually Sonic is very greedy about trying to get that globe. And he's going to eat a little lightning, and you're talking about how momentum is being carried right now, and he is riding it right now.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. We know that those orbs, the character power, the orbs themselves, unblockable, that wrap around Black Adam's waist. So while Sonic's looking for Gross to make entry, he tags him with the low lightning.
Oh, and there's a few times that you've seen SonicFox out here.
Punish.
Oh my goodness, throwing out those normals. I'm just looking for maybe a dive kick, something there. But what a shimmy, and this should be the health bar.
Yeah, takes some time out to get the trait charge on the gun, trying to raise it up to level 2. With each individual level of his gun, Captain Cold's projectile becomes faster and more damaging, but Gross denying all of it. Not going to spin the meter on the combo, except keep a super handy. And
here we go.
down. We're going to take a trip to the pyramid. No, let it rock.
Let it rock. Put him in the pyramid. I want to see destruction.
Let it rock. And
come on.
Fox.
What a hype killer.
Boo this man.
That's
Everyone,
right. Boo this man.
That's right. Let it rock. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'll take off this mic and come to you, Fox. What's up? All right. Gross is up now in set 2 games. SonicFox on the brink of elimination. And
it's going to be another mirror on the night for this man.
yeah, Gross looking for a rematch.
Oh! Very good patience by Sonic just to let him neutral jump and see that he did an empty jump and back to this man on the ground.
All right, the Black Adam mirror now. Gross looking to show SonicFox how it's done. Plus frames. No, just keeping it safe as we've seen Gross take it to rewind earlier in the day. Black Adam mirror, no stranger to it. And here's the punish on the low lightning. Shazam!
No trade to cancel that. Gonna keep things nice and safe this entire time. This Gross playing a nice basic bread and butter Black Adam so far.
Yeah, looking
no
to get a whip
risk,
punish.
No nothing. SonicFox.
Yeah, he was looking for the whip punish on the jump too. Thought he walked back just out of the range, but he was only enough to block the jump in attack, which jailed into the follow-up.
Oh! All right, SonicFox, a little bit ridiculous to be able to react in the middle of your forward dash to a neutral jump and try to anti-air with a stand one. That's kind of ridiculous.
Caught trying to press buttons on massive plus frames. The cross-up, Sonic did not believe. No commitment, but the EX low lightning is going to get bodied up, and wow, hold on now. Sonic looking like he has this handled. Trading. Stop
Oh,
it.
the dive kick gonna do it, and looking for some tricky stuff to avoid.
The wake up down two. That's such a gross thing. Wake up down two's gonna pen it all now.
I mean, when you're down an entire bar of felt, why not? What's the downside? SonicFox taking a game, okay?
Yeah, we knew that was coming. Meter burst the interactable for the hit of armor. That Batmobile cycle thingamajig. I don't know if he's even finished working on it. Who knows with Bruce nowadays? But
what a pickup. Dropped the 1+3 though at the end, which is where the damage and the corner push comes from. But the fact that Gross has the first hit, and now a little bit of momentum here.
yeah, great anti-air is gonna meter burn for the extension. Gets the knockdown in the corner, looking to reset with the overhead for Sonic. Great denial of pressure, interrupting with the down one and throwing Gross into the corner. Again, the anti-air. Gross ready at the helm. It's gonna keep him on the same side. Would rather go for the combo instead of the positioning.
Oh,
wow.
Everything's working right now for Gross. One health bar from the upset right now.
And SonicFox a little late on the reaction with the down two of his own. Not as comfortable with down two as Gross.
Another one. Oh. In the corner we go. An immediate challenge. And Gross is out for blood right now.
And Sonic is in big time trouble. We're gonna take a trip. Yo, hold on. You're not authorized to ride this Batmobile. What is wrong with you? Get bodied into the Batcave main room here. Unblockable,
There we
interactable.
go. So close.
Forward 3. Yeah, he clashes now. Gross gives him a chance. Yo, and this is looking kind of free here in Game 5. Gross looking to close the door on the entirety of that furry suit, top to bottom. We don't want to see it anymore. Instant dive kick with no meter behind it. Should have been a punish, but again, tight
Another
move.
down two.
This should be enough. Trade cancel.
Oh, just get the air escape.
and Sonic will not die. Refusing to give up,
And
but he
he's done
does
it!
anyway. And
He's
Gross
done it!
closing the door on SonicFox. One more game. The rematch against Tweedy, and we are going to start Combo Breaker 2018 with a brand new champion out of the gate. Let it be Tweedy or Gross. The times have changed, Aquaman.
Yes, they have.
Trying to play the footsie game. Big D, you know, for some of the best, you know, neutral in the scene. Sonic, we all know, a master of plentiful characters. Ivy, a very hot topic. Some people have very polarizing opinions. Either she's just okay or she's like secretly broken. Sonic thinks she's like 6th or 7th best in the game.
Yes.
And Ivy players are like, yo, chill. As we get into things right now, great cancels now, keeping it safe, doesn't quite get the overhead, converts into the combo. Oki situation, backdashes away.
Backdashes away, getting away from that mine that could spell trouble for Big D, as SonicFox just kind of okay with, all right, you want to sit all the way back? That's fine. I'll throw these Gotham Stars. You either get hit by them or I sit here and build meter. That's
right.
Either situation is okay with me.
Yeah, Red Hood with some of the most annoying zoning in the game that doesn't get talked about much. Filling the screen with mines and all type of everything, and Ivy kind of eating the bulk of these. Wow, and that combo, I can't. It's just not fair.
It just went straight down to it. That lunge is so quick, and SonicFox, do not test this kid's reactions. If you try to do that forward meter burn forward 3, he's gonna sniff it out perfectly and just punish you for it.
Great forward dash there on the wake up now. Is going to keep it safe now, get a couple chip damage in there some time. We haven't seen Poison Ivy's trait. Hasn't really had the opportunity to summon his safety, but right on cue. Lets him in. Pukey's going to do his thing from full screen. Sonic trying to challenge with that quick shot, but instead eats the chip damage. A couple of those vine drills. Dives in, and man, just keeping it safe. Great escape to stay out of that pressure up top. Sonic, you know, he likes to be slick. Sometimes meter burns the mine right away, and other times he doesn't. Gonna get a drop on the combo there. Elect to let it go in favor of the trait, and great avoidance now. This should be enough to kill. Ivy doing some tremendous meterless damage in the corner, and just like that, Big D fighting his way into the second round.
Yeah, Ivy's that character that kind of, you know, she's always doing things. She's always, you know, throwing those drill vines pretty much from anywhere. And then once she gets you in the corner, that's where you really run into some big damage here.
All right, here comes a clash. It's going to be on the losing side of this in meter. Expect Sonic to spin one. Meter burn lunge one way or the other, either forward or back. No, the stars enough to do it. Looking for the trade, and big time trouble here.
Oh, the down one right into the throw, taking advantage of that hit advantage there.
Yeah, and it was only a matter of time. Chip damage was going to get the job done quick. Launch to the player select to follow that launch that Sonic hit him with as he goes up 1-0. It's going to be locked in on Red Hood.
Yeah, definitely sticking. I mean, there's actually a little bit of a backstory here, not really much of one, but on Twitter, both of them were you know, going back and forth, and Big D actually requested SonicFox to specifically pick this character because he felt like he would have some kind of chance against it, but it looks like SonicFox is, you know, singing to a different tune, because that does not seem to be the case unless Big D really turns this around in some other way. SonicFox doing a great job of really just dealing with Ivy in general, blocking all her, you know, potential mix-ups, and, you know, really taking the right trades.
Yeah, both men looking to get the interactable. Sonic getting there first, gonna launch in between the pressure nines. Big D staying patient, just can't find the opening. It's not like bad or anything like that as he jumps into that forward one bomb coming afterwards, but Sonic just seems to know all of the right reads now. Overhead splat, and the Gotham Stars right to the chest, you know, getting cut away. You know, Ivy, not the nicest woman in Gotham. You know, she likes her violence too, but, you know, Jason having his way with this. Jumps in, doesn't dare elect to go for the down two. We know how okay that move is as he keeps it safe. Jumping. Oh, look, great cross-up situation, but Sonic's going to avoid it.
SonicFox does get out of there, but at the cost of getting hit by that forward three. Trying to just implement his own zoning, even with that character power out, with Pukey out, SonicFox can still zone.
This man just did 4-3 in the hit, super plus, and Sonic is like, nah, fam, reversal lunge, I don't care.
It's so fast. It's so fast, and you know, you really don't have. It's easier to time it if it's an actual special move. You get the reversal timing a lot better than if it was just a normal button. And you know, why not do it? It's quick.
All right, getting the full combo this time, carried into the corner, mine set up, plus frames now galore. Oh, hard to blockable in that situation, and yeah, 2-0 as SonicFox tosses the Gotham Stars, and the cameraman goes straight to the shot.
Straight to the
You know,
shot.
that was instantly screenshotted and will be memed all across NRS Twitter. You know, no matter how it goes. It doesn't, like, our scene is so ridiculous. It doesn't even matter the face you make. For whatever reason, close-ups are just our thing.
That's the thing. It
So you're definitely
is.
going to see that on Twitter.
It's
All right, and Big D goes to Sub-Zero now. You know, more of a, definitely a why not situation. Ice clones to change his trajectory so he doesn't land on the bomb, and there's that meter burn ice ball to go through the stars. Unfortunately, not that fast, and wow, Sonic got so lucky. Ate the slide that would have frozen him, but the Gotham Stars able to get rid of the clone while he had a chance there.
Yeah, definitely luck, or Lady Luck was shining on SonicFox in that moment. But, you know, I feel like it's also calculated. SonicFox doing a pretty good job of being patient, but Big D does find the opening here. And he's going to be putting SonicFox into the corner. Clone is active and ready to go, but he puts himself in the corner a little unorthodox here as SonicFox finds his way out. He's got a whole stage to work with and a lot of real estate.
All right, gets the cross up to get out of the corner. Wow, you saw that as down one, caught him out of the activation frames of the clone, but instead works in his favor. And again, Big D with the first life lead here in the set. And great avoidance with the air Rakimbos to not, oh, no. That three wasn't supposed to connect. No,
he
that's
walked
straight
forward.
Up not fair.
He walked forward. He knew he had to walk forward, and he back three right after.
Yeah, caught him with the heel of the boot. Eats the ice clone, big trade in Sub-Zero's favor. Just playing it down slowly but surely now. Steps out in front of the ice clone, a little more aggressive now. And again, Sonic steadily challenging plus frames with that instant lunge. You talked about the reversal time, and as he drops the combo for his trouble, picks it back up.
American reset? Definitely an American reset. He wanted to make that contact unless this was some kind of tricky little setup.
Yeah, great avoidance there, using the clone again. Big D, Sub-Zero looking like an acrobat right now. They don't have those characters in Injustice 2, but for sure, Sub-Zero patiently. There's the meter burn ice ball, and Sonic is gonna activate the meter burn on the mind in order to instantly recover in time to escape. Two clones on the screen, but nothing doing, man. The wall that is Red Hood, unfortunately can't get him up. One more guess, and yeah, just ducks the jump to a handshake and a smile as SonicFox advances to the winner's final. 3-0 over Big D. And he's going to be going up against the test, you know, the kid who is so ready as we get this ugly Batman shader. I am not okay with this. Instant shimmy, stopping.
And sit right out the gate. Didn't even have a chance to blink before he got shimmied. And SonicFox sticking it out here with Red Hood.
This is pretty canon right now. You know, Jason wants to do things his way. And Bruce is kind of like, man, look, this is the way I do things in Gotham. You need to figure it out, bro. And Jason just doesn't care. Super rebellious. The Edgelord himself. And SonicFox with a perfect on Foxy in the first round to the corner pressure and risky throw, parry, not throw, just regular parry.
Oh, doesn't get the forward three conversion after the slide. A big drop there by Foxy Grampa.
Sonic's offense has me tying my words up because I can't believe how ridiculously effective he's been here in game one. But again, if Foxy gets the hit, goes for the full 1-2-3. Instead gets the full combo punish. To the corner we go. Here's the mine. Do not jump.
And,
Foxy, very patient, known for his defense, but instead opened up with that jump three. And this game is all but over.
And SonicFox has been so on point with punishing that 1-2-3 string, which is very punishable. But in this situation here, SonicFox is trying to avoid the clash, didn't want to continue the combo past the first hit. And, you know, he's just waiting. He's like showing Foxy, he's like, I am getting ready to 3-0 you in this first game. Go ahead, press button.
We had a fleeting Jabali just scroll by.
I did.
In the wheelchair, he came back to just debate the chat, you know, who all went for Foxy in that first game. That was pretty one-sided. But, however, Foxy, very strong opinion of Batman, believes in the Vortex, and it's kind of, you know, a fall that people don't really utilize it as much as he would like. But you can't get a Vortex if you can't get the hit.
And that's the second time I saw SonicFox purposely whiffing that in the air. At first, I thought it was a drop combo and into him just, you know, picking up the best thing out of a bad situation. But he definitely did that on purpose. Don't know which side Red Hood is on. And the conversion was absolutely dirty here as Foxy Grampa gets stuffed for trying to use the interactable. The bat trade does make a connection, and in the corner we do get a combo, but a big drop here doesn't matter. That was an American reset here.
Picks it back up, doesn't quite get the continuation, but negate Sonic trying to drive through for the punish on the back 2-3 string. You know, Red Hood can get that lunge out in between before the explosion. But instead, a combo to the face, and yeah, just bullets and more bullets galore as Bruce is having trouble dealing with this man. It's just so, you know, Sonic is kind of having his way offensively.
I mean, yeah, right now Bruce is bringing a grappling gun to a gunfight. Like, what are you doing here?
You will not disrespect Batman sitting next to me. Continue on, please.
So right here, SonicFox is in complete control. Side switching over, putting Foxy Grampa into the corner and putting him in a bad spot here.
Stopping the cancels on the trade, having his weight, chip damage adding up, meter coming in. Great punch from the anti-air, but gets nothing from it. Foxy in big time trouble here. Any trade, again, we saw the Gotham Sauce earlier with Coach Steve on deck. So much damage, a lot of hits, stun, Red Hood, just chip damage. Yeah, just look at that chip. Oh my God.
It's a lot of chip there. And Foxy Grampa does manage to get rid of
him with the bat. How rarely does that happen?
It does such a tiny amount of damage, but hey, it was all in the making here. And SonicFox, of course, not going to respect a single thing you can do, especially when he can just reversal time that special move, that lunge just coming right at you.
Yeah, +4, I don't care, what's up?
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Boys, let's go. The smart stuff coming in from Sox. It's whatever.
It's a dialect. It's okay.
All right, so we are into game 3 now. The Stars a little more active, catches the legs now. Foxy not watching, but Sonic does not have the meter to convert into anything real, or Alex not to spend it.
How did he dance around that interactable? And he was okay with it, and he knew, I'm going to do this, and it's not going to touch me here. The back three.
Yeah, double boot stomp now into the corner. Yeah, and just eat the butt of these guns, Bruce. I don't care about you or your philosophy or anything you stand for, all right? I am SonicFox. I disrespect the entirety of all status quo. I am who I am, and you have to deal with it.
Foxy Grampa getting really aggressive here, just dashing him right into SonicFox's face. And SonicFox baited. Super duper baited.
Ooh, looking for the 4-3, but jumps out. Plus frames galore. It does not matter. And the interactable escape from Sonic. Far mind toss using it to cover his entry.
Going over to the side.
Hit, but a little late on the 2-2-3, so he does not get an extended combo damage.
And I feel like right there, Foxy Grampa just kind of, he felt like it wasn't going to work. He felt like SonicFox is going to block this. Why should I bother inputting the rest of my string?
He certainly didn't block that. Foxy looking extremely clean with that max damage corner combo. Wasn't even finished, but enough to get the job done. No air tech. Instead, is going to like to keep all 4 of his bars. Cannot eat the mine as he cannot flash it and chip damage galore. A bat and a dream is what Foxy has. Let's start with continuing the combo. He does not. Push block, chip damage. There's a slide, yeah, and an easy punish for slide. You saw the little half-pipe.
Yeah, a little. That was Red Hood extending himself out of the game through SonicFox to say good games to Foxy Grampa as he finds himself now in the losers bracket. Red Hood.
Really?
Because I will beat that character, and SonicFox says, you're crazy.
Oh,
sure.
what?
Here you go.
Oh my God.
So Big D had all the preparation time in the world, and it didn't help.
In tournament.
It didn't help.
Okay, well, it's going to be the mirror after all. SonicFox in the slightly browner version, I guess. Kind of a funky green brown.
Yeah, you know, Semiij rocking the purple latex. And SonicFox, I feel right away, I see what this Catwoman is doing. A little bit more heavy on like the Oki setup. You know, going in for those ambiguous jump-in ones right after knockdowns.
The tech. Gorgeous. I love how they're walking in and out of each other's jump 2 ranges, each other's whip ranges. This is a really interesting little footsies battle here. Neither one wanting to overcommit. They both had the same idea. SonicFox stabbing in a little bit here. Down 2, maintaining control. And boy, he took that life bar. It was not fast, but he only took chip damage.
You know, Semiij thought it was his turn to swing, and SonicFox is like, nope, here's the back of my heel.
Now we have the switch, but jump 1 actually works. I thought that Semiij wanted that spot on screen. Didn't end up mattering. SonicFox building the life lead even still. Here's the clash.
All right, 3-2 bars. What's SonicFox gonna do? He bets it. He said, you know what? I don't care. I don't need this meter.
Yeah, when you have a life lead like that, what does meter mean, right? Just I don't see why not.
Yeah, well, SonicFox getting a meter of his own here, thanks to the damage he took from Semiij opening him up here, looking for the low. SonicFox not giving it to him. The instant jump 1 off that interactable.
That's wild. Here's SonicFox, delay into backdash, and Semiij finding the hit.
Delay into backdash is definitely a great option to really throw out. You know, the backdash is going to give you invincibility frames no matter what, and the delay is going to kind of mess up your opponent's timing. Hopefully you catch him overreaching, and you get to get him on the recovery. But, you know, Semiij really making way with it and trying to make this comeback. He is starting to do it.
Yeah, he's starting to whiff punish, putting himself in good spots. SonicFox knew exactly when Semiij would walk into that whip range. Crazy. Here's Semiij now trying to pressure. Yes, gets the grab. He needs more, though.
Is SonicFox going to choke this up? Is Semiij going to run away with this? Is he going to make this comeback?
SonicFox at least has another, still has Clash. Well, can't really even take chip at this point.
You got to push block. Forced to push block. Nothing wrong with that. And definitely a great last resort there by Semiij. Backs off, doesn't want anything to do with SonicFox. And here comes the cat dash. Semiij smiling about it.
Yeah, it's a risk, of course. Semiij could have jumped back at that moment and gotten the punish, but that's not what happened. SonicFox guessed right.
I think Semiij is just, you know, in shock that SonicFox is doing this to him with his own character. And, you know, I don't believe it either. I thought this was a very risky move by SonicFox, but he's in control, man.
He looked real strong. Positionally, mix-ups were good. Everything worked out.
I definitely think you're right about, you know, him not winning Combo Breaker really being that wake-up call to him and him saying, like, okay, it's early, I can fix this now, and I'll be okay.
Yeah.
And in there with the sweep, going over to the other side, or at least it made it look like it. I don't think that was a cross-up.
I don't think it was. Spends it, still gets pressure as a result. And then backing off here, Semiij. Ooh. Good spacing by SonicFox, though. Great blocks. Individual little hits right now will matter a lot as they both try to figure out who gets the first significant hit after that series before. Neither one going for the jump two. Okay, here's Semiij now and finds the moment. Just as SonicFox was trying to come in himself.
Oh, this is some scary stuff here. Catwoman in that jump back two range when you're up against the corner. Very tough stuff. This is pretty much jail. It's just so hard to get out of the corner, so hard to block your way out. Semiij trying to keep control here. Not really overcommitting, but, you know, backdashing.
Ooh, very nice by Semiij.
I think he had that concept and that idea in his head for a while. And, you know, it was just a matter of time before SonicFox was forced to really go in range of that bomb.
Hoping to get through something there with SonicFox, but instead Semiij finds another hit. And as strong as SonicFox looked in the first game, Semiij is just taking absolute control of this game. Interrupting even with a lot of damage as a result. But SonicFox, see what he gets here. Needs more.
I love that little side switch there by Catwoman, jumping in and just denying her access to that interactable.
What a whiff punish! Overextending is SonicFox. Now the clash comes with 3 and 3. We'll see what Semiij does. 3 for both!
3 for both. Both players just getting really aggressive here. Semiij trying to take anything from SonicFox and the off chance that he wouldn't use that last bar.
Okay. And he spends it. He's got all the scratches available. But Semiij, of course, still has the clash. And that's going to do it.
I think we're going to see, we're absolutely going to see a character switch. SonicFox laughing about it, saying, you know what? Maybe I don't need to beat him with his own character. Maybe I'm going to go to Captain Cold. Ultra David called it out perfectly before.
Well, this is the character that he used when they played a lot last season. Cold got hurt a little bit. I think he got a couple of minor buffs in there too, so he's a little bit of a different character, but same game plan. And that game plan works well against Catwoman.
It does, mainly because she really has no way to get around the snow globe. Now you gotta pay attention to Captain Cold's character power there. It's him loading up his gun. When it gets to level 2, that's when he shoots out the snow globe, the snow dome.
But it hasn't even come up at all. He has not charged up even a bit of that meter. He's got a lot of work to do left. Hasn't touched, well, he's touched her, I guess, but hasn't actually hit.
Semiij's not giving SonicFox the opportunity here. Hold on.
He is in control. What's going on over there on SonicFox's side? Settles himself down a little bit, puts the puddle in front of him, and he's just going to The range.
He knew it. He knew it. He said, you can't even block this. You can't even block this whip. That is a poorly placed puddle here by young Sonic Fox. The down two to snipe him out of the sky. This is a no-fly zone. Get out of the air and onto the ground.
Ooh, God, that setup is so strong. If you try to do a wake up, she'll just block, just land and block.
Oh my God, this is embarrassing
Do
here.
you see the life bar on Semiij's side? I can't believe it. All he's taking is 2 hits of chip. That's it. Captain Cold gets 25% life back, but who even cares compared to what Semiij has? SonicFox has to play so that he just doesn't get touched. I mean, he has to snowball the whole way. I mean, he can't let anything get by him at this point. The freeze happens. The push block was not quite well timed. So,
that was a huge drop there. Doesn't get the back row bounce. Sonic Fox is going to regret that. Hold on, the ice puddle here.
Leveling it up. He's got to get to that level 2 again. He's not doing so. He gets a hit, a little lucky. In there. Yeah, that's the life bar. Okay, somehow Sonic Fox is still alive. Oh, glove. That's it.
No air escape, no clash available to Sonic Fox, and Semiij taking it with a supreme victory here.
Oh my God, it was a blow up. I mean, it ended up being respectable for Sonic Fox. He ended up taking the life bar, but before that, it was dominance. So he's gonna just ditch that guy and go over to Red Hood.
3 completely different characters for all of his choices.
Yeah.
And, you know, you really don't see that too much in a lot of games. You know, what player can really hop from character to character and still feel comfortable, still, you know, have a full understanding of the spacing in that character, the normals, and just the overall matchup and gameplay.
No whiff punish there. Here's a chance. Sonic Fox getting a little bit. Did not go for the meter burn on the mine there. Instead, just back to the footsies game, controlling things a little bit. I love the escape by the Semiij right there. That was plus, yeah.
And that string just keeping Semiij at full screen as Sonic Fox just dives in, you know, eliminating that real estate and pushing Semiij a little bit closer and closer to this corner.
Backing off here, Sonic Fox. Hoping to see that Semiij will overcommit. That's rarely Semiij's game plan. Goes for the low on that. See if he goes for it. Okay, the low, yeah. Out of the air, not the rest.
And
again.
But you know what? He's really not getting too much damage out of there, so there really was no reason for Semiij not to do it again for the second time. Oh, he thought the lunge was gonna beat him. Are we gonna see an air kick off of the? No, we're gonna lunge. Lunge is so fast, right in your face. No need to respect anything when you have a special move that acts the way lunge does.
Right. Knockdown here. There'd be a wake up. Nothing. Trying to get out of there just as Semiij did. Sonic Fox not trying to escape. Okay. Air escape. No punish. Overhead this time. Oh, yeah. Okay, didn't finish the string. Very clever.
Going over the other side, looking for the cross-up and just not finding the opening here. Semiij slamming that whip, cracking it here, trying to find Sonic Fox, and Sonic Fox just not leaving himself open, keeping up his defense.
The hit. Okay, Semiij.
As soon as I said it, as soon as I said it, he just eats the jump in 2.
It's match point Semiij, but right now it feels like he's got a lot of work to do. Even chip at this point. See Sonic Fox just going for that. But he doesn't have bar, and as a result, oh, what?
We're sniffing it out, man. Like I said, when a Red Hood has you down to almost nothing, if he's got meter, the lunge is coming, you can almost bet on it. And Sonic Fox here with the equalizer, tying up the set 2-2, bringing Semiij down to game 5. Is Semiij gonna stick it out with Catwoman, or is there a counter pick that we might not know about? Now, I don't think that this is a good idea. You know,
this is what Big D did.
Yes, Big D did play this matchup, and Big D's like, you know, I got this, and Sonic Fox was in control. That was a clean 3-0, no problem there. He understands Ivy. Sonic Fox actually thinks that Ivy is a really good character now.
Okay. Well, that's exactly what Semiij is going to go for. Now, Big D's been playing Ivy the whole time.
Yeah.
Right? For Semiij, Is this a relatively recent pickup for him?
Well, Semiij did bust out this Ivy on War, I want to say War of the Gods either this week or last week in order to steal a win. Apparently it was a favorable matchup in Ivy's favor, and that's why he kind of went with it. So we're definitely going to see a great Ivy. You know, definitely no slouch here. Understands the gameplay here. Pukey out on the screen. Barf. Bark on...
What? Yeah, barf on her, okay, yeah.
You know, to really reduce any kind of chip damage that she could possibly take.
Oh, very nice. Try to get a little bit more damage, but the drop, and so backing off, she'd rather just control space. Does have mix-ups up close, but moves back.
She's got one of the best forward threes in this game. Kind of like Batman, where it just kind of throws herself forward. She closes the gap. But
that running forward three.
Yeah, yeah. But really, what SonicFox is doing against Big D, every time Big D went for it, SonicFox,
on reaction!
On reaction, parrying it here. Because he didn't have the bar to meet him with a meter burn back three. He would definitely rather meter burn back three that move. Easily, no questions asked.
All right. It's match point SonicFox. Didn't go over the rest of that string right there. Semiij would have whiffed it. And still in here now. Should be the life bar as well. So we're going to go down to the final life bar here for both players. Noble Semiij, Echo Fox, SonicFox. One of them makes winner's side top 8.
The mine is down. Semiij gets out of there, but does eat the Gotham Stars here.
Just patience.
Now, Semiij looking for the opportunity to summon his trait, to summon Pukey here, where he can just kind of, and there it is.
Yeah.
As long as Semiij doesn't get hit, Pukey will stay there for a little bit until the end of the timer.
Oh, it did work.
The meter burn forward three from downtown. Such great range and a great combo starter altogether.
SonicFox spends 2 of his 3, and now he's got the screen to control if he can. Long time until that trait comes back on Ivy's side. Way too far away.
And what a
Semiij finds that. I love that he ended up with this to get close again, get more damage out of it.
SonicFox trying to get in there.
Oh, SonicFox might be in trouble right now.
He's in a lot of trouble right now. Pukey gonna be adding so much chip damage. A beautiful throw there by Semiij.
Okay, meter burns it. It was fast. Does connect. SonicFox hits the low. In a little bit. Keep in mind, Semiij still has his clash available.
This is such an intense situation.
2 bars. Semiij just chipping. There it is. That's gonna do it. Semiij sends SonicFox to loser's bracket.
And Semiij really feeling himself right after that, especially considering that first game in that entire set. That was SonicFox beating Semiij with his own character.
That's right.
Semiij had enough mental strength to shake him. Easy upset. These two have played. First of all, they play a lot together.
Yeah, I was going to say, they play a lot casually, for sure. They train up a lot. Rewind made top 8 at Combo Breaker. He was sent to loser's side by Deoxys here.
Yeah, and
did they play at Combo Breaker?
They did play a Combo Breaker, and I believe SonicFox bested him in, it was either in top 8 winners or top 8 losers. But I wouldn't be surprised. And look at this, SonicFox going straight to Redhead, not playing any games. You know, I don't see smart stuff by SonicFox.
Yeah, considering how he lost to Semiij, kind of screwing around at the start of it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what happened, and that's I'm just calling it the way it is.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All right, and Rewind looking for something here, and eats a Gotham Star right to the face.
SonicFox, oh, I love that he dashed in and didn't attack, he just dashed and waited. It's so threatening. 2 bars spent, and it feels like SonicFox has just had such control that 2 bars, you know, we're happy to give it up. Who cares? Yeah.
Yeah, and not only that, but Rewind actually slightly overextended there. His red health bar went to max, meaning that there was a little bit of damage that he didn't get back. Kind of like an inefficient use of that bar. Meter burning it for that extra chip damage, also trying to keep it nice and in his favor afterwards.
Whoo, the range.
Here we go with the challenge here. Rewind getting on the board, doing some damage. Not only doing damage, but putting SonicFox into the corner.
Okay, nice.
And what a block here by SonicFox.
Can he get there? There it is.
That was a punish. That was a perfect punish of those air guns by Noble Rewind.
So, okay, first life bars aside, Rewind is looking a little stronger. He's moving a little bit more. Getting some punishes, doesn't there.
No, I guess
that might have been
too low.
Yeah, yeah.
So I guess Red Hood has to be high enough because that was a reversal there by Noble Rewind. Couldn't have come out any faster once it made contact. Right? I think it's more about, you know, when it whiffs or when it's a little high in the air for Red Hood. And what a punish here.
Now.
Understanding the interactable, understanding that he is susceptible to a full combo punish.
But even this chip is something Rewind can't afford. I'm surprised we didn't see a push block. Here we go. He really can't get touched now. And it's going to be hard. Will he spin a bar? I'd be surprised to see. Yeah, I'm looking for exactly that. I'm looking for exactly that on the chip.
How do you
like,
get it?
No, I think you're stuck.
Why did you do that? Why did you come at me? You know I was going to do lunge.
Right.
Now Rewind is very familiar with playing as other characters. We saw him playing a little bit of Blue Beetle before, and at Combo Breaker we saw a lot of Firestorm.
All right.
So I'm not really sure why he's not picking Firestorm in this particular matchup, or maybe against this particular opponent. But maybe SonicFox knows a little something about Firestorm that the rest of us mere mortals don't.
Oh, the mine.
Yeah, getting tripped here by the mine.
So
blocking low.
In the last game, we didn't see too much strong zoning. That wasn't necessarily the name of the game, but it works. It's good.
No commitment here by Rewind. He had the perfect read with that neutral jump, but just didn't believe. Smacking him right out of his airspace, right out of his, he was trying to advance. He was trying to get in, and Rewind with the complete denial here. Bar for bar.
SonicFox is in a little bit of damage here. Chip.
And good blocks there by Rewind, understanding that the meter burn portion of that lunge is an overhead, but SonicFox sealing the deal here with that jump and gun attack.
SonicFox threatening at any time he can move forward. That's plus on block. He's also got walking lows. There it is.
Getting open up here by the overhead. Not sure if Rewind was pressing a button or not, but he definitely wasn't pressing a button there. Getting hit by that throw. And SonicFox inching away, trying to run away with this life lead.
Oh man, and he did go in. Making it a little tricky. Well, okay. Maybe too tricky for his own good.
Yeah, it was definitely a weird little, not quite a hard knockdown, more of like a semi-hard knockdown.
Oh boy, Black Adam is in big, big trouble. So Rewind takes that, but he can't get touched. I mean, Clash doesn't even matter at this point because nothing that he gets hit by will not kill him before he can Clash.
And SonicFox is looking to build some meter. Once he gets a bar, it might be all she wrote. And you know, Rewind just needs to be a step ahead of him.
Yeah, as soon as that happened, that was it.
Yeah, no, he was a little too close to SonicFox. That lunge is very fast.
Yeah.
You input it as a special move because it is a special move. And, you know, it comes out immediately. As soon as you're out of block stun, you're coming out. No need to respect anything. Just do it, especially if you got that bar meter. Meter burn it, make it an overhead, make it safe if they do block it.
Boy, Rewind has just struggled so hard in this match. And it's tough for him. We talked about how he made top 8 at Combo Breaker and how that was the first of a major event where he's made top 8, and it was him breaking a string of bad luck of getting 9th places at events. And right now, that looks like where he's headed. Better start for him to this round, though.
Yeah, definitely getting something going here, utilizing that background bounce and you know, holding on to that bonus meter here.
The dash, he just passed the mine. Okay, that was cool.
Yeah, SonicFox just wasn't ready for it. Wasn't ready for him to get out, and he read it like a book, going for the interactable in the corner just to get out.
SonicFox gets the hit first. And he went for the low. Okay.
That's the tricky stuff, is just how infrequently SonicFox meter burns that low mine, because it does detonate right away.
Right.
Combo launcher, all that good stuff. Good blocks there by Rewind.
Okay, yeah.
Looking for that win button, the snap of his fingers here. But unfortunately for Rewind, that orb is still active, which means he's got to wait a little bit longer to get that trait back and ready to go.
Yeah, he'd love to have it to cancel things. Is that chip death? Yes, it is. So SonicFox is at match point to make top 8.
And with the boots here, knocking him down in the corner. A nice delay wake up by Rewind, kind of throwing off SonicFox's timing just a little bit here.
Oh, what a tech. And then out of the air as well. SonicFox waits for his opponent to get up. Here's some chip. All right.
And the Palpatine here just to get him off, put him at full screen. Not sure where he really wants to be, though. He does have a slight life lead, so I think he does want to trade here. And what a punish here by Rewind. Can he get on the board?
Flips out.
Oh, he wanted unclashable damage.
That would have been cool, yeah.
He wanted unclashable damage real bad. Oh, no! And there it is.
Okay, yeah. Nice. So he went into trade, which does damage by itself. There was no more combo. SonicFox got hit by the follow-up, and that was death. Back to Red Hood, why not? That character's been so strong for him. But that was a really good game by Rewind.
Rewind showing that he can do it, you know, and you just got to take it one game at a time. The hard part was done. Shaking out of, you know, the momentum and the onslaught of SonicFox. And now Rewind can really, really get something going here for himself.
Interruption there by SonicFox, maintaining pressure. He tried to anti-air, but no, jump 2 works.
That's a nice little floaty jump there by Black Adam. A lot of people don't anticipate it here.
Yeah, of course there are downsides to having a floaty jump, but then in some ways it's nice too. You can get over anti-airs in a way that some characters cannot.
Definitely, or just kind of just overall throw off the timing, you know, and that might be something that SonicFox needs to adjust to.
Here we go. Confirmed by Rewind comes. Escape into continuing damage. Not a lot, though.
Yeah, no, but he definitely did sniff it out. He did know that SonicFox was going to utilize those 2 bars for the air escape. And right now, Rewind is looking really good here.
Yeah.
Looking like he's going to be tying this up. If SonicFox doesn't adapt, SonicFox doesn't go and switch to the other situation. The Palpatine here, meter burning it for unlimited power here. Rewind looking so good right now.
He really has control all of a sudden. He's trying to play patiently, doesn't want to overcommit here. That was a punish, sick. There's a, counter.
That was a little bit of a counter. I guess SonicFox maybe trying to backdash, just didn't want anything to do with Black Adam up close here.
Right, wow, he's pressed the button in a very funky spot. But it was the right spot, and again, we have match point, SonicFox.
Hitting with the Gotham Stars here again with the Black Magic here. Boots, and SonicFox gets the clash.
2 bars for him. And he spends both. He's very close to the 3rd. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup, both players are kind of always doing things, always throwing out projectiles. So I think SonicFox was content with the idea that he will go back to meter building.
God.
Hold on, just smacking his advancing forward.
That's so hard to do. You have to have such reactions. The setup here blows him up. Oh boy, that's gonna do it. And Rewind is at 2-2. Look at that expression on SonicFox's face. This is not somebody who wants to go out now.
He didn't think he would do it again. He did it again. SonicFox punished him for it, and he said, okay, cool. He's done. He's not doing it. Captain called SonicFox, betting all the chips right here on this character.
This
Nowhere
is the
else
bet.
to go. This is the bet. This is the bet.
His cold got destroyed by Semiij, and it's what he's going to go to here with his tournament life on line. For SonicFox to not make top 8 would be a giant, giant upset. I don't care who beats him to do so. It's an upset.
It is. You're 100% right. SonicFox is just that good of a player here, but hold on, getting something going here, gets the back throw, putting Rewind a little bit closer to the corner. Now just finding himself in a bad spot. We might be seeing puddles.
Oh yeah, he can get real tricky in this corner.
Oh, lets him escape.
Nice.
He jumps out of there, gets him with a foot dive straight down, and SonicFox not ready for it.
Wake up with gun, all right.
I mean, he did back off, so he kind of just showed him, all right, go ahead, build a little bit of meter. And
Dash
get
is
it going.
in. Okay, movement here. Interruption again. Didn't spend bar on it. Ran a whiff punish, and just like that, here's Rewind. He's at match point to beat SonicFox to eliminate him.
to eliminate him and deny him any dreams of making that top 8, any dreams of possibly winning this tournament.
Okay, but SonicFox, again, 3 times he has had match point here. This is the 3rd. Can he make it happen, or can Rewind make this complete comeback?
Now watch out, Snow Globe almost ready to go. Rewind cannot give him any more breathing room. He will start it.
It's almost there. Rolls out. The punish comes, and you know he's gonna, charges it up. So the clash. Rewind has a lot of meter.
Utilizes 2 bar, still has 1 to hold on, pretty much a second one to back that one up as well. However, SonicFox did get to level 2 trait, and the Snow Globe is ready to go.
Yeah.
Rewind cannot give him enough, can't give him a lot of breathing room.
Interruption there. Not a lot out of that. Meter burns this one. Here's Palpatine. Still has that level 2 trait. The anti-air instantly with the clash. SonicFox 2 bars. I think Rewind on 1. 2 also. And they both spend 2.
They both spend it all here.
When will SonicFox bring out the trait? If he gets the chance, but he hasn't.
He hasn't. I think he doesn't want to test Rewind's reactions. He wants to get a safer situation.
Right. Get a setup for himself.
Yeah. He doesn't want to leave
this
it.
May be it. This may be it now. Oh boy. This is actually a tough spot right now for Rewind to be in. He's caught. He's caught.
Is he gonna freeze? Yes, he is. Nothing really Rewind could have done. Possibly push
the setup here, he's trying to delay, and that's gonna do it. SonicFox somehow still qualifies for top 8, sending Rewind out again at 9th. Rewind made top 8 at Combo Breaker, and you know he wanted to continue that trend, but it's back to 9th place for him.
It's Red Hood.
You remind me of Dick Grayson.
I don't think so, Corey.
It is all in the way that you fight.
Begin.
And one of the sickest character designs I've ever seen, Red Hood. This guy is so fluid. I just love everything about him. And then down 2 up knife into the mine as SonicFox looks to take him to the corner. Drop. Very uncharacteristic, but again, great defense here from Biohazard.
And the Tamarinian charge to get out of the corner here. SonicFox not anticipating him, and he's finding himself in a bad spot. But just lunges forward, a whiff punish here by Biohazard, but not doing too much damage. It's just really not Starfire's strong suit. It's more about just keeping, away, keeping the zoning mentality, and just throwing those projectiles everywhere.
Wow, and 2 quick hits, destroying both of those wake-up options from Sonic. Tried to dodge away, but the jump 3 catching that escape, and then the forward 2 hits quickly to break the armor on the back 3.
A little too late there on the lunge as SonicFox gets caught. Trying to make his way in here, throwing those Gotham Stars and converting here. The meter burn mine goes off right away.
So much range, and the Gotham Timberlands enough foot leverage to boot her halfway across the screen, trying to chase down Plus frames. And who cares about Plus when you Tamarinian charge in certain situations? Biohazard seemingly finding 1 here against Red Hood.
And that was a reversal punish there by Biohazard, understanding the character, understanding his opponent's options here.
All right, gets the throw now. Sonic can't take any more hits, and that string is so consecutive. If you just guess wrong, you're not going to be able to react for a clash in time.
And there it is, the invincible wake up here from Starfire, but SonicFox a little patient, waiting it out and just pressing buttons when it's pretty much his turn to swing. But Biohazard looking like he's running away with this, utilizing those zoning tools from Starfire.
Ooh, and what a reaction from Biohazard. The down back 3 disco lights to the losers column as he goes up 1-0. Meter burns it for the extended damage there at the end. And SonicFox, you got that look in your eyes, kid. You about to change?
Does SonicFox have a Starfire? I feel like there are very few characters on this character select screen that SonicFox does not know how to play. But he's switching over to Michelangelo, a character, like you mentioned before, a character where he won an entire tournament when this character was a week old. Now, not too many changes have been made since then, so we can continue this dominance here with this Michelangelo, the mix machine here, hitting him with the overhead, sliding under.
Yeah, he's going back to the strategy that worked. You remember, you took out HoneyBee earlier in the tournament in this exact matchup. So, feeling comfortable in it, very familiar, liked the way it worked, and a little early on 1 button for the punish, and Biohazard not punishing either. A little ugly situation there. Follow up with this drop, Tamarinian charging to the backdash. A lot going on, but let's see who's able to pick things up.
Oh, trying to backdash, but the shell mill comes chasing you down. And
wow.
Need a burn back 3, jumping into the air, extending the combo, and pushing SonicFox all the way to the corner here. He does have access to that bear trap. Is he going to use it or save it for later? No, SonicFox going back to the middle, trying to just eliminate as much real estate from Starfire as she possibly can. Just sniped out of the air there, the disco lights.
And such range, great omnidirectional tool there. Sonic takes to the skies and Biohazard is ready to body him right away. Trying to gain some mileage, of course.
Where'd that pizza come from?
Chill, we don't question these things. Swamp Thing went and got the delivery and passed it out on the back. That's how he got it. All right, to the corner we go. Looking for the fuzzy mix-up. No, instead keeps it plus. Down 1 into the shell drop on the recovery overhead. And before you can finish the sentence, he's already in his next set of mix-ups. But terrible drop as he swipes him with the skateboard.
Because I'm a hero and a half shell.
You know, down G's such a great option when you run into Starfire at that range. You know the button that she's going to be wanting to press. And that's really how she starts her normals. It's really how she starts her offense. You know, when you finally chase her down. And speaking of chasing her down, that Shellicopter might be it here. The down 2 and SonicFox with the equalizer here, tying up the set 1-1.
All right, now we are in the wrestling ring. He does play a character with wrestling moves. Will we see said character here as SonicFox ties it up at 1 game apiece? He is hovering over it and he selects Bane, Venom pumping through those veins, cold-blooded Canadians.
Lots of Venom, lots of armor on all those special moves. When it is activated, you can hear it every single time and you can see it at the bottom of the screen when the forward dash gets snuffed out here by SonicFox.
All right, there's the drop. Doesn't have Venom activated, but goes to level 1, chases down the back dash, splat for your troubles, jump in, keeps it safe. SonicFox taking his turn now, looking to gain that hit during debuff, but instead it's the Bane charge for the knockdown. Armors through that wake up, bounce cancel, and he gets punished anyways. 2 bars for 2 bars, and just like that, Biohazard on the offensive. More Venom, more power.
One trying to get SonicFox to advance here, and SonicFox does, hits him with the throw. Is he gonna go to the other side? Yes, he does.
He's cheating, that's assist. All right, gets the jump in attack, and again, checked with the reaction on that forward dash. Easy punish for SonicFox. Wakes up with the charge, meter burns it, 250 damage, please.
Oh, and just a raw wake up here, a raw uppercut from Biohazard. SonicFox punishes it accordingly, and Biohazard still in the corner here. Does SonicFox back off, or does he just continue his pressure from here?
Doesn't matter, gets poked, baits out the command grab. 2 hits to break through that armor, goes to level 2. SonicFox in trouble, wakes up immediately. What a challenge.
Goes to level 3, looking for the bounce cancel.
Oh my god, and I like the idea, the overhead splat, but because he spent the meter on the bounce cancel right before, he didn't have it. SonicFox given a second chance at life, but again, this is 1 Venom combo away, but level 3 debuff. This could spell death if Sonic can find the opening. Oh, plus Venom's up, level 1, there's the elbow drop, 1 bar of meter. Will he extend it? Yes, he does. Goes to level 2 now. Meter burns it to keep it safe, and no, in trouble. Trying to mix them up, 2 hits that go through the armor. Yeah, Biohazard has to clash.
Because I'm a hero and a half shell.
Turtle power? Oh, sorry, I'm showing my age. Big drop boot across the screen now to figure things out. Debuff, fighting with it on, but doing no damage at any other point during the match that would have killed, but instead, he is now forced to guess. Venom coming back, 1 mistake, 1 read on the knockdown. What's it gonna be? Level 3, and dashes through the headbutt. Biohazard taking advantage now, 2 games to 1. Amazing.
He is ready. He is ready here. Came down to the wire, and Biohazard looking like he's going to avenge his brother's tournament death here. And, you know, he's going to...
Yo, that gear is so sick. A lot of back and forth, some tongue twisting at the character select screen from both of these men. Sonic going back to the Red Hood. That quick shot, quick 2 hits is good against the armor, the air bows, all type of tools, you know, the momentum, the movement, all of it for Red Hood as he checks him with the trait.
And again, check that forward dash, and this was the opening Biohazard wanted to start this game with. Goes in with the body splash.
And that's just confidence, you know. Biohazard's forward dashes have been getting checked with full combo punishes. And what does he do to open up game 4? Forward dash immediately. All right, Sonic with the right read on the command grab, looking for the throw of his own, but the punish. Biohazard now, whoa, and dived out of there. We're all good. 1 frame startup, boys.
Yeah, I feel like SonicFox went with this character because he's got a great, defensive wake-up attack. He can lunge away from his opponent if he wants to, and let's see how it's going to play here. He will lunge closer to the corner. No, lunging right at Biohazard. No fear at all.
All right, gets grabbed. Doesn't matter if you fear it or not. Getting planted into the crystal. The spinning DDT from the air. And yeah, Biohazard just throwing out specials now, trying to get the job done. Level 1 D plus going to come back really fast. And a nice swift kick to the legs.
Biohazard knew that's all he needed. Not too much to risk there by just throwing that normal out. The down 1, such great range here. And SonicFox.
And yeah, these are easy hit confirms. Tossing out the Gotham Stars as Bane is dashing back and forth. The Cinderella dancing, splat from the elbow. Regular wake up, yeah, and Sonic wants nothing to do with that. The push block to get him away. He's trying to wake up, but these armored moves, while that Venom is active, SonicFox finally able to get rid of that gray health.
Biohazard just biding his time, waiting for his opening, being as patient as he possibly can. Just trying to walk SonicFox closer to the corner, but you gotta anticipate that interactable. Will SonicFox use it, or will he lunge right at him? Yes, he uses it!
He one touch and a dream is all it takes. Now, no clash, Biohazard. Well, let's see how much meter he has after this. No, elects to spin it, doesn't let him recover. Inch. Oops, background bounce.
And there's an air escape here, trying to get some time here, and Biohazard taking it over SonicFox. 3-1, avenging his brother's tournament death, and this man is feeling it right now.
Oh, wait a minute. The tide has changed, and SonicFox will not defend the championship. No belt for you. And Injustice anyway. And the young man, the Venom charge, Bane pumping. Canadian avenging his brother, as you so eloquently put. But Biohazard now, how threatening is he coming through the losers bracket?
Well, I mean,
which is going to be SonicFox versus Dab. The thing is, I think Dab could win this.
I think so too. The way that he's been playing lately, and not an option select. Fox just has not been playing Injustice 2. Coming into this event, he's not going to be as crisp as we've seen Fox in the past. But make no mistake, Fox plays to win no matter what, no matter when, no matter why, no matter how. And he's going to be looking to win this event for Injustice 2. We've seen it in the past. Look for the passion to still be there. I mean, the passion's not as much as it's been there. What a conversion! Oh my! The back two is right there.
That was so clean. The 4-2-3 is going to move him safely out of the way of the mine. Tries to go for the optimization on the back two as well. And here comes the full combo. Standing 3, sweep, mix-up time. The delayed wake-up from SonicFox is not going to be enough. Puts himself minus for the grab to come through. And there we go, down 1 into lethal runs. The challenge finally rears its head.
Now, with everything I said, with the potential of Fox, it's been a storyline coming here as Dab is starting to dominate this very first game, is that here at Injustice 2 Evolution, for the second time in a row, this could be a new era in NRS that seems to be the SonicFox era. Will he go without winning Evolution for an NRS game?
It would be insane if that happened, just because of the legacy of this guy. But the standing 3 misses, gets another one back to back. Dab just looking in full control, and there's the reset. Fox, he's seen that one before, blocks the crosser, and now the ball is in his court 100%.
And I really like that Fox is coming in here with Red Hood, who's a character that is one of his personal favorites to use. I think he's really looking to have fun, but at the same time, this is a character that he's known to win with. He's got major titles under his belt, and look at that damage into the setups, the push block into the mine. You thought you could get it, but what a backdash on, oh my goodness.
I'm super glad to see that Fox has actually gone back to Red Hood. He always had the best Red Hood in the business, but is he going to clash now? He has to wait, surely. He has to wait, the reset. Blocks it in front, good call. But now he's to hold the minus frames. Standing 3 into Brett, big chip. The whip.
Jump back 2 or jump back 1 there may have even caught the end of that, but does not. Coming right in is SonicFox, about to build another bar, come up with a chip damage, and look for the startup of a laser. Get that out of here. SonicFox going up 1-0, and SonicFox is laughing. This is dangerous. Don't get this man more comfortable than he already is.
I can only assume that right there, the raw sweeping laser was maybe on anticipation of a backdash or something very similar, or an execution error.
He had the bar. EX would have done a plethora of damage, maybe even close to that kill. Down 1 scooper, going back in time.
Okay, down 1 comes through. Minimal damage though, because obviously you kind of need the damage to extend on that a little bit, but there we go again. Okay, this full screen game, definitely rate Red Hood higher here. Dab. The opening for that first game was the fact that he went in for the big all-or-nothing mix-up, but by Fox blocking that mix-up actually put Dab in the corner, which allowed the comeback to take place.
And we all know what Red Hood could do in the corner. I mean, putting down those mines, mix-ups on top of mix-ups, and safety and coverage of wake-ups himself, where you can just kind of sit back and let you hang yourself.
I assume Fox wasn't ready for Dab to pull the trigger on the meter burn of that sweeping laser. Maybe tried to go for a lethal lunge instead of back two again.
And the fact that Dab couldn't move forward is what kind of kept him standing still. Right in time for that low, and the spacing by SonicFox right now, immaculate.
Now, if this was last year, that lethal lunge would have killed. But the chip was adjusted, so it doesn't do as much. Still a nice amount, but not as much as it used to before.
Ooh, putting out the instant mine, and how many of those are catching people off guard because they're used to having the ability to look for it and then move forward and move backwards, jump, but blowing up immediately, very smart. Oh, the drone in, oh my goodness.
Push block, try and bit in a bad situation, but activates the drone again. We have to wait.
Oh!
The meter burn forward 3. The read was to power through the interaction, but the delay again was not his friend.
Good block. And actually got something off of that forward too, which was just the breath on the anti-air. Not much Superman could have got off of that straight, other than what he got. Very smart by Dab to get punished. That's going to be open for business on that whiff laser. And SonicFox with another knockdown, putting out the minefield, and he gets the conversion.
That's the classic Red Hood, man. Throwing the mine into the lunge because you know it's going to work, and then you get a full combo. It's that next level awareness, and there's the retreat. SonicFox looking so crisp. Dab, very uncomfortable.
Even though, like I said, he said that he may not have as much passion to play the game and to go for a victory here, make no mistake, he's going to try to win this tournament.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, he said to me, like, you know, he's in this tournament still, you know. He didn't back out of this tournament. He didn't forfeit the tournament. He still wants to play, even if it's not his main focus at this event. When the chips are down and it's time for him to win or lose, he's going to do everything it takes to win. And Red Hood, I'll be honest, I have no idea why he ever stopped playing this character as much as he used to.
There's a few characters like that where he just picked up a character, won a major, and said, all right, into the vault you go.
Yeah, into the Brother Eye vault with you, my friend. But Red Hood, I feel like almost taking us back in time, Red Hood could be the catalyst that moves SonicFox into top 8 of this tournament.
He has a tough path ahead of him, you know, looking ahead. I think he's got Nupcakes, a few others in his path to top 8. I think he gets Nupcakes, even if Nupcakes don't make it that far, going farther. And there's that vortex that Dab is talking about, mixing him up. I mean, he hit in front last time with the jump 3. SonicFox not ready for the cross-up this time around. And the pressure by Dab, this is all offense.
The thing is, you look at the damage afterwards, that was so clutch.
You rarely see that in competitive play because not a lot of people know Red Hood that much.
Yeah, for sure. Really good. But Dab, you would always think, you know, well, how is he going to cash out damage after the mix-up connects? Now, like 4 hits into like 400 damage. Superman with trait off that jump in hits like a truck.
Yeah, I mean, just a stand 3 into something hurts.
Okay, there's the repositioning. We spend the bar for that. Takes the jump in into grab. I'm not sure about that one.
Wow. Whoa. Okay. Do you remember Dab's last match and he's raw forward and back 3s just hitting? He just feels it.
The whiff on the jump in too, though. Fox is going to punish it accordingly. Repositioning back to the wall for another time.
Oh my goodness.
Oh! Fox tries to do the exact same thing again, but now Dab goes in for damage, and that's going to force the clash at SonicFox.
Won't stop me.
This may be the most knowledge I've seen against Red Hood that I've seen in competitive play. Dab really showcasing some of the holes in Red Hood play, because you don't see a whole lot of Red Hood in competitive play. And Dab is going to get cornered here, going to be the kill, and if he gets hit here in this corner, SonicFox could turn this around and try to close this out without having to deal with Dab any longer.
Good trade. Wonderful trade for Dab. Maintain the even life. Jump 2, connects, the back 2 into full combo. The air tech is used, but to no avail. Let's not even try. Let's just go for the restart. Okay.
And SonicFox, no thought process here, just right back into the match. One of the few that possess the ability to do that and just pretend that the last match never even happened. If you guys take notes at home, these top players, they have, it's like they have the mind eraser from Men in Black. They just do the red flash and then play the next match.
Superman would do that, no doubt. It's the same color, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. Dab has to be very, very careful here. You know, Red Hood does do quite well in the full screen against Superman. And oh God, Lex Luthor says hello. Injustice 1.
Oh, that would have launched back then. Oh no!
It would have back in the day. That mine guarantees a combo.
Giving us the memories. But this is a lot slower than we saw the last match where Dab was incredibly aggressive to start things off. But the minefield has really slowed things down. And that jump one having the active frames.
No, the drop. The drop from Dab. Can't drop combos against SonicFox. Cannot give this guy room to breathe. All right, down 2, back 3.
Going for the optimal here. Oh my goodness.
That was chunky.
Push block, gonna keep him cornered, not chipped out yet. SonicFox looking for a laser right now. He's just sitting back, waiting for it.
I love how Dab did the empty jump, expecting Fox to jump, expecting a laser, and no one did anything.
Yep, and Fox was jumping, looking for the air laser potentially from him. And yeah, that was just beautiful mind games between the two. Stray hit out here in the nooch by SonicFox, and self-proclaimed best nooch in the game.
SonicFox's neutral really is uncontested in most fighting games, but in Injustice,
across the board.
No exception. Oh, there it is. The clean, down 2 into mine. The classic Red Hood anti-air. And Superman was adjusted a while ago. His wake-up game is nowhere near what it used to be. Scoop is incredibly unsafe.
And the wager where it happened for Dab got him out of the corner. Very smart stuff, even though he didn't really need the health back at the time, and he didn't even expend it. Very smart stuff, and just avoiding that mine on the 4-2-3 on the approach.
Now down 1 lethal lunge, even though the trait is going to be plus on block. If he's quick on the uptake, he's still going to beat it. And here we go, full combo again from SonicFox, cashing out even more so Dab with no wager. This could be game over, and the overhead comes through. It's a miracle if he wins this, and he won't.
And the down 1 is actually a universal answer to the Superman wake up. SonicFox, the knowledge is still there, and taking it. 3-1, those were some tight games, and SonicFox looking good as he's moving on the winner's side of Evolution
9 was his first competitive game, of course, but now running through to X later on, and now Injustice 2. Wait a minute, do we have a shades off?
What? I did not expect to see this so early. It's way too spicy for, well, midday. It's not morning anymore. That line we're just going to throw out the window. It doesn't exist.
So the first matchup was whose shades were more appropriate. Regardless, it is going to be winner's side action, and I think we definitely have to kind of, bring attention to the fact that SonicFox not with the level of confidence that he normally does. Of course, SonicFox has said publicly on Twitter that, I'm not going to be taking this tournament too seriously, yet here he is in winner's side top 8.
You know he's going to be taking it seriously, though, now he's got top 8.
Of course, now he's here, that is out the window. Now he is this close. He is just a small handful of sets away from being the world champion for Injustice 2. No matter how he felt going into this tournament, now it is triple A game time. And it is looking like it's going to be Firestorm, actually, against Poison Ivy.
Now, we have seen SonicFox use Red Hood against Big D before, and he has done incredibly well. Big D did actually have one into the top 8, was able to defeat HoneyBee in pools with a 3-0, who was second place last year, and of course defeated Gross in a reverse 3-0 to make top 8 on the winner's side here.
Okay, so provided this isn't a button check, it is not. This is going to be a game. This is the first game of Evolution 2018 for the World Championship. SonicFox versus Big D. Winner's side. Big D going into this with some amazing scalps under his belt. The likes of HoneyBee and Gross, and of course SonicFox having an incredible journey himself.
SonicFox immediately challenging the plus frames with that meter burn with the Trailblazer. I think that's going to be somewhat of a message. Gets the down 1 into the Molten Trap, and we're going to get a full combo here. Restand into mix, taking the grab, sending a message to Big D that I will grab off those plus frames.
But it is going to be a wake-up interactable for Big D, trying to get some damage on the table. And there's the Molten Trap again. Big D trying to punish, but a little bit late. This is where Big D needs to keep SonicFox. Of course, Firestorm, a very dangerous character in the game currently, but only if he can really get the ball rolling. When his back's to the wall, he is just as helpless as others. And Big D really testing SonicFox's defense right now, but he is refusing to get opened up.
I'm actually super surprised that we saw SonicFox not challenge that down 1 on block. Maybe he was expecting one of those kind of blasts that we know Poison Ivy has. One of the new moves that she was given. Here comes the confirm into Molten Trap. SonicFox so content sitting there and blocking and just waiting for his time to press a button.
I feel like that's going to be the biggest adjustment here, though. Of course, you have to remember, we saw Big D play yesterday, and he just did absolutely amazing. But a lot of close sets, especially later on in the tournament. And of course, SonicFox is not one to really shy away from just holding down, just blocking for as long as necessary. But of course, now there's another opportunity for some damage, but Big D blocking himself. Big D has so much bar, but just hasn't got the chance to do any considerable damage yet.
It's SonicFox having that kind of brick wall defense. Of course, Big D kind of missing a couple of those moments to take his turn. Went for something a little bit fast to try and get the punish, but was a little bit too slow on the uptake. Here comes the trait, and Poison Ivy. Finally, SonicFox gets opened up. This should be the round, because we're going to meter burn this and then finish the job.
There we go, meter burning the grab, and that's going to be a nice damage extension. More than enough damage to do. Big D with the optimization. He does still have SonicFox cornered, and there's no interactable there anymore.
The big thing is going to be the clash. It's going to be on Big D's side. Now SonicFox as well. The Meter Burn forward 3, powering right through the Molten Trap. That's best case scenario to get a clash out this early.
That was actually such a big call out on the Molten Trap as well. Obviously, you have to remember that's such a strong neutral tool for Firestorm. One of the things that really sets him apart. But of course, the Meter Burn on those forward 3s does have a hit of armor, and Big D using it to go straight through. And the unclashable damage coming through SonicFox into some regeneration. Big D denied the clash. That's huge for this part of the game when he does not have a lot of health left.
SonicFox trying to use the Meter Burn straight shot, obviously incredibly fast on startup. Probably would have challenged the shot in between. Poison Ivy normally guaranteed a spike in that situation, but if the projectile's fast enough, you can obviously interrupt.
We've seen the difference, you know, Poison Ivy, she wants to get those drills out, but Firestorm, not the kind of character that's going to let her do it. And they're just the raw crouching light into the Starfish to do just a little bit of damage. A close game one, Big D smiling, smirking with that one, saying, okay, you got me, let's go back. Of course, sticking with Poison Ivy, can't really imagine he'll be playing anyone else. I think this is mainly just to take some time. You know, Big D's been around for a while. These guys have played in tournament before across multiple games. But it really is now. This is, I think, arguably the biggest stage they have played on yet. Of course, here we have to remember this is EVO top 8 winners side. Winning this game puts you through the winners finals, which is at minimum 3rd place.
Well, neither of these players are strangers to the EVO top 8. You know, we saw Big D in 2015. He got 9th place just outside of Mortal Kombat X. In 2016, was able to finally seize that top 8 placement with Ermac. And of course, SonicFox, the boy.
Been here many times.
For many, many games, SonicFox has tasted victory at EVO once before. 1 or twice, you know. As these things go.
Yep, starting off with the first tick going to SonicFox there with a shimmy on Big D into some optimized damage. Has built himself a bar, so now even on resources. Ooh, trying to catch him for the Molten Trap. The minion is out. SonicFox going to be content sitting here, it looks like. Has a comfortable life lead, but no, the forward 3 from Big D, the overhead. Max range, going to catch and jump.
I feel like Firestorm does have some wonderful tools for challenging the full screen game for Poison Ivy. Wow! Goes in for a raw wake up. That forward 3 just slaps him up. No bar to Meter Burn, so he's going to have to take the restand for what it is. Not a bad situation even without Meter Burn. Has to sit there and hold the escape, and unfortunately Molten Trap connects again. And there's the level 3 trait. We're going to get more utility. And now the mix-up! That is a true mix-up. It's either going to be launching overhead or low Molten Trap. SonicFox gets the 50-50.
Also doing so at a range that the low is actually quite hard to punish also. Very, very smart coming up from SonicFox. We haven't seen much of his Firestorm this tournament, but when we do see it, oh boy, is it ready and optimized. Oh, that was almost very dangerous for SonicFox. Big D going to be enhancing special move to get some nice advantage. Can't do anything with it though. I mean, that's the thing. Big D, he's finding himself with loads of advantage, but SonicFox, his patience is showing through so well. He's just not pressing buttons when he shouldn't.
SonicFox, you know, Firestorm in many ways really is a SonicFox character. This character has amazing buttons, really good movement. The crazy ability to mix, you know, especially when we get that level 3 trait. Second Firestorm goes blue and you get launching overheads and health regeneration. It's a fantastic piece of utility there.
Of course, there's going to be a nice little bit of chip damage coming through from Big D to seal the round. Even though he is down, this is definitely winnable territory. But SonicFox, you can see him, he does not want to get anywhere near Big D. Content playing from that full screen game. Big D using the launch from the Vine, the drill, just to get the minion on screen so he can do this chip damage. You can see the alternating drill, minion hit, drill, minion hit. Big D, he's making sure that there is a pattern here.
Speaking of which, goes in for a spike. Doesn't quite believe in the second one, unfortunately. Could have taken the guaranteed damage for what it was. At this stage, you need to take damage as well when it's guaranteed. SonicFox gets the Molten Trap, catches Big D pressing a button. Now this is disastrous. Wonderful clash from Big D because he waited for the trait to be used first.
So this is going to use the trait for SonicFox. SonicFox is guaranteed to do some damage here, but I think Big D was content to take the damage from the clash to make sure that that trait is off the cards. Because if he guessed wrong on that trait, it actually would have been game over. Big D does not have a clash anymore now, though. So he's going to have to be very careful.
There's the whip punish. He was looking for that a couple of times previously in the first round, but finally able to seize it. SonicFox disrespects on wake up a little bit, gets tagged by the mid. Here comes the minion, having to use the escape there on the interactable. Wonderful placement.
And again, SonicFox almost got caught going for the charge there, but did manage to recover just in time. That's going to be a 2-0 lead now for SonicFox. Looking very confident moving through to potentially winners finals, unless Big D can make something happen. He's going back to character select again. He's taking some time. I think the biggest problem he's going to have here, though, is SonicFox's defense is just too good.
And that's one thing SonicFox has always been known for. As time has progressed, you know, Fox is always known as like a crazy rushdown aggressive player. But as time has progressed, he's become so much more of a defensive powerhouse, which, and Injustice 2, really helps you out. Now, the big thing here
They've stopped to have a bit of a chin wag, a bit of a conversation.
Yeah. Well, Big D, I think he'll just take the time. I don't know if Fox is he coaching him in the middle of the match?
I mean, he's saying something and then giggling, and then Big D is smiling.
So the thing is, mate, is that you're never going to beat me. That's what I'm saying. Haha, tee-hee.
I can tell you how to beat my character or something that my character can do mid-set because I don't care. It's not like you're going to do anything about it.
Now, if Fox gets winners finals, that's automatically going to be a higher placement than last year.
Yeah, absolutely. He is potentially one game away from outperforming himself from last year, which really goes to show just how fundamentally sound of a player he is in Injustice. You know, so, SonicFox hasn't had the same level of success that we kind of were used to seeing from him over the last couple of years in their own games, but that's not mean to say that he is by any means a slouch. You know, he still has the opportunity to be a major champion and looking to try and prove that today. But Big D managing to now have the life lead for I think the first time.
Now you're always going to see Big D be super conservative when the minion's on screen, because the second Poison Ivy takes damage or gets hit, that minion will disappear, runs into the active frames of the Molten Trap. That's out on screen for quite a while, and if you're not careful, you can get tagged into a full combo. There's the interruption. Fox with the matchup knowledge.
Of course, there's the interrupt. We saw Big D, obviously, you know, he wants to, when he can get you blocking anything, go into the whip to try and be safe, but there is a gap there. SonicFox exploiting it and taking himself to match point already, but Big D fighting his way out of the corner again, using one of his bars.
Again, being very patient, keeping that minion out, but doesn't want to get tagged. Fox disrespects the forward 3 connects, and this should definitely be the round. It will indeed. Big D is on a lifeline, but he needs to take this round desperately to stay alive.
I mean, he can do it. It's going to be difficult, though. He doesn't have access to minion just yet. It's almost back, but of course, SonicFox sitting on that fully stocked Firestorm tray. That's what he's going to be worrying about so far, but SonicFox scouts out the approach from Big D with the environment interaction, and there's the Vortex!
With the Starfish, just to both build meter and give us that guaranteed combo ending time where we get that mix-up between in front or behind. Firestorm with so much ambiguous moves when you're stunned like that.
Still though, Big D, he's looking pretty healthy, but the problem is he doesn't have the Clash anymore, and having no Clash against a character like Firestorm that really wants to mix you up in situations exactly like this is very dangerous. And SonicFox now one mix-up away from taking Big D out of the winner's bracket. What's going to be? Oh, the bang!
Oh my word, he gets the insane cross-up that was not a cross-up. The teabag, both tactical and just
that was a tactical teabag if ever I've seen one. That was not a haha, look at me, I've won the game. It's you have to guess for the game here, so I'm going to disrespect the absolute hell out of you so you get a bit flustered. Because Big D, he's an emotional, because of course they're training partners. These guys, they play every day together. I believe it's Semiij, Rewind, and SonicFox. It's kind of like the blessed trio that just play this game all the time together.
SonicFox posted during breaks that he doesn't really care about winning Evo as much as he cares about beating Rewind, so the trash talk can be legendary when they go home.
He definitely cares about winning Evo. Like, there's no two ways about it. Like, he 100% does want to win this tournament, and if he didn't, he wouldn't be here in winners finals against Rewind, and it's going to be Red Hood versus Black Adam. Black Adam is a character we don't see Rewind play too much, particularly, but against Fox, he plays it all the time.
I think he must have a lot of confidence that this character is going to be the right choice, but Red Hood versus Black Adam, what is this? 2017? What's going on? This is a matchup we don't see anymore.
Of course, Red Hood, one of SonicFox's main characters. We haven't really seen it too much this tournament, but of course, he's going to have certain situations where the situation definitely calls for it. Of course, we have to remember the winner of this is going to make it through to grand finals on the winner's side, and that's something that SonicFox has seen before, but not in Injustice 2. And Rewind, you know he wants that.
If Rewind can pull off this big win and get Grand Finals winner's side, it's going to be such an incredible story for him. Such a young player, such a journey over these 2 years. But there's the release on the mine. Full combo background bounce into a nice amount of starting damage.
As we're seeing SonicFox do that already. That's 2 of those mines. He's just meter burns straight away just to make sure he gets Rewind. Because normally you see the mine, you use that opportunity to go in. If he meter burns it and explodes, obviously you're going to get fully launched for your troubles. But Rewind making a huge damage here.
Oh, wow. That was so clean as well. 500 straight. The wake-up lethal lunge, taking away SonicFox's final bar. The meter burn roll through the interactable. That was such a good read from Rewind.
Rewind really calling out the interactable. He knew SonicFox was going to jump up and throw that drone, so we saw the meter burn roll just completely go through. Rewind already willing to play at that next level if he can. Wow, what a tricky setup into that dive kick. You don't even know what side that hit.
Now he gets hit by the overhead. Obviously that trait for Red Hood can go low, overhead or command grab. There is a built-in mix-up right there.
I was actually very surprised that Rewind was able to survive the lethal lunge, the gunshots. Normally, obviously, you have to remember, you know, between last year and now, Red Hood has received a few nerfs here and there. One of the things was the chip damage on lethal lunge is definitely not what it used to be, but still, it's very dangerous.
It's still safe on block. That's the thing, you know. The big thing about the lethal lunge is still a safe move. The down one, just take the forward one, taking those plus frames into a grab, good choice. And the down one again, just to check, just in case he meter burn rolled.
Another roll from Rewind. SonicFox tried to scout it out, but nothing committed.
I actually think if Rewind got that dive kick that he tried to do the instant air version of, that would have actually caught SonicFox's button press. Content sitting there blocking. Instant jump. Wow, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen that dive kick set up from Rewind. That instant just whiffing a normal in the air, making it miss into a very ambiguous dive kick, and SonicFox has fallen for it twice now.
1 bar spent, knowing Rewind is going to save his. But now the Clash has been used. If Rewind can catch a clean opening now with Trait, he can actually kill him here.
I mean, it is Black Adam. He's got 2 bars. He has 1 chance here. Oh, the overhead connects! Into the retreat. Chip damage. Rewind spinning a bar there. Clean jump in. SonicFox showing patience. The Trait again. And a 3 for 3! Rewind is making it work, but doesn't have enough damage. But the wake up! Rewind 1 step ahead again. That setup is really just getting to SonicFox right now. That's 3 times it's worked.
But with Red Hood, it's always a mix-up between back jump or forward jump when it comes to his wake-up lunge. And if he had gone for the wake-up forward lunge, I think he actually would have made the dive kick whiff, but it felt like almost a 50-50 at that point. Oh, the whiff punish, clean.
Yep. Easy stuff for SonicFox. No way that was going to work into corner repositioning. Now it's actually a turn of the tide. It's going to be Red Hood with that corner pressure. Red Hood still with one of the absolute best corner games in this game.
Rewind nervous to down 2 anti-air that. Even though Black Adam's down 2 is absolutely one of the best anti-airs in the game, Red Hood's airborne gunshots, they can sort of change his jump arc a little bit and punish you for trying to anti-air him.
Very one-sided game so far, and there it is. The low mine is the overhead shots. SonicFox just putting on a complete showcase of Red Hood corner pressure right now. Rewind forced to clash, and look at the life difference. This is going to be tough for Rewind to bring this back.
I mean, you can see why Rewind played such a slow-paced game in game number 1, because the second Red Hood gets going, you lose your life so quickly. And, you know, SonicFox, he is the best Red Hood in the business, like, without a shadow of a doubt. Rewind is not going to challenge that. He doesn't want to be put in the corner. Here comes the Trait. Take the knockdown into full screen again. That's exactly where SonicFox wants to be now. He's got the life lead.
Jump back from Rewind, but recovers in time to SonicFox, and Rewind so behind. There's an opportunity for some damage, but an air tech, SonicFox, he's been holding onto that bar.
There's the command grab. Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Rewind. You see him trying to find some space, but SonicFox is just denying it. Red Hood, he's using that really fast walk speed.
Okay. Nice catch. That down 2 mine, the classic anti-air. Doesn't whiff punish the back 3 though, and we just kind of get the opportunity to do the exact same theme again. Thank you very much for that.
He's got a bar too to SonicFox, avoiding that chip. Yeah, that's going to be tough. And that's going to be an easy game for SonicFox. What an adjustment. We saw Rewind before. He got a lot of the damage off of kind of corner pressure, having SonicFox back to the wall. No space to really set up that full screen game, and of course, giving him access to those tricky dive kick setups. But the second game, SonicFox just did not let him do the same thing. He had Rewind in the corner for most of it, and whenever he was not there, he was at no means really in a risky situation himself.
Okay, so Red, he's gone in for a stage change, so we're not going to get the same thing we saw before. We'll have to wait and see what the stage was. Okay, Red Sun Prison.
But historically, the start, especially when you're player 1 next to that engine, you have to watch out. One of Rewind was kind of calling out the interactable. You normally see gadget characters immediately go for the bomb plant on it. That's SonicFox getting caught out anyway.
I feel like with these two, it's always down to who gets the better start. Whoever seems to land the first hit generally tends to take the game, and there we go, forward 1-2, guarantees into the Trait for more damage. And just the optimization from Black Adam. This character never stops doing big boy damage, that's for sure.
Oh wow, the very delayed throw from SonicFox into corner positioning. Immediately from Rewind, he knows he cannot afford to have his back here for long. And there it is, the lightning hands! Rewind taking the first life bar of this next game. Looking in much better form than last time.
It was a good choice too, knowing that there was no way SonicFox could actually pressure with anything meaty. He was going to eat those lightning hands guaranteed. Speaking of which, forward 1-2 into Trait again. And there's the repositioning, trying to put his back to the wall. Doesn't get the ender.
I mean, drops combo, but yeah, exactly. The kind of character that you drop the end, but you still have done hundreds of damage. Again, SonicFox defending, but all the chip, the plus frames just don't end. Rewind, staggering his game perfectly.
Oh.
Never SonicFox's turn.
He's challenging it again. Plus frames on the forward 3. Fox is not going to bite, but how much chip are you prepared to take, young SonicFox?
Wow, apparently not enough, as Rewind has him here again. The wake up down 1, SonicFox finally challenging. But look at the work he has to do. 20 points of health, if that. That's like 2%, and a swift punch right to the jaw from point blank. And that's going to do it. Rewind 1 game away. This is fighting for grand finals winner's side. Minimum second place and the safety net of winners.
Now, there are a couple of plus frame situations there where normally when Black Adam is plus, he'll kind of take it down 1. You block the down 1 into lightning hands. He's now minus. It's now your turn. Fox was just waiting so constantly right there for his turn to press a button, and Rewind just made the right micro read. We've now had a character change. It's going to be Firestorm as SonicFox's lifeline in this winner's finals.
Okay, Firestorm is the character that SonicFox is willing to bet his winner's side life on.
The thing is, Rewind plays this character.
Indeed. Oh, and that's an easy punish, recognizing SonicFox did not have the bar to enhance the Molten Trap. There was no way Rewind was not going to punish that, and SonicFox is back to the wall. Immediate! Waking up with the charge.
Very brave to do the Trailblazer against Black Adam. That forward 1 is such an amazing punisher. A 7-frame advancing high. It's a very good button, especially when you've got trait and you can confirm super easily. There's the block pressure,
not
and
again.
shades of the previous game might be rearing their head. The block on the molten trap, he's familiar, but what was that punish?
I actually wonder if Rewind wasn't expecting to punish and kind of just wanted the plus frames from it, perhaps.
Maybe.
Oh, with
Oh my
punish.
God.
Easy stuff for Rewind as he's taking the life bar. Match point. 1 life away. Actually making grand finals winner side.
This would be a wonderful result for Rewind. Minimum second place, grand finals winner's side, ultimate safety net, and a shot at winning Evo. Are you kidding me?
After so many majors of trying, this is the one to do it. Absolutely, as Rewind has a commanding lead, but this is SonicFox we're talking about. You can never count him out as he gets the point-blank low. Into level 3 trait, the health regeneration. It begins the mix-up with the block from Rewind, but he does not guess the side he lands on. And that's going to be evened out straight away by SonicFox. Chip damage is more than enough. And a lot of meter built and that health regeneration the entire time.
That's the thing, the entire sequence generated a lot of health, but the read on the back 3! Rewind gets the jump of his life! And the air tech comes through, knowing he's going to press the button. The down 2 shuts it down immediately.
Oh,
with the back 2!
You cannot drop a combo against SonicFox. No, you cannot. But SonicFox isn't able to punish him too much. Look at the damage. Rewind keeping him blocky, but the damage coming out from nowhere. All Rewind needs to do.
What a read!
Wow. Wow. SonicFox with just a point-blank neutral jump. The call-out. SonicFox is finding his way back into this game, and it's going to be tough for sure.
But if one person can pull it off, it's going to be the boy, the golden boy of Netherrealm. The Fox gets the molten trap. Here's the full combo. Fox still has his own wager. Not that he might not have the chance to use it.
Well, Rewind,
Oh my
he
God.
does have trait now, and at that life, SonicFox is going to have to be careful. You block anything, trait is going to be dangerous. He knows it. The neutral jump. There's the anti-air, and there is the clash, but he has no choice but to take damage.
Rewind has so much bar, he is 100% going to hurt. He's going to go 2 bars. Fox saves his. Does he go in for a molten trap? Does he bet the farm? This could be game over. Oh my word, the trait comes through, and Rewind walks into grand finals of EVO 2018. Oh
What a result. What a result for Rewind. He has tried major after major to do exactly this. Not only has he finally been able to defeat SonicFox in they'll see certain players and be like, you know, well, I don't really want to play them. I hope they get sent down to losers a bit later on or earlier on before I fight them. Tweedy is the kind of player that is like, nope, I do not care. Just feed him to me.
Speaking of which, feed me a Starfire mirror, because that's what we're about to see in losers finals of EVO 2018. Let's go.
Okay, so this is actually the character that SonicFox used to qualify for top 8 against Biohazard, and it was 3-0. And we know that SonicFox, whilst he hasn't used Starfire much in tournament, he definitely has been getting ready with this character. You know, he has been playing her a lot in casuals against his training partners online, and has been saying a lot, you know, man, this character is crazy. And here he is. He's the kind of player that will absolutely be able to make it work. But Tweedy is the most confident against Starfire players than I've seen anyone. Like, he's always talking about how much he feels amazing in this matchup.
Well, the thing is that Tweedy is the best Starfire. You know, it doesn't matter how much experience you have with this character. If you try and mirror him, you are choosing to mirror match the best player with the character in a mirror match that he has said publicly he is very comfortable with. Okay, here's the full combo from SonicFox. Forward 3, long range on that forward 3, so he's going to be able to get the confirm. Wonderful block on that cross-up jump 3, but he's able to escape with the hair flip.
That's the worst kind of block, the one that results in you actually getting cornered for it. Tweedy's going to make him pay big time.
That was actually a really good choice for Fox to do forward 2-3, because normally when they're in the corner, they always do the grab ender to reverse the positioning. That's why Tweedy got hit by that.
Oh, patience immediately. The second SonicFox has plus frames. Tamaranian charge. Tweedy straight away with the challenge.
Oh, wow. Disrespects, and now he cannot clash, and he cannot air tech. That's what happens when you give Tweedy a mirror match.
This.
Wow. I wish I could have known what he said there. I wish I could have known.
I mean, he just annihilated the mirror. That's what he wanted. He said before, you know, give it to me. Challenge me in the mirror, pick Starfire against me, see how that goes. And what we saw was just an incredibly one-sided game.
If Tweedy wins again, he's going to issue that challenge. Why are you picking this character? I am the master of this character.
But you said before about the confidence. Tweedy, he doesn't care who he fights against. That's a mid-set pop-off. That was one game. He won game 1 and is jumping out of his chair like, come on, let's go.
It kind of shows just how much beating SonicFox means to this guy. Like, he does not want to lose. Not this late in the tournament, but a full combo into a back 3. SonicFox is going to get good damage here. And we use the trait as well just for a little bit. I like how SonicFox didn't spend the whole lot because he wants the chip now. And he wouldn't get the chip without the trait being full.
SonicFox having a much better start this time. There's the backdash, the spacing. Oh, we saw SonicFox gave him a bit of the evil eye in the corner there.
You guys didn't see that, but there was a definite smirk there from SonicFox for the anti-air.
Yeah, tech though, SonicFox keeping himself safe, really savoring this first life bar. I feel like the first life bar is so important in any zone and mirror match. Your life is the ultimate resource because you're going to be trading a lot, you know, projectile for projectile, especially in this kind of specific matchup, Starfire. So any piece of health you can keep hold of is going to be helping you in the long run.
My God.
Tweedy. Look at the bar, he's building the orb.
Guarantees the chip. SonicFox getting punished for walking forwards. There's the projectile into the chip. Tries to down 3. Maybe tries to trip guard. Or that could have been a down back 3 attempt, actually, which was more likely.
Really good trade for Tweedy. He took more damage in the trade, but that was a heavy resource.
Tamaranian charge, disrespecting the frame. SonicFox trying to use it in the neutral. Not a good idea. Oh my word, he catches it again! The down back 3 wake up. The clash. 100% Tweedy is winning this one.
So 2 bars for 2 bars. I mean, surely SonicFox can't afford to spend everything here. No, he spends nothing. Tweedy. And holds 1 for a rainy day, so he still has resources if he needs them. SonicFox has a trade, but it's going to be so hard for him to find the time to use it.
And Tweedy is not going to be shy of building that resource back. The hair flip is unsafe, so here comes the Tamaranian charge into respectable damage. Delayed wake up to deny, but he tries to combo off the cluster trade.
I think he went for an optimal trade combo, but was just not close enough, and Tweedy gets the point blank throw.
Oh my word, he dashes into it. And there he goes.
Oh, he's doing it.
He's saying, pick someone else.
He's literally
pick
saying,
someone else.
Pick someone else. Pick a different character because this will not work. But what does SonicFox do? Does he do as he is told and pick someone else, or did he stick with it?
I think if it's do or die, and if it's you lose this game, I can't.
No one has ever disrespected SonicFox like this in a tournament, in this community
No one has
before.
ever been
with a 2-0
lead. He's pointing in SonicFox's face and saying, pick someone else now. You are not beating me. But Black Manta, this is a character that Fox used a lot at the start of this year. Before IPS, Black Manta was a character that, like many characters, SonicFox invented this guy.
He did indeed. But whatever he picks, it's going to have to be someone that can deal with both Dr. Fate and Starfire. And it's got to be someone that he's confident winning 3 games back-to-back. The safety net is completely gone for SonicFox. This is loser's bracket, and he's down 2-0 back against the wall against someone that is the most confident at beating him that I think we have ever seen, especially at an EVO.
Fox there was a bit of a nervous laugh there from Fox, but the Rock of Eternity, really good for Black Manta, actually. Manta's combo potential when he gets that background bounce.
I definitely wouldn't say it's a nervous laugh. I feel like it's more of that's kind of just his general demeanor, right? But even in this situation, I feel like this is a very a unique opportunity for Tweedy to really.
What a whip punish! There's the back 1-1. Nice combo there from the float into the 2 jump 3s. But a meter burn interruption. This is such a good game for Tweedy.
Oh wow. The wake up down 1 from SonicFox, realizing wake up. Oh, the punish! I mean, we have to remember, just because this is the first time we've seen his Black Manta doesn't mean it's not ready. He was, and probably still could be, the best Black Manta in the biz.
We cancel the float into a full combo, and Fox has Tweedy right where he wants him.
Half a life bar as well. This is great. There's the interactable gone.
Now that's one thing Starfire does actually have to worry about the teleport, you know. Black Manta's teleport leads to a full combo, but it's going to put the pressure on thick for SonicFox to really press that button.
SonicFox, he has no meter advantage, but oh, big jump in into a full combo. Huge damage coming out. Ending it early, there's a setup. And Tweedy.
Black Manta's jump 3 is so plus as well.
Oh, wow, big hit. No confirm from Fox. He is going to throw him towards the corner.
Normally that forward 2-1 goes into a full combo. There's the back 1-2, ending it in the overhead splat.
Oh, wow! Tweedy's just use of the sparks have been absolutely insane, and Tweedy,
I mean,
really
Starfire,
low here.
Her wake-up game is significantly better than Black Manta's. Black Manta's wake-up game is not very good, but the airborne missiles. Hello. He's like, yeah, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Oh, hang on, did he go Fate now?
Oh, he does. He's gone straight away from Starfire. Maybe that was it. Maybe this was Tweedy's plan.
Pick someone else so I can pick Dr. Fate.
But I will say, Tweedy, I mean, obviously, like, that kind of interruption to his momentum is going to hurt for him, for sure, but he still is 2-1 up. Yeah, and his Dr. Fate has been clean in his top 8 so far.
And it's not like Black Manta isn't popular and competitive. This is a matchup Tweedy's going to be more than familiar with. Very, very popular
You can't play this game as much as Tweedy plays it and not be ready for almost every matchup, especially characters like this that are very powerful that you know you're going to have to fight.
But you know, very similar to what Starfire can do. Black Manta, his Manta Ray does incredible chip. Compare it to Starfire, compare it to Aquaman. That meter burn Ray there does massive chip and is safe on block.
And SonicFox, you see these again, now it's more of a kind of point-blank, neutral-heavy kind of footsie game. SonicFox is coming off better here. Obviously, Black Manta, much better built for that, but Tweedy, Dr. Fate, has the screen distance again. He's got some of the trait left, not much. This will be the last special he gets, the orb also.
A safe push. I'm not sure that sweep was intentional, but the trip guard there from SONICFOX, we get down one into the Ray, and this character change proving incredibly fruitful. Ah, bets everything on the teleport. I mean, a smart read, worth taking, but didn't work out. I mean, Dr. Fate's not going to have the heaviest punish damage on that kind of thing, so it's not the kind of thing he has to be too careful of. But that's going to be a full punish on the air tech, and Tweedy brings himself to match point again. 1 life bar away from eliminating SONICFOX here, but he doesn't have any bar to work with or trait. I feel like the Dr. Fate pick has definitely been a lot more beneficial. The back 2 cancels it straight into Glyph, just in case it didn't work out.
Trip guard on the jumping heavy.
The traded Glyph does have more pushback than the regular version. The back 2 anti-air again. Clash is used. This could be Fox's last lifeline.
I assume Tweedy will bet nothing, and SONICFOX will probably spend 2 here. He's going to want to keep some resources. Oh, Tweedy, no, he spends the bar. He wants to deny the health. I think he realized he was so close to building another bar that maybe he could afford to there.
Waiting for his time to strike with that forward 2. Such an amazing mid poke for Black Manta.
Okay, there's the
anti-air again. Just waiting for Fox to go in.
Okay, now it's dangerous. Tweedy, he has the trait activated. He's got a bar for a confirm, and SONICFOX doesn't have Clash anymore. Tweedy forced to use it. This is going to use Tweedy's own Clash up. The question is, does SONICFOX use his only bar to deny health here? He does.
Now the orb's going to give him presence, but he can't meter burn it. But there comes the forward 2 up 3. No specials necessary. The anti-air jump 1. This might be game over for Fox.
There is an orb in his way, and all the damage Tweedy's trying to do the chip. Oh, the jump, but the backdash from SONICFOX is good.
Oh my word, the jump 2, good block on the back 2 as well. The minus situation, he can't be minus anymore. Oh, and that's exactly what he's gonna do as Tweedy is able to move to grand finals at EVO 2018 on the loser side, taking out SONICFOX 3-1 with a massive display of confidence. Pick the Starfire mirror against me at your own risk. That.
Into this SONICFOX going against Hero Killer Stain, Cyborg versus Black Manta. And SONICFOX getting that first hit, kind of going for a forward 3 in the corner, and Hero Killer Stain doing a very good job of just fighting his way out of there.
Ooh, activates the cube that saves himself. He's gonna be able to switch sides on Black Manta.
And that mother box just putting in some work for the Hero Killer Stain. And let's see if he's able to
laser beam to get that distance, but no.
Yes, the players are correct. Black Manta's playing SONICFOX, and Cyborg is the Hero Killer Stain, and he's doing a very good job here at keeping SONICFOX at bay. And that was the first projectiles that we've actually seen launched out. Everything had been straight hits, straight combos. A very good job.
The most projectile we've seen is Black Manta's eye laser. And right now, just like that, SONICFOX is going to take the first life of Hero Killer Stain.
And now Trey coming out here, the mother box trying to do something for Hero Killer Stain.
Let's see if they can try to set the trap.
Oh no. See, Black Manta knows these walls of Atlantis way too well. Just completely able to avoid that interactable that Hero Killer Stain attempted to do. And just meter burning, rolling out of the corner. Just, I'm out, bro.
Because right now, with the meter advantage, is going to call the clash. Black Manta, is tied.
Yeah, both players deciding to wager 1 bar there. Hero Killer Stain does have his trade available to him, while SONICFOX is going to teleport and get punished. And very smart decision, not want to follow anything up, even if he could, just because of that clash.
Try to go for the meaty for the damage, but gets the grab. He's going to take the first game off of SONICFOX. He's going to go straight to rematch. Wants to do with Black Manta.
Yeah, the Hero Killer just taking that first game off of SONICFOX. And let's see what adjustment SONICFOX can make with this Black Manta, deciding to stay the same, even though he has a handful of characters to his disposal. But there's that nooch game that Black Manta loves to play, outspacing Hero Killer Stain, and now getting his offense started. Here we go. All that chip damage now, built that bar, has 2 bars to work with in just a second.
Try to keep himself safe with the mother box. SONICFOX able to block it as Hero Killer does chase him down, put him in the corner, gets a lot of damage off. Tries to set up the meaty trap. Is going to be enough as he takes the first life bar off of SONICFOX.
Oh, and just starting that round out with a meter burn forward 3. We saw that earlier in the day too, coming from Han Rashid, and now Hero Killer Stain taking a page out of that book and trying to just put in this hurt with Cyborg. I have never seen a Cyborg this aggressive, and he's just doing everything he can to keep SONICFOX in this corner, but SONICFOX going to throw him away.
Switching, close the distance. The mother box is going to stop him right in his tracks. Get some space for Hero Killer.
Hero Killer playing very solid here, and not going to get a punish on that teleport again.
So close to death. Doesn't want to give him the... Very smart. Didn't want to give him the clash.
Yeah, that was super smart. Down one, down one. Not only did it not cause him the clash, but after SonicFox blocked that down one, the chip was guaranteed off of the Sonic Boom. Boom, baby! That's what Cyborg told me.
Yeah. It was a booyah.
Oh, yeah, booyah.
Booyah. And SonicFox is going to actually stick with Black Manta. Honestly, kind of surprised. Thought maybe the Red Hood matchup would have been a little bit better for him. But Black Manta has some of the dopest costumes in this game.
Yeah,
as he opens up.
Oh, catches Hero Killer with that low, going to connect with the forward three, take him all the way to the corner. And this is exactly where SonicFox wants to be. But just a forward dash out of the corner. Not today. You are not locking me down, sir. I am the Hero Killer. The pro heroes will have nothing against me. Here we go as the Hero Killer staying using interactable.
Man, that mother box saved him so much because SonicFox did wake up and get that grab.
Yeah, the mother box have saved the Hero Killer a couple times. Even when Hero Killer gets hit, the mother box does not go away. The trait is still there. It's ready to blow up. But just as I'm saying that, SonicFox able to take that health bar.
Connect in the air, immediately forcing Killer Stain to activate trait.
That helmet is
it's dope. All the helmets are sick. Yeah. Ooh, immediately closes the distance, slamming Hero Killer down. Good damage from SonicFox.
Very good damage here, spending the bar, has the corner positioning. This is looking like all SonicFox right now. Just floats right over that wake-up sweep from the Hero Killer, not allowing him to put out his trait and just going for the missiles now. This is potentially chip territory, but now SonicFox has wasted the bar. Hero Killer getting that goal.
Yeah, but it's going to be very difficult for Hero Killer now. He doesn't even have Clash available.
He has a sliver of health to work with, and against Black Manta, it's not a very good position to be with those eye beams.
SonicFox puts himself on the board. It's not going down without a fight.
Yeah, SonicFox has made losers runs before, but I'm sure he would love to stay in the winner's bracket. So let's see if he could keep this momentum going. Hero Killer taking a second just to get some hand warmers going, you know?
Yeah.
Try to
warm up a little bit.
Yeah, compose yourself. These pauses between matches, once you get into the scene and you start playing these competitive games, you can really feel the pressure. So it's very important to just, hey, when you need to breathe. This is your time.
What was the difference in that game was SonicFox wasn't overcommitting with the teleports.
Yeah.
This time instead, he was being very smart and very selective when he decided to go in. And now already starting off with a lot of damage on the Cyborg, but Cyborg does switch sides. Hold out the mother box.
Jumping right over that low and just, we're playing Super Mario Brothers real quick. Here's Hero Killer. Just jumping all over the place. Now he has to hold all of this block pressure, trying to press buttons just a little bit too early and getting caught again. Look at all this. He's so quick to just take away all of this health. He did not even get hit by a big combo. It was just all of these stray hits.
And the teleport to stop Cyborg from jumping back. SonicFox looks like he got the read now and is very comfortable with this matchup.
Yeah, this is looking completely different right now for SonicFox. The matchup has completely changed, and now Hero Killer allowing SonicFox to put on all of this pressure. SonicFox looking very good right now. Gonna keep this going. Get back over here. Take some Scorpion right now.
Oh, SonicFox catching Hero Killer, trying to press buttons.
Oh, just giving a couple fireballs to the face there. SonicFox gonna jump right over Granny's wheelchair, and this has the toilet available.
With still Clash available to him, SonicFox does have the meter advantage. So even if Killer Satan wants this Clash, still won't be a good look for him.
Oh, here comes Hero Killer Stain chasing that down, but great recognition there by SonicFox to just...
Ooh, and just teleports through to get that chip and tie it up 2-2 as we're going to Game 5.
We got another Game 5 for everybody right now watching. So hyped. SonicFox bringing it all the way back from being down 2-0. And now it is the Hero Killer that needs to do something.
I mean, he's taking a second to think about it. I mean, like you said, is known for his Cyborg. Who knows if he has another pocket character? But currently, that is He did very well at the beginning, but now SonicFox is playing his game, not giving him any kind of pressure. Is not overcommitting with the teleports.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the big difference that we've seen. That Hero Killer was not able to even play his game, not able to shoot many projectiles off, not able to get any pressure started, because it was just SonicFox running this relentless onslaught of forward advancing normals and eye lasers that have been working out for him.
Can we see, look, just comment on how dope Black Manta's helmet is right now? Every helmet's so sick.
Yeah, that one's like a little Cyclops helmet, you know, just looking so dope, man. Excited for that Aquaman movie too. Hopefully we get some new Black Manta gear and Injustice.
That'd be
tight, right?
Ooh, he tried to get out of there, but no, SonicFox not giving him any room to breathe.
And it's the exact same start that happened in the last 2 games with SonicFox getting an early hit and an early life lead, and the pressure just does not stop after that. Finally, Hero Killer able to get a trade off and get these projectiles started. This is exactly what he needs to do. Play his game.
Why not keeping that distance? You know, SonicFox closing in. There's a mother box.
Not sure what happened
now Sonic's anticipating the mother box. I don't think he's been hit with it very much the past couple games. Oh, switches sides on him. But no, good block from SonicFox.
Yeah, he wasn't able to continue it, able to get the first 2 hits and then drops it at the end. And now this is looking like it's going to turn into SonicFox's favor. But the Hero Killer shooting one more projectile, able to get that first health bar. That's huge.
Yeah, any damage that Cyborg can do now is just going to be extra credit. But no, now it's even.
Yeah, this is as even as it gets. 1 bar. No. Oh, Hero Killers, both players still have their clash, excuse me. And now SonicFox using that bar to push him away.
Yeah, get that distance, does Killer Stain, but
here comes more pressure from the Hero Killer, charging up that Booyah Blast.
That mother box, trying to protect him as much as he can. Try to run in, but no, forcing him to clash.
Superman, I'd stop you. I'm not the victim here.
And now SonicFox has all that bar to work with, gonna get 15% damage off of the Hero Killer's health. And now, but this is the Hero Killer's chance, has the corner, has the knockdown.
Ooh, forcing Sonic to clash now.
This is anybody's game again.
Yeah, that was
game 5.
That was a lot of damage, but Sonic is gonna get a little bit of health back here.
This is gonna be 420 to 546. Anybody's game to take right now. Hero Killer has to make a couple more good decisions.
Get the push off. What's he gonna do? Ooh, the teleport connects. He's gonna get the bounce. No clash available, so all this damage is here. Oh, Pixel trying to go for a move. So close. What's the mix-up?
Push block here from Hero Killer. Gets caught calling in Trey as SonicFox takes that, popping off for the crowd. He is able to bring that back. The reverse burger. 3. Oh, on the Hero Killer, just walking off stage. So close, 1 read away, and SonicFox calling out the trade and just closing out that set. Wow.
He called out that mother box expecting it to save him. It just did not come in time. Sonic
to the select screen. SonicFox being as Hollywood as possible, just not respecting HoneyBee's patience. So at times, just going to look at his phone. No big deal. It's not a premiere event or anything. You know, he's been here once or twice.
He gave him the phone shake, too.
Yeah, that's the new Loki.
As esports as it gets. Here we go. SonicFox playing Black Canary, as you said. Only switching off Black Canary to go into Black Manta. And HoneyBee, the Flash God Lord, actually staying true to his name.
It's impractical to fight in heels.
You don't say.
Funny enough, talking to SonicFox earlier, why the Canary pick? His claim is that she is a better Flash. Very strong opinions, but Sonic known for those daily. As HoneyBee going back to the Flash God Lord specialty, made everything work. Gets opened up with the overhead from that string into the Canary crash screen for the restand and damage galore.
Yeah, both that level 1 and level 2 trait have put in so much work for SonicFox throughout the tournament, throughout his life playing Canary. And now here comes the mix from Flash. He can hurt you too. Don't worry about that. All that mix.
So much speed with that trait active. HoneyBee was able to drop the combo and pick it up all in the same bunch. I'm going to give him props and say that was intentional. You know, swaggy for the Canadian. This time using the background bounce to save the meter. Here's the hard splat. No, drops it. Sonic Tech rolls out.
Yeah, now HoneyBee has to be careful here with that full Canary Cry, but just as I say, it is letting it rip, and now here comes the mix from SonicFox.
He commits to that kick. Spending 2 bars for the air escape, and HoneyBee taking advantage, not only stealing the life and bringing the meter advantage slightly, closer to his favor as he running man stances, try to build some bar of his own.
And HoneyBee still has that full trade available to him along with 2 bars. Let's see if he can make any use of this, or SonicFox is able to close out this first health bar from HoneyBee. That should be able to do it.
It will. Very uncharacteristic there from HoneyBee. He let SonicFox whip a string from about 2.5 character spaces away. No challenge. Not really sure or too familiar with the matchup buttons-wise. He was definitely scrambling, trying to get some matchup experience in between pulls in the top 8. But this just has been a gauntlet of a tournament. We started, and we're going straight through a test of endurance, a test of, mental ability, and just swagging right quick. 580 damage on a drop setup, no big deal.
Just 580, no big deal on that. But now here comes SonicFox with that level 3 trait. Gonna send. Oh my goodness, HoneyBee, he is getting mixed now. All these health bars have just tied up.
All right, now when you see Canary pull up that knee, she can cancel it a bunch of ways. She can do nothing. She can go low. She can go overhead. She can stop and go for a parry. And Sonic playing the mind games doesn't commit, doesn't allow him to clash. But HoneyBee sitting on a super. SonicFox does anything. It equals death. And here comes the.
Oh, he supered it. He got it. He got it. He got it. Oh my
come
goodness.
on, son. He won't let it rock.
SonicFox not even going to let that rock. Going right back into the next match. Staying Canary. Oh, we're mixing right now.
I actually like the idea. Sonic was next level. He threw out the Canary Cry knowing that HoneyBee was going to attempt to punish it, hoping it would kill, but left with a pixel. We take those in fighting games, and HoneyBee up 1-0.
And now it looks like SonicFox is going to get his mix started early here. HoneyBee stopping the momentum of the Fox, and now, oh no, going to get gassed up.
All right, 3-3, the double kicks plus frames on deck. No anti-air challenge. He's going to play space and game. None of these characters have a projectile, so you're just going to get footsies in the ultimate sense. Reversal punish on the Canary Cry. HoneyBee knowing the details.
Yeah, very good awareness there by HoneyBee, and now no trade for Black Canary SonicFox, but a full trade here for HoneyBee. He's able to confirm something, has the bar to do it as well, but SonicFox not even giving him the opportunity.
All right, keeps it safe with that level 2 Cry. It's going to get the air-to-air now. Easy juggle for HoneyBee. He's going to extend the damage with the meter burn.
Yeah, there's going to be another setup here.
Baited, yeah, looking for the parry on Wake Up, read like a book, and this should be it for the great health. We all know how much damage Flash does, and that combo wasn't finished.
that combo had about 30 more hits in it, and then you would have...
And another 600 damage on top, overhead to break out the Cry. SonicFox going to that character power as a huge footsie tool, but right on cue. Not sure if she catches the train, but she doesn't know what time. Instead, a parry on deck and right back after Sonic not going down without a fight.
Yeah, and these characters are both so scary just because these health bleeds really can disappear in a flash.
I mean, is Flash ever at a life deficit? Let's be totally serious.
No, and I think with the way that SonicFox is approaching this Canary character, neither is she.
Just warming up. And you have the right to remain silent.
Oh, trying to arrest her. Sick. Definitely not going to happen as Sonic wins the clash and regains 25% of his health. He's going to eat a face full of glass as he cartwheels to safety and with punish. No air escape options available while you're in the Speed Force. Much too slow. And one more mix-up from HoneyBee should do it, but let's not count Sonic out just yet.
Yeah, SonicFox is never one to be counted out here. And now keeping up all this pressure, going to have one more mix. And it's the same game that we're playing here. You get knocked down and you get mixed. I might not have a trait to do it with, but I'll yell at you.
And he went for the low parry there. Sonic risking it all. Doesn't want to allow HoneyBee to clash. Looking for the up front shimmy. There's the overhead. Knocked down to the corner and contesting the jump with the down 2 is HoneyBee. Puts a little meter, a little more mustard on the back 3 so he can't air tech out even though he didn't have the meter. Wanted that extra damage, and HoneyBee now up 2-0. He just did it to Tweedy to get here. Can he follow it up? This amazing performance against SonicFox.
Yeah, this is the exact same situation. SonicFox is in against a hero killer Stain, down 2-0 in the set, and just activating Fox mode.
Yeah, absolutely. The Fox factor, a very real thing. If you saw in the Hero Killer Stain set, when he won the first game to make it 2-1, he just had a smirk on his face. He wasn't fazed. He wasn't moved by any stretch of the imagination, and right on point, getting cute with it now. Didn't even need the slam at the end. A perfect
he
to
didn't
start
even
off game
get
3.
He didn't even get touched on that one, showing giving Hero Killer Stain maybe in the audience a little bit of...
Yeah, don't kill esports just yet. I heard that. Back to into the dashing punch away. HoneyBee finally gaining a hit. He's going to commit to the Speed Force. Mix up galore. Great block. And while that is active, the Flash cannot block. So great recognition by Sonic to duck the overhead string and get the clean poke afterwards.
And now here comes SonicFox with more pressure, using great use of that overhead tool. We've seen him catch HoneyBee trying to trait and catch him with that.
And a wake up. Not going to deal with the jumping mix up. Not too much priority on that jump 2 for Canary. Is going to get rid of the interactables and runs right into the Canary Cry. Meter burn back 3-4-3. Unclashable damage. There's the sweep, and this is all but over. Only the realest of real masters could make this comeback, and not today. 2-1. HoneyBee in control is going to take a trip to the character select screen. He's been known to use some Starfire every now and then, but Dr. Fate is what I'm hearing in the headphones.
And it's looking like that is what he is going with. Dr. Fate going against Black Canary now. Have not seen HoneyBee pull out this character in quite some time.
It's time to win, boys. That's exactly what it is. Going to try to zone Canary out. And, you know, getting Sonic down 0-2, forcing him to have to stick with Canary for the entirety, of the remainder of the set. This is just counter pick heaven. You can literally look at your roster of characters and pick what you think is best for the situation. But a little secret, Sonic told me that he thinks Canary beats Fate.
Oh, really? Yeah. And let's see if that knowledge that SonicFox has comes into play here. Gonna go for the cross-up.
Plus frames. HoneyBee caught, challenging, not in his best interest. Cartwheel for the swagger on top, jumps over the wake up, and
this is looking good for SonicFox right now. Making all the right reads, making all the swaggy plays as well. He's throwing his own little flavor on this matchup too.
And almost whip punish there on the forward two. I know it's only a great life bar, but HoneyBee looking kind of shaky, baby, as the Canary Cry gets neutered by the Almond Rod Blast. With punish again, not quite, and HoneyBee, here we go, spacing game. Doesn't have much real estate behind him, but is able to push SonicFox back full screen once again.
And that small hitbox of Black Canary able to just go right underneath that orb from Dr. Fate, but here comes the classic Fate, just gonna throw some fireballs at you.
Ooh, and that was so slick. Sonic trying to use the sweep to low profile under it, but the meter burn orb stopping it in its track. And finally, a whiff punish on that lunging kicks. HoneyBee not watching from the sideline, looking to solidify his spot in Winners Finals and clear himself of any Fox Factor comebacks.
Yeah, I'm sure HoneyBee would much rather be sitting in Winners than in Losers, and especially if he could knock SonicFox down.
I mean, HoneyBee's no stranger to being Sonic. We've seen it once before. Everybody knows the classic Evolution 2017 run where this man actually lost Evo, but yet somehow won. Second place, didn't get the trophy, but by all means was our Evo champion. As I look at Young Dragon looking up in the crowd, making a guest appearance for us. Happy to see him out, but more zoning and space control. There is that orb. SonicFox having to patiently wait, and because he couldn't keep that patience, ate an extra bit of damage unnecessarily.
And now here comes HoneyBee with that unorthodox Dr. Fate pressure being right in SonicFox's face until he is able to pick his spot back up here and now get some more zoning in. But SonicFox very good at closing that space and has that trait available to him right now. But HoneyBee just not allowing him to do anything with it.
And the cancel looking for the hit confirm on the forward two to launch Sonic for that unclashable damage. Won't get it, but instead jumps to his demise. Mix-ups incoming. To the corner we go. Here's the knockdown. How does Sonic play this? Cross up, same side.
I gotta be with you on that one, KP. I thought he was gonna cross up too, but there goes that level 3 trade, gonna be that big girl damage, excuse me.
83 damage, one guess, there's the low into the hit confirm, and SonicFox is gonna get away with that one. The comeback almost complete. HoneyBee scratching the nose, 2 games to 2. And man, look at him. No poise, no pressure. That leg is always moving. Trust me, it's just high anxiety. He can't
I think a lot of us in this generation just have that restless leg. It just helps us deal with a couple situations.
Are you in that generation?
Yeah, I'm in that.
Because I'm definitely not in that generation. Chill.
I'm in that restless leg syndrome generation where we got to do something to keep our composure.
Do I have to scroll down Twitter and look at your likes? Or are you? I'm gonna question you right now.
I am not in that generation.
All right, decisive game 5 coming up, and HoneyBee going back to the flash. Gonna strike first blood, but does not commit to the lightning kick. Instead, just a down 1, 2, 3, knocked down and gets the first bar meter for the first hit.
And here's SonicFox and HoneyBee really feeling each other out here in the neutral and just using that background bounce to get that big damage here, meterless as well.
All right, using a little bit of the invincibility frames on wake up to escape the pressure. Into the corner we go. We've seen Canary's mix be so effective. What side? Same side, low. Not watching his toes, and as fast as the flash is, all he can do is simply watch his life bar dissipate slowly, and push blocks doesn't want anything to do with it, but dashes right back in the Jesser, please.
And it's so scary. She just throws her knee up at you, and now this is what happens. The mix just continues, and the another read on the wake up is gonna neutral jump into.
It's just gonna.
My goodness, SonicFox just putting on a clinic of mix right now on HoneyBee, who is supposed to be the one mixing.
Yeah, another display there. HoneyBee falling victim to that delayed low off the standing 2 knee option. Here's the Speed Force going to jump in, gets the overhead, and the execution monster that is the Flash God Lord drops it right on cue. Commentators will beat execution every time with our bad luck, and HoneyBee forced the clash.
At least we're friends this time.
And let's see, SonicFox deciding to spend his 1 bar. He's still on great health. It does not matter. He'll earn it back, especially with all these cartwheels and all this mix that Black Canary will do. But HoneyBee, not out of this just yet. Do not count him out.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Cartwheels from a little too far out. Easy punish there on the recovery, but the call out from SonicFox, neutral jump 2, followed up by the extension. Here comes the background bounce, just all of the combo damage. We're looking close to 500.
Yeah, that's so much. And just the knee in the air. You are so scared of the 2 options that are happening. And SonicFox again! Reverse 3-0, this time on HoneyBee. Wow. You getting a play today, huh?
I think so.
Lil, she might break her ankle. She keeps jumping up like that.
Definitely banned in Injustice 2. You only see Black Canary in like Australia. And like that's it. SonicFox waking up this week deciding I want to mix and I want to mix hard. Yeah. So it's going to be Footsies against Vortex, Hayatei against Clash Quotes.
Don't hold back. I can take it. Since when do I do that?
Okay, she don't hold back.
And you know, SonicFox never wants to hold back either.
Is she still with Green Arrow or is she single yet? Anyway, you know, going for the entirety of the string and the anti-air from Robin whips the combo, however, them small hitbox girls.
Now it's going to be a matchup of big damage again, just holding up that knee for Hayatei to just slash with the sword here, SonicFox. And now on the back foot here, SonicFox has that full trade available to him, but gonna get almost a punish, but gonna make Hayatei pay for using that interactable. Gonna burn the trait. Here we go. This is big damage now. Gonna spend another bar as well.
Oh, that was so dirty. Hayatei was ready for the mix, but not the follow-up after. Blocked the same side, but not the cross-up landing. And just like that, I mean, he's definitely lost all his health in the last 10 seconds alone. Here comes the up 3 juggle, getting swagger with it, and Canary so damaging. Big knee, and Hayatei opened up.
And SonicFox was able to make that confirm with this level 2 trait here. You don't just have to worry about the level 3 with Black Canary. The level 2 will help her combo as well. You have to be aware.
All right, he's going to spin no bars. Hayatei with the Birder Ring out. Tried to look for the invincibility flames on the backflip to escape, but that Birder Ring much too active. Baits out the parry from SonicFox. You know, he gets a little cute sometimes. He's probably doing those little faces and smiling and hee-hee and ha-ha. Will hold this health bar L as we go into 1 red apiece. Looking for the punish. There's the Birder Ring. Overhead blocked successfully. Card trying to press buttons in between the summon, but it wasn't quite his turn just yet.
And now SonicFox meter burning rolling in here. Gonna use that interactable that Hayatei was trying to use.
Yeah, right back at you.
Yeah, right back at you there, SonicFox tells him. And now he finds himself with his back to the corner again. Hayatei has been very comfortable in this spot this whole tournament. Now canceling the
plus frames. Gets the overhead opening, and Hayatei with no clash is going to take the brunt of this damage. We saw upwards of 350 all the time, but we're going to go into the 400s, baby, because we're spinning the bar. Great delay wake up, but not watching the legs. The delayed 1 off of that standing 2 string option and eaten alive. If Hayatei actually has notes about Canary in his phone, he's actually like 5 gods, and I can't believe it. Like, how would you know that?
Well, SonicFox, excuse me, has been playing Canary a lot on stream. We have seen a couple videos being posted here and there showcasing that Canary from SonicFox. Maybe Hayatei just jotting a thing or two down there just to make sure he's completely prepared.
He's taking his time. You know, psychology and mentality. I'm going to keep driving this point home. It's so important. You know, in the way of following up and not tilting and just playing your game and realizing it just doesn't change. Being able to recognize the mistakes and capitalize on them as he doesn't commit to the whole string. But this time, Sonic a little greedy just for that. Hold this 400 damage combo into a setup. Back dashes away, back flip, all in the same.
They're just cartwheeling out of danger and now jumping over the buttons here. SonicFox is going to finish that string as well. And both players respecting each other again, just crouching down, staring at each other, seeing who's going to make a move. And now SonicFox here sitting on a full bar of trait as well. That's going to be a punish and big damage.
Just going to walk right out of the way into the follow-up. Level 3 scream for the crumple and the back 3 wall bounce extension. 437 damage. Oh, wait, I can do that too. Check this out.
Yeah, nice delay wake up there by Hayatei to get that big boy damage as well going. And catches the cartwheel with the forward 3. Advances so far forward that the cartwheel is not even going to get away from it.
Yeah, Robin can control the distance a little bit. You know, acrobatics coming in handy. Whipping that sword, trying to throw something out, maybe force him into a cartwheel. And there's the anti-air. Didn't quite get all of the damage necessary, but he was able to force Sonic to spin 2 bars of meter. But who needs meter when level 3 Canary Scream, you know that cry, crumples, free knockdown, and so many kicks.
Yeah,
Enough to beat out the invincibility and catch him winning worlds.
And nice air-to-air there by Hayatei. Unfortunately, dropping the meter burn to the DP, but he's going to pick it up that time. But drops a meter burn, not just a back three that time. A full bar tray here with SonicFox. Tries to challenge the buttons, but a meter burn forward three from Hayatei going to halt that.
Hey, slow down, Canary. This is kids watch this stream, all right? You're shoving your fists nowhere. To get 25% health and leave it at that. Canary Cry still active, however. There's the big time back one, that huge advancing low. Hayatei opened up by the overhead once again. Corner pressure incoming. He does have his clash. Block successfully, interrupts the Cry, going for the overhead. Great blocks from Sonic. He's going to challenge immediately. And luckily committing to that jump three. Definitely about to get whip punished on the escape. Sweeps.
Yeah, you can see it in SonicFox's eyes. I was getting ready to whip punish that. And now the level 1 Canary Kai into the grab. So smart. Gets him with the overhead as well. Mixing it up is SonicFox.
Yeah, fantastic recognition from Hayatei. That was actually his only chance to get the clash and break it, resetting this neutral, as that was going into 4-3, 4-3, back three, and we're getting slick with it, going through all of the options of the cartwheel. That breakdance boogie coming in from Dyna. Oh, whiff punish. Does he have enough hit stun? Yes, he does. Hayatei in big time trouble looking for the Canary drop. No punish, but instead gets punished by the down 2, and that is enough to do it. 2-0. Fantastic comeback from SonicFox, and Hayatei essentially giving that one away. Wasn't quite able to lock him down in the corner. Actually got a couple of straight hits to connect, but not expecting them to, so he didn't commit to any string or any situation that would put him in a hit confirmed situation.
Yeah, very good showing there by SonicFox. Just that one big drop two from Hayatei, reminiscent of Gur.
Yes.
The set with Gur, but he's here in winners finals. He's gonna compose himself. He's taking that time. It's one of the things I always tell new players to do. Like, hey, go to player select. It's okay. Take that second to breathe. Review your notes like Hayatei.
Sonic, don't like anything on Twitter, please.
Please don't. We don't need that right now. It's too early in the day. It's too early in the day, KP. He was just looking for something for you, dude. He was looking for something for you.
I love him so much. Anyway, decisive game 3 for SonicFox, looking to make a grand finals appearance, something we haven't seen from him in a long time.
Yeah, and now he's going to let's see if he's able to do it with this Black Canary, pulling it out of that bag of tricks that he has. And, just trying to interrupt the DP here. SonicFox going to eat the second hit of it.
Yeah, gets a trade, and instead of looking for the combo extension, Hayatei looking for the positioning, dashing under to keep him towards the corner at that space and time. However, followed up 426. Great continuation there to pick it up with the down 1-2. 6 frames coming in from Robin, the faster normals in the game.
Yes, it is. And now here comes the cancel again from SonicFox's trade.
Canary drop.
Yeah, that Canary drop's so tricky. You don't know what side it's going to land on, but you better hope you guess right, or else you're going to eat a world of hurt.
All right, meter burns the down 1-2. DP, that sword swinging wildly. This time Hayatei with an even bigger cushion than the last game. Whether he's able to, keep it solid and just poke one place at a time, it's yet to be determined. But that jump 3, getting a little offensive is Hayatei with a massive life lead. Not sure, but the delayed low. So much mileage from that mix-up in SonicFox. Everybody getting eaten alive by it.
Oh, and now that Shin eating a sword right to it. And nothing SonicFox to do about this combo. Unless he decides to clash, but he's not going to use it yet. Has 2 bars of meter to clash, but Hayatei keeping it unclashable with those forward 3s. Very smart decision.
Wow, fantastic whip punish. That mid, again, the sword scraping the ground up into the skies, enough to pick Canary up. SonicFox in big time trouble now. However, that level 3 Canary Cry, which comes back consistently, gives him a couple of crumples, some restand situations, but not this one. Instead opens up with that standing jab to the face. Won't be enough for the kill. He doesn't have another need for extension. The low, cartwheels out, chip damage, and Hayatei commits on block. He just knew.
And now this should be chip territory for Hayatei, but SonicFox doing all he can to stay alive in this 3rd game. Not wanting to give up that health bar just yet, but
what's up?
That's going to do it.
What's up? 2-1. SonicFox still in the driver's seat, locked down on Canary. Hayatei's going to go through with a little smirk on his face, a little smile.
And Hayatei been playing so good.
He's like, I just did that. Did you see that? Oh, God.
He's been making so many little adjustments, so many small things to his gameplay that are just really changing the tides of these matches and letting them start to grill, start grill up that reverse.
And I like Hayatei's patience there at the character selection. He was the one who won, but he waited to pick his character. Like, I'm going to take my time too and let you know when I'm ready as we head to the Joker's Playground for Game 4. Trait activated, Birdarang up. both men hanging around that interactable, and Sonic's going to take it first.
Nice blocks there by Sonic, not getting angsty this time, going to just hold all this pressure, and now going to pick his spot, burn that bar, take him all the way to the corner.
Yo, wake up Assassin Strike. Most people can't get it, some wacky blocks done, but Sonic definitely on point to punish it. Extension on the combo, 450 damage into a setup. And gets a continuation, but just a little late. Instead, cancels into the Birdarang trait. Sonic with the reversal throw, knowing Hayatei was going to respect the negative frames. And just like that, I don't know if Sonic can pull this one away as quick as he took that first round, but with Hayatei dropping combos, although he gets 2 bars in the continuation, it wasn't looking too good just a second ago.
Yeah, much like Black Canary and the Flash, it is so easy for Robin to get rid of a life lead, but just like that, the SonicFoX showing that the Canary drop is going to halt you in your tracks.
Giving him a little more vertical extension on that jump arc to avoid the towering, hitbox that is the down 2. Hayatei forced the clash, delayed low once again. Standing 2-1. So much mileage. Here comes the body slam, ambiguous stuff. There's the crossover, and Sonic doesn't commit. That could have been game, but this is going to be it right here. And SonicFoX has made his way into Grand Finals for the first time in Season 2.
Yes, he is making his way back all the way to the Grand Finals after making his winner's run here after a bunch of close sets that SonicFoX
does it with straight image. Look at that, man. You guys just feel the swag emanating from him, just exuding. It's something about those Panda Global players that just, got that little extra little oomph in them, just by appearing.
He always has that composure, always has that stone cold killer face, and hopefully he could keep it up after this season ends.
Well, Hayatei's going to have to figure it out. He did meet a swift, was it 3-0?
Yeah, he met a 3-0 against this Black Canary here of SonicFoX.
In this very matchup, that delayed low, so much mileage in the winners finals. Has Hayatei adapted in such a short time? I don't know if he wrote notes in between or if he checked the Canary handbook.
Well, let's see if he has, because now he's throwing Birdarangs. He has that tray out on the floor still. Going to be able to call another one out soon enough. 1 bar apiece. And now Hayatei is going to get opened up by that overhead, expecting the delayed low. And now it's just a straight mix. And especially the more you play against Black Canary, the more you play the same person, the harder the mix gets to guess.
And the double dash forward, guess this. Down 1-2 into the meter burn 4-3, looking for the big damage, but doesn't get the connection. Canary drop, cross up. Sonic's definitely going to get his connections on point. 400 damage. Oh, sorry, 500. Oh, we're just going to extend.
It's not stopping. And the mix continues. Oh, my goodness. But he drops the ender. But going to stuff out the wake up there from Hayatei on the DP. SonicFoX taking that first health bar on our Grand Finals. But just like that, if Hayatei is able to clean this one out, yes, he is going to tie up like that.
Okay, I see you. The big stretch leg, that jump 3 from Canary rocking Hayatei's world. But right back at you. I got big damage too, baby. 1 bar is all it takes as he commits, big time sweep.
Yeah,
Sonic cannot find an opening, but the duck under on the swoop, easy punish, and Hayatei says, nope, I remember, you just hit me for 500 plus into a mix-up, I'd rather not do that.
Yeah, does not want to eat that mix-up again, doesn't want to eat all that damage again, and instead is going to make SonicFoX clash now, or make him eat this mix-up too, and SonicFoX going to eat all that damage, going to hold these plus frames, Batarang called back, and more plus frames. Don't press buttons yet, SonicFoX, it's not your turn.
Excuse me?
Oh my goodness.
This is why we're commentators and not players, because he's going to do what he wants to, and it clearly worked out in his favor. 437. Canary, why do you hurt so much? Not in a position to clash now. Oh, I'm not sure, but that was the down 3. Hayatei going for the overhead into the bounce cancel, reading the parry. There's a throw, great tech, and Canary Cry, he runs right into it, and that is going to be game 1 after the launch. Easy continuance? Yes. Double kicks, 3-3, and now 2 games away from being your SoCal Regionals 2018 champion. SonicFoX, man, the furry power-up back in effect.
Yes, it is, and I just love how he used that Canary Cry as a neutral tool in that last game, but we got to forget it. Hayatei's got to forget all about that, because this is a whole new game, whole new health bars, and he has to do everything in his power. He doesn't have to just win 3 games against the Fox. He's got to reset the bracket after as well, and he has to keep all this pressure going. And a Canary drop again. SonicFoX does have that full trait to extend this, take him all the way to the corner.
Oh my god.
This hurts so much. And beautiful block set by Hayatei, trying to interrupt the cartwheel. Going to come in with this trait. Everything is just working out right now for Hayatei. All the good decisions.
Big time damage here. Gets the combo starter of the Birdarang. 400 into the setup. Just simply walk away. Your Sonic Fox chasing him down with that big 2. That's a big sword, baby. You are not able to fly in this zone. Assassin Strike, just not enough gravity to get the juggle, but instead the throw will do the same job. Reverses positioning, sets himself full screen. And yeah, Sonic just waiting for that Canary Cry to build as he makes his approach slowly but surely.
Yeah, now this is one mix-up away, though, from this health bars being tied, but Hayatei's not going to let him do it. Hayatei coming in with all the pressure again, but just as I'm saying that, Sonic Fox going to wake up and do a whole chunk of damage.
Not enough to kill there. One more setup or right back at you. There's a throw, but he's going to even survive this. Anything here is insurance damage for Hayatei. So he's going to play a little risky. You know, he had essentially a free hit to give away because he couldn't get comboed or anything. But Sonic, very formidable defense in that situation, but a little too early. Eats the Birdarang to the face. And questionable, you know, follow-up from Hayatei with that sweep. Had an opportunity for full combo damage, but the Canary Cry screaming right through the Wayne tech.
Yeah. That Canary Cry does not care about any of the technology you have. It's so loud, it's going to burst through everything. And now Hayatei is just getting mixed. No clash yet either. And just use the meter on the bounce cancel.
Fantastic hit confirmed there, so he couldn't clash himself and had another chance for an opportunity and chases him down. You cannot air attack against Robin. That's a big man's sword.
You cannot escape this man's sword. It is way too big. It reaches across the screen. You got to be careful, KP, with what we're saying here.
Careful. you want to slow down. All right, Canary back into it. One game apiece. Now is Hayatei looking for the reset. Opens up with the back 2 into the sweep. Keeps Canary right in front where Robin would like her. And there's the overhead. No commitment. But again, these straight hits do all add up. And when Robin touches you,
that Canary drop has connected every single time Sonic Fox has tried to use it. And again, he has that level 3 trait all charged up. And here's the save. Oh my God. What side? What side? Sonic Fox looking so good. Catching Hayatei with the overhead now, but no bar to continue the combo. But this is going to be chip.
Yeah. Following up with the plus frames, how about meaty 50-50? Wake up into a guess situation, even on delay, and stopped immediately in his tracks by that level 2 Canary Scream. Plus frames on the interactable delay low. This time it doesn't work, and 2 hits quick enough to break through the armor. Hayatei in big time trouble. Why don't you let the man play?
Yeah. All this mix is just keeping Hayatei in this corner. Nothing that he is trying to do is working. Sonic Fox breaking armor. Sonic Fox making Hayatei continue to guess, and that delayed low and the charge on the trait as well.
Yeah, Hayatei not going to watch the entirety of that setup, looking for the parry and the interruption now. Sonic Fox firing on all cylinders. There's a stand 3. Yeah, 324 damage on the drop, no big deal. But committing to an entire string will definitely get you opened up in terms of recovery, and the meter burned 492.
Yeah, Robin does have that damage as well, just like Canary. Has to spend some resources, but I respect the decision, spend the bar to get the health bar. Nothing wrong with that. Hayatei needs to do everything he can to keep Sonic Fox from getting another mix going, because if he gets touched, even without death, it is a very scary situation without clash, because one mix away, and that's the second game.
Oh, trying to commit to it. There's the low. Hayatei blocking, this time watching his feet, not committing to the 2-1-2 string as there's a huge gap in Sonic. You saw him with the jab, but the way he spaced it, he couldn't get punished from that position. And wow, great connection. Not the biggest damage, but again, it all adds up. Sonic Fox sitting on a super. He's been known to do 1 or 2 or 8,000 of those.
Yes, he has, and he not only is he full bar super, but full bar trait as well, but some of that bar is going away now. Sonic Fox going to spend 3 bars here, going to go right back into this, get 25% of his health back. Now both players sitting without any clash, and Sonic Fox trying to catch Hayatei slipping with that trait call.
Yeah, trying to get him, looking for him to interrupt the 2-1-2 again is Hayatei, but no, not like this. Does she have enough in the tank? The air tank, 2 bars, the trait coming, Birdarang set up, overhead block successfully. Hayatei in big time trouble, and just a meaty knee to the face. Not sure if he woke up with buttons, but whatever it was, he wasn't blocking. And now, tournament point for Echo Fox's own Sonic Fox using Black Canary.
Yeah, Sonic Fox looking like he wants to win this whole tournament with this Black Canary, sitting 2-1 in the lead on the winner's side of the bracket. And now here comes Hayatei doing all in his power to make sure that Sonic Fox is not the winner of this tournament. He wants to reset this bracket, but it's not going to work out if he keeps getting hit by the mix like this. And it just keeps going. These combos do not end.
You can hold that knee up all you want to. You're not going to need this explosion. And the challenge, Hayatei going for that overhead a little too slow in terms of frames. That quick jab from Canary, so much mileage, so much work, and right on cue, Sonic Fox again, 1 health bar away from becoming your SCR 2018 champion.
Yes, he is, and now Hayatei going to do all he can to fight back in this situation. SonicFox trying to use the Cry in neutral, and now the Canary drop. Hayatei forced to use 2 of his bars. Now those bars are not available for his clash opportunity, but it's not going to matter because he's doing some big boy damage, but he drops it, and that's going to cost him.
Right back at you, a second chance at life. Going to pick up exactly where SonicFox left off. Sweep, chip damage, yeah, and great option there. The forward 2 going to chase down that back dash, cartwheel on wake up.
Even the cartwheel does not quick enough and doesn't go far enough to escape those long reaching normals from Robin. Again, trying to use the Canary Cry as a neutral tool. And Hayatei getting clipped by that.
And a punish there on the knee. Not sure what Sonic was looking for. Maybe he thought, well, he saw the jump 2 connect, and his reactions just told him to press the button, but he was a little too late and just raw Canary Cry.
And he wants Hayatei to use his clash here, but Hayatei choosing to meter burn roll out instead.
Doesn't get the back 3 off the combo. Meter burns it to keep himself safe in that situation. Trade is down. Using it to go for the overhead low. Whiffs, gets on the shimmy, but doesn't follow up with the whiff punish.
SonicFox has that super again. You have to be very careful here. He will use it. He's not afraid to, and at this amount of health that Hayatei is at, it might.
By the way, in the DP, SonicFox not going to get the chance on that opportunity. Here comes the setup. Chip damage or one ball can do it. Looking for the sweep and the jump back 3. Hayatei not giving up just yet. The trophy ever so close to Sonic. I mean, it's literally right there. But Hayatei is going to pump the brakes on this ride, looking for a decisive game 5 to bring up a reset.
Yeah, this is now 2-2. Hayatei has to win one more game to reset this bracket, make it 0-0-1 once again. And with this pressure that he's giving, he might be able to do it.
Plus frames. Blocks the overhead successfully, looking for the DP, but interrupts the meter burn portion. Big gap there. Sonic taking advantage.
Yeah, SonicFox so knowledgeable about this game. Going to catch him with the overhead as well. Into level 2 trade is going to be a full combo again, sending him on a ride all the way to the corner. Going to catch him with that same side apparently.
Yeah, but how's the wake up DP right back at you? Jump 3s and just going to disrespect the frame data. You know Hayatei's going for more mix-up heavy normals to set things off, which are not as fast as a down 1 or a standing jab. Either way it goes. We saw this situation in the very last game. Hayatei was able to bring it back. Does he have enough left in the tank, or did he run out of gas on that last comeback?
That Birderang trade's definitely going to help out making this comeback here. Nice interrupt on that trade call from Black Canary, and now cartwheeling all over the place is SonicFox here, but a nice pickup here by Hayatei. Going to go with the Birderang setup, tries to catch him with the jump 3.
Try to bait out the air tech from Sonic, but nothing doing there. Commits. And the air tech's there. No, 2 bars. You cannot escape the sword of young Damian Wayne as Hayatei on point with the reaction to chase him down. It's actually a very good exchange to get Sonic to come up off of 2 bars. You know, threat of super not imminent.
So now SonicFox sitting on 2 bars, and now he's really slowed down the pace here. Gonna catch him with the overhead, but Hayatei still has 3 bars and a clash to work with. Not out of this at all, especially with Robin's high damaging combos. But you have to be very careful. There's 2 bars here and a
look at her
fully
stance,
loaded trade.
Look at that stance. It's just the patience from Canary, just
crab walking all over the place.
Yeah, biding her time. Both of these guys dashing up after the push block with punish opportunity for Hayatei. Big time combo damage started back 2. It's gonna go 463 damage, tying things up essentially. Trait is down, space control, but level 3 is sitting at Black Canary's fingertips. Does she throw out the Canary Cry neutral? There it is.
And now Hayatei straight sitting right there underneath the feet of Black Canary. He's gonna just neutral jump into this.
And Sonic uncharacteristically committing to a button coming down from that neutral jump, which allowed him to get punished on recovery, but right back at you. Hayatei not gonna clash. He's gonna bet it all on his last situation. No bounce cancel from Sonic, but the second time is the charm. And SonicFox is your 2018 SoCal Regionals champion. Called it out.
Just like that. SonicFox so quickly to take away that help bar from Hayatei, who played amazingly throughout the whole tournament, not taking anything away from him, but congratulations to SonicFox, our SoCal Regionals 2018 champion. Great play from everybody.
I don't even respect this. Like, literally 2 weeks ago, he was like, yeah, I'm not even going to sign up for Injustice. I'm not even going to play. I'm just going to focus on... No, I don't want to hear that. He saw that bracket. The competitor got in him, and he was salty because other people were winning. SonicFox taking back his place at the top of the mountain. A great momentum booster heading in.
Back in the day, Deadshot. I know you're a big fan of Deadshot.
I'm a Deadshot main still.
Yes, still. That's got to be painful.
Oh, well.
But, you know, this is a run back, but now... different season, Deadshot no longer really in the equation. So, SonicFox said he's going to be going with a Joker.
Yes. I mean, we've only seen Joker in the entire season, like maybe twice, and all of a sudden we see a mirror. I just hope, yes, it's actually going to be a mirror. Sick. He's doing it.
Yes, so the guys are warming up, and it looks like he's going to be going with Joker. Definitely is. And this is absolutely insane. To go to this person's main character and just challenge him into the mirror is just the audacity of SonicFox right here.
I mean, HeeyGeroge has proved that he is the best Joker. I think there is no doubt about that, but SonicFox opts to still challenge that. I just hope his pride, tried to prove a point, being the best Joker. I hope it just doesn't come back to haunt him.
Yeah, hope not. Here, hold on, George, getting something going. SonicFox is going to be finding himself in the corner. Susceptible to a setup, going for the parry, looking for the wake up, and SonicFox looking for the interaction on that jukebox.
Very decisive first life bar, I think.
It is. George was getting it started there, but didn't quite find his footing. And SonicFox right now ready to take those trades. He's okay. He's got the life lead. He'll go gunshot for gunshot, no problem.
All right. Just like that. What's the anti-air? And this is Corner City. This is where you don't want to be against Joker, but hold on a minute.
And the overhead right out the gate.
Normally symmetry bores
All right, how much will we spend?
Plenty of you to say.
1-all.
Just hanging on to one bar, looking for that meter burn gunshot to get something going, but SonicFox looking like he's in complete control in this mirror. This is not what I was expecting at all.
He tried to lame it out there with a few gunshots. Also not to go in, but here we go. Corner City. Doesn't watch his feet or his legs, and this should be, hold on a minute.
Dead spin and a prayer, but no chance here. SonicFox taking the first game.
This is scary. This is scary. Very scary. Because he needed that first game. George needed him to go away from Joker, but now the shots are getting closer, Decha would say.
Right, talking out those teeth, and George just wants nothing to do with it, backdashing as soon as he can, just to get out of the pressure there, because when you do block those teeth, Joker can move way before you can. Or I guess the Joker throwing the teeth can move way before you can. Great block the overhead right into the low teeth, but SonicFox not letting off the pressure, beating him in the air. This is going to be a setup. No, drops the combo and the death spin for the wake up.
Alrighty. Looking much more even this game. Just laming it out with the shots.
Just going shot for shot here. Both players really thinking about it, and saw the meter burn roll from a mile away, because that low canister roll is so slow. Shots for shots here. Looking for the down two, canceling into the teeth and getting out of the way of the teeth. SonicFox all over this, and what a combo, ending it with a death spinning, putting him at full screen, exactly where he wants him. Get away from me, you're not going to make this comeback. Oh, hold on, here comes the crowbar.
He's asking a bunch of questions with this onslaught. HeeyGeroge has to find an answer to any of those yet.
Here we go, finds his way in. Is it going to be enough here with the meter burn?
Not quite. Of course, wakes up.
A little too early on that neutral jump, I think. HeeyGeroge knows a lot of characters, can really get around Joker's wake up by just neutral jumping. And, I guess he didn't consider the fact that Joker's jump arc is a little bit lower, and great awareness there. Again, calling out that meter burn roll and punishing those punishable recovery frames.
I don't know how to feel about this, really. I mean, HeeyGeroge usually more, how do I say it? Like, he's more, in the driver's seat when it comes to these Joker matches, especially. And just like that, doesn't know anything about Joker anymore. He goes with the Enchantress pick. I know he's playing more than just Joker. Has some solid Enchantress, I think. Donatello, I think, as well. I'm not sure. One of the turtles, anyway.
Yeah, he plays, I believe he plays all the turtles, but thinks one turtle is lacking a lot more than the other turtles.
But this is super scary, because Sonic got George off of the Joker. So now he can counter, even if he loses this match. Very scary thought.
Down two, and HeeyGeroge can't get anything going here. Great
Nice
block
block,
on the overhead. Teeth City here, but now Enchantress in the driver's seat has Joker up against the corner, but SonicFox just jumping out, and this is not what you want to see if you're rooting for HeeyGeroge.
That is very hard to block. The overheads, if you will.
HeeyGeroge utilizing so many resources, even if he landed and was able to block, he still would have been in a really bad spot. I just think he's shook right now.
Yeah, a good term to call it. I mean, spending 2 bars there, I don't think even something he really wanted, it just kind of didn't. Get something going. Alrighty, yes sir.
There we go, those patented HeeyGeroge setups there.
Okay, wait a minute.
The forward 3 from downtown.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah, just sucking the life out of Joker there.
Literally.
Down 3, just pushing him away now. HeeyGeroge is finally in this game. Can he get on the board or can he take this set?
All right, wait, what's it gonna be? Blocking, oh yes, Hitbox says hello. All right, it's Manas. Oh, doesn't watch his feet.
Yep, slipping him here with the low, and what a neutral jump here just to get around anything the Joker was trying to do.
Nice down 2. Oh, doesn't convert it though. Still alive, a SonicFox. What an interrupt. Here's the clash.
And people think I can't fight.
You're welcome to try.
SonicFox has all the meter in the world, decides to use 3 bars to get 30% back as HeeyGeroge opting to go with 0 bar, clipping him again with the low, and trying to go in with that air dash mix-up. Not sure what he wanted there in that situation, but HeeyGeroge still looking okay. He's got the life lead, and it's going to be close.
Oh yes, hello, signs of life from HeeyGeroge.
The parry right there, knowing the death spin was coming, but SonicFox switching right to the player select screen. And he's going to be going with Black Manta. I'm not sure if you know something about this matchup specifically, but either way, HeeyGeroge is locked into this character for the rest of the set.
Yes, and that was the fear that I was having immediately just changed off of it. And I think he even won the mental war. I mean, he proved that he was playing better as Joker in the mirror. And now, you know, this is just business as usual for Sonic. Now let's see it. It's going to be another day at the office.
Right, gets the throw here. HeeyGeroge caught blocking there. A great way to just kind of mix up your opponent's, just rattle with your opponent's defense when they're blocking so much. Just mix it up with a throw. HeeyGeroge backing off there with that air dash.
Oh yes.
What a combo here by SonicFox, getting 3 air 3s in there.
Oh, nice pickup. Okay, doesn't get the ender. Still in a good position.
Oh, and what if punish there. Saw the forward 3. Knows if it doesn't make contact.
Oh, that was sick. That might be, not quite. Chip, won't do it.
Trying to chip him away with those lasers here. Goes in for the teleport and gets punished for his trouble here. But I guess in that situation, he just figured that there wasn't much he could really lose except that tiny little bit of health. Right, just like that, SonicFox tying it up.
Yeah, SonicFox, match point.
Oh,
what a reaction.
Around somehow.
Oh, big whiff.
Big whiff punish, and this is all unclashable damage. This is the back 3 going into the transition and going over to the other side of Condom. Now we have new interactables to use here. Is Enchantress going to be going for them? SonicFox is teasing it a little bit. Goes for the instant air 3.
Oh, Boris, how will he spend them? Still has a clash.
Down to perfect anti-air, and SonicFox not trying to give him a situation where he can clash, stop the combo, and get some health back.
Oh, wow. What an anti-air. In there. Oh, yes. Double dash. Oh, flew right into him. Okay, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Talk to me.
George, this is it.
Manas.
This is where he does it.
Oh, yes.
Now what curse is it here? SonicFox trying to get in.
No life.
Utilizing those normals here.
Shield is not active anymore.
What a stand 1 just to stop him.
Okay. Nice blocks. No, he wasn't biting. Oh, and he should be losing this clash, I think. And Black Men are not stranger to chip damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he knew.
Bars.
Wait. He's going to spin it. Yes, sir. He's not taking damage. It's going to drain his meter. He's content with this. But how long will he be content? Just that long.
Not very long. And SonicFox taking it over HeeyGeroge 3-1. And the winner's side of the bracket, HeeyGeroge being knocked down on the loser side.
Yeah. Well, I think it was important for him to lose, to win the first.
Has a Black Manta, Captain Cold, little bit rare pick, has the red hood, a bunch of characters up his sleeve that he can break out at any time. And here against Gross, I want to bring up last year's IPS finale. Gross showed up coming in as the last seed and absolutely dominated. And at this event, we'll see if that Gross shows up again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Gross is always a gigantic threat. He's one of the only Black Adams that you can run into and always learn something new every single time. But let's see how he does against the Joker. This is a weird matchup because if Joker gets in, Black Adam has infamously bad wake-ups, infamously bad defense on the knockdown. So he's got to try to hold that momentum or he's gonna just explode very literally.
So Chef, even characters with good wake-ups can struggle against Joker in this corner. Once he gets the knockdown here, oh my goodness, it is gonna be Guess City population Gross if SonicFox gets a hard knockdown in that corner. The teeth are gonna come out, mix-ups are gonna be on the way.
Absolutely, but we're already seeing the Gross classic, the raw down two. This man just pokes back with down twos. But
oh my goodness, the very high hitbox of the gunshot coming into play already.
Yeah, he picked him up and then he converted from the meter burn version of it. That's a lot of damage. I mean, Joker's zoning actually does quite a bit of damage.
Quite a bit of damage. The jump-ins, he has a very short jump arc, so the jump-ins come at you, they come at you quick, and they're very active, very hard to anti-air. So sometimes you just gotta hold the Joker jump-in. Gonna be able to close this first bar with the canister, building the meter as well, ending on the special move. And what Gross has avoided so far is that knockdown, is that corner presence, where the chattering teeth that Joker throws out isn't sitting there waiting for him.
Ooh, and that's the second push block we've seen. I can tell that Gross has a strategy going into this, 100%. I mean, he's blocked very, very well. I mean, most of the openings, honestly, have just been from, like, zoning or raw neutral situations, just like that.
I'll show you funny.
That early wager could be for a multitude of reasons, but I think one of them was simply because he wouldn't get to that corner off that hit.
Yeah, no knockdown, no corner carry. Just try to stay mid-screen. Everything's so much less scary because you can back roll nearly every Joker setup. Oh my gosh. Could have got a way bigger conversion off that. I'm not sure why he canceled that.
Yeah, Joker's down two. Has a very big forward hitbox to it. Yeah. He can space really well with it.
Yeah, you can play footsies with that down two, but nice. Punishes it. It wasn't canceled. I think he's got to be careful for that trap. Oh no!
Into the corner we go. The teeth are out. Here comes the mix. Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah, he tried to block it. He tried to get out of there. He tried to jump, but man, when you're in the corner against those setups, I mean, the real thing here, I mean, I have to say, a lot of people haven't seen Joker play. So, of course, for those who don't know about Joker, the chattering teeth are lows, and they explode after a little bit of time. So if you hit with an overhead at the same time, it is essentially unblockable. I'm not sure, I think you technically can't get the same frame unblockable, maybe? But if you're one frame apart.
At best, one frame apart.
Right.
You have to switch your block within one frame. That's fast.
And you have to guess which one's going to hit you first.
Or in that exact situation that Foxy to close out that game, he could have put out, I believe it's his back one, I can't remember that, but where he actually gets you with the low.
Yeah.
He go low, overhead low.
Yeah. All with one frame of difference between each other. So yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. And yeah, that is back one. Very fast low, actually. That's why we've seen him use it in footsie so much.
Yeah, he actually shimmied him into that low, which is what actually got him off the clash.
All right, this is looking to be, oh, nice, great dive kick to actually get out of the corner. Obviously, we've seen how dangerous that corner can be against Black Adam as Joker, so he wants to get out of there, and nice. Woo! I love the loops with the teeth and the juggles. They're so sick.
Oh my goodness. And what's great about the Joker is that, you know, Joker gameplay and Joker players in general, they always think a step ahead. That's what I like about Joker, is that you know, they're always thinking of what's coming next, what the next mix-up's going to be, because they have that ability with the chattering teeth to put something out and try to set something up after a hit. And if you aren't familiar with it, you can get steamrolled.
Oh. Thank you. Even if you are familiar with it, you can get steamrolled. Absolutely.
Very accurate statement by Chef right there.
All right, so huge lead by SonicFox. And this is one of the things that he's shown in the previous matchup when he was mirroring HeeyGeroge, is that he's very comfortable in the zoning game with Joker. And that's why he's been taking so much damage. I mean, that's how we took about like half the first life bar in the first game of this set, too.
It's very underrated.
It is.
I think Joker in general is pretty underrated. SonicFox just showcasing what the character's all about. The gunshot, very annoying, cancelable, very quick, no recovery. Has a chattering teeth he can put out, has mix-ups for days that lead into big damaging combos.
Like into another mix-up, as we're seeing again. Oh, if that was a little bit closer, he would have converted off the gunshot into the chattering teeth, but he was just a little bit too far still. No clash available for Gross, and he is at such low life.
And Gross had a miracle down 2 against Joker's jump 3, which is hard in and of itself to anti-air. It's a big old crowbar coming at you.
One of the most difficult, especially with his jump arc. Nice, that is going to catch. Are we going to see a clash? Oh my, this is risky. It's risky to not clash. Black Adam has some of the best unclashable damage in the game, but it won't matter as he's going to close out game 2. Are we going to see a switch from Gross?
That was so close
clutch by SonicFox to punish that dive kick. Gross had 2 bars. That could have easily been meter burned, but for him to actually physical react to that not being meter burned,
yeah, so
smart by SonicFox.
Or maybe he was just swinging and he's like, it's plus.
Yeah, maybe.
No, that was beautiful. Joker's normal's not known for being the best. I mean, he didn't even swing back with that, like, really that fast of a normal, so he was very ready for that punish, and of course he got the optimal off of it, which is exactly what he needed for the kill. And now, like I said, there's an opportunity for Gross to switch, but it looks like he's going to be sticking with Black Adam. He can make the 3-0 comeback for sure. He's the crazy thing, though, is like, it's not like he's even just getting steamrolled by setups. He's just not able to control the neutral right now, like whether it be like the Joker zoning, which is actually one of the biggest things about that zoning is that the gunshots are the perfect angle that you can't really instant dive kick over them with Black Adam. That's been a thing since Injustice 1. It's a weird thing, but a lot of people have said like, oh, he can challenge Black Adam in zoning? Question mark? Nobody expects it, but it's true.
Yeah, it really hasn't come off setups. It's come off SonicFox getting jump-ins, getting opened up here in the neutral. You saw him get down 1, and I guess that Gross was respecting something and caught him with the low and coming in from downtown with that crowbar, and SonicFox loves canceling that down 2 into the low canister because it'll convert on hit plus on block. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of options you can just throw out with Joker, and one way or another, they're going to work out decently well for you. All right, but this is a huge amount of damage. What's the Oki off of this?
This might be Gross's first health lead in this set.
I think it has been. And oh no, that was actually really big to whiff right there. And he's losing the trade, so he's not going to get that free way to close out the round.
And there's that jump 3 this time around. Oh my goodness, a back 3 waiting for Gross. And if he had anything else behind that, if he traded up, would have got the kill on SonicFox's bar right there. But perfect ending to that first bar felt to this man. Coming in, oh my goodness!
No way! I cannot believe he survived through 2 trades
and he's still
2
going.
dive kicks!
You defy the gods. Voices in your head, too.
Unreal. Now this is a terrible, terrible situation to be in. He's oh no! Lands the jump 2. What's the mix-up? Oh! That is nearly unblockable, but you don't get a huge amount of reward from it. But as we know, he was on Magic Pixel, so all he got was free.
That was the smallest Magic Pixels I've ever seen. That was 0.25 health that this man was sitting on, was able to take half of Gross's health bar, and SonicFox is 427 health away from moving in the winter semis.
Oh, and canceling out another trade. That trade has just not been working out. Wow, blocks the gunshot and gets down 2'd afterwards. All right, now it's time for Gross to start his pressure. Oh, we saw the hard read counter for the first time. Joy Buzzer. I forgot he had that, honestly.
Oh, and the sneaky overhead. SonicFox 3-0 over Gross to advance to the winter semis. He's inching closer to reclaiming his title. His title of Injustice 2 has been the Injustice Pro Series.
Yeah, and he disappeared for a little bit in this whole season, but then he came back so strong at the final.
You heard us. Don't tease it.
Yeah, I think he's got to be trolling us. I don't believe him.
Don't be a troll.
We know that SonicFox is a troll. We're not going to fall for that.
I challenge you. Go ahead, do it. Go ahead and do it. I dare you, do it.
Oh, no way! Oh, what? Are we really going to see the 21st character of the tournament be Captain Cold? Is this for real, or is this just a secret, silly button check?
This is not a button check, right? This doesn't look like a button. We got camera zooming in and everything. They look serious.
I don't know.
This is game.
This looks for real. All right.
SonicFox.
Semifinals. SonicFox choosing Captain Cold against Hayatei's Robin, the exact rematch of the last year of the IPS finals. Incredible.
I mean, that's one of the reasons why you gotta love SonicFox. This is definitely fan service, man.
He's going for it, and I haven't seen him play this character. Well, I guess he did play kind of recently, but he's still going for it. This is a very different matchup than we saw last year, though. I mean, both characters have been changed since then. The entire game has been changed since then, so let's see how it goes. I mean, it's looking even right now.
If he pulls this off, I mean, I didn't see this coming, Chef.
Me neither. I mean, I alluded to it, but I tricked myself here. Oh, in the snow globe, he's got to get out of there. He does get out of there, but he goes back in. Is he going to be frozen? He was so close to being frozen, dude.
I totally forgot how much fun Captain Cold is to just watch.
Yeah, absolutely. For those of you out there who don't know what that cold globe was, because we don't see cold that much, if you stay in it for too long, it freezes you, and he gets a full combo, and it's very close to happening right now. No, he backs out. So you got to figure out a way to get out of there. It also slows down all of your movement and all of your attacks. So he essentially, what SonicFox tries to do is he sets up this impassable field of cold that just slowly freezes you, and he's not going to be able to get out of it. Full combo. Here we go. That's the life bar. Number 1, SonicFox with Captain Cold.
That is unreal. It's looking like he never dropped him. Okay, active again. Okay, out of it.
I know. I swear, did I just go back in time, like literally?
Right. Okay. Color's active. Okay, that was smart.
Yeah, that's a move I would like to see him throw out. I mean, obviously you have to keep it rare. It's super easy to mirror back to reaction, but I would like to see it a little bit more just as an option, and that's going to get the life bars tied up.
Okay, but he has the corner and level 2 gun. This is going to be scary. Here it is.
Yep. Oh, actually, I feel like he maybe should have approached a little bit further.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he still manages to recharge and force it, but he's just, he could have been a little bit more aggressive, choose to play it safe. He did have the life lead, but now it looks like Hayatei's taking advantage of the passiveness of his gameplay.
Look at that patience from Hayatei.
I'm just gonna throw this out here. Best throw in the game. The three-time refreeze. Oh yeah. Oh no, you can't let him start that.
Okay, wait. He's trying to trap him.
Nice flip over. Oh, he meter burned it. Interesting. But he had a lot of meter to spend, so that's cool. And this is looking really close to even.
Oh yeah.
Good
clutch.
clutch.
Oh, they both have 3 bars. Will they spend it?
Oh, Hayatei only spending 2.
It's hurting him.
So this is scary because Captain Cold can put up the damaging snowfield, and he can also put on his own ice armor. So if you get too low, there's just nothing that you can do about it.
Damage
like it's almost like a scarecrow situation.
Yes, definitely.
And this is looking like very close to that. He's taking a little bit of damage constantly.
Oh yes, hello.
Oh, there it is.
This is going to be an issue.
And the ice
Chip,
wall.
Chip.
Oh, look at it. He's taking so much little damage without getting opened up. But finally, he gets the hit, and Hayatei is going down in game 1. Wow. To the. He's even got his hand warmer. He needs that over his entire body right now. That is the only way that you're going to be able to beat Captain Cold.
I mean, I just wish I could ask him did he do that because you talked about it? Was he like, hey, wait, this was a thing back then?
Honestly, with SonicFox, he plays so many characters, he probably heard it and he's like, oh yeah, I played that character.
That was something, yeah.
I'm just kidding. I mean, it worked a million years ago, literally 1 year ago, so maybe it'll work again. And honestly, Fox is just one of those players who plays whoever he feels like playing at the time, right? So maybe he's just like, yeah, let's do it.
Okay, let's see it.
Ooh, nice way to keep. Oh, never mind. I was about to say way to keep Captain Cold in the corner, but he switched it. Order some ice. Oh, drop combo. I love those corner combos from Cold.
Oh. Huge whiff, no punish there.
Yeah, the triple high string.
Oh yes, very good down 2.
Oh, back to whips. That's a lot of damage on the table. Great whip punish with back 2-3. I love the flips, but you know, at some point, SonicFox has got to start punishing those. I mean, it's rare enough, and it still takes forever, so he's getting tons of time to charge, but still. Oh, and of course, hard knockdown. That's one of the biggest tricks that Captain Cold players use, is they use the freeze and let you drop, because it is a hard knockdown. It's very weird.
Oh, he's watching his head.
Man, honestly, fighting from his back foot the whole time. Hayatei's still going to take the first life bar first.
Okay, this could be Chip. All the shenanigans, let's see it.
Oh, that's good. Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow, okay. Literally being Robin right here in this situation.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
The regime is made up of
still in a good position.
Yeah, at least, oh no, but interactables on both of these sides. Wow, he used a full string right there. He's usually not ready for that. And we're seeing the swoop conversion. There are 2 bars of charge for SonicFox, but he's not using it yet.
Okay, wait.
Oh, he's got to find some space.
It can't be over in a second. With the cancel, there it is.
Into forward 3, and now all he's got to do is guarantee chip. Oh, that was a great way to get out of it. I don't know if he can make this comeback, but that was at least a beautiful start. Oh, it's okay. Here we go. This could be starting. No, he took a huge risk right there. He tried to catch him, either pressing buttons or moving after he blocked the string. It's an understandable risk. At that point, he had nothing to lose because he was going to lose from taking chip one way or the other. So might as well go for the full combo. And that means he's going to tie it up 1-1.
Okay, player select. He locked him in?
He locked him in super fast.
He's believing them.
Wow. Also one of the best costumes for Captain Cold, hands down. Oh, look, somebody else trying to reconnect. Turn your pads off.
Right.
All right, so wow, yeah, 1-1, and he's sticking with it. SonicFox is one of those players that commits to characters in sets that feel like nonsense sometimes.
Right.
But nobody will ever doubt SonicFox. It's impossible. He's SonicFox.
He knows stuff that, he knows stuff. Oh, wait, he can't activate while in the freeze, yeah.
All right, builds one little bar of charge. Oh, and no interrupt there. I think he can down one that. He does have a 6-frame down one.
This is war. Yeah, quite literally.
Oh, catches him.
He's been hit by that trade a lot in the last game. Oh, nice block there, yeah.
I mean, obviously it's been a year, but you can obviously tell that Hayatei is a million times better at this matchup.
Alright. Wow, he was able to block that in time.
Yeah, wow. that Robin advantage. Oh, wow. We're actually seeing some forward movement from SonicFox here. And there's the cold field.
He's taking damage over time there.
Yeah.
Wait, was the battering just slowed as well? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Was it getting cold?
No. It just leaves the trail. That'd be funny, man. That would be an advantage. Can you imagine you could follow it in because it's slower? Ooh.
For sure.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, there's really not a lot he can do here. Honestly, he's not going to be able to move forward. Oh, because, wow, the swoop didn't even reach.
Slow-mo dive kick there.
Yeah, the damage over time was going to kill him, basically. So the best he could have done maybe right there was, I mean, there wasn't a lot he could have done. It was a tough spot. Oh,
yes.
Conversion.
Second hit.
It's not enough, right?
Oh, no!
Especially not if you drop it, but nice! So what he did right there is you can 100% of the time punish the wall, because if he meter burns it, he kicks it, but there's still a gap between when he forms it and he kicks it. He knew that 100%, and Hayatei took the first life rock from him.
Level 2.
All right, moving through the cold field. Wow, he was really close to getting
Level
frozen.
2.
Yeah, look how fast he builds it.
Sonic's content with this. Level 2.
This is actually such a genius approach by Hayatei. It's really hard to tell if you haven't seen this matchup a bunch, but he is using every little bit of advantage. You see how he throws down his trait, and then he backs up, and then he uses his trait to move in as soon as the recovery ends. It's so good. Look at that. Oh, no!
Oh, as you say that, Sonic knew he was trying to get ready for it.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I think he just timed the trait teleport a little bit late. If he'd done it a little bit earlier, he would have timed it right to the moment where the smart Birdarang hit. But
okay, wait. Level 2 is not active.
Oh, yeah, this is a good spot.
Yeah,
he needs to charge for a second more. He gets it, but he can punish him for activating it, and he needs to just keep the pressure on. If he gets knocked out one more time, he doesn't have Clash available. I don't know if there's anything he can really do to get back in.
Now it's getting scary. This is the place where it's getting scary.
Oh, and he's locked in there. Oh, no, he barely made he found an inch to squeeze out. He can still do this. He's got to get in. He's got to get into different situations.
He has to somehow, but
not
making it easy. Okay, here it is. Here it is.
Oh, no.
Wait, he might freeze.
Oh, no, he had to switch sides.
He's making the most out of it, SonicFox right here. Throwing everything at him.
On block, he did the uppercut, and that's unclashable. That's a huge amount of damage.
Wait a minute. How much is this going to be?
Not enough, but he's definitely in a spot where he can end it in some sort of unclashable way. A throw, even like a sweep will guarantee something. Oh!
No conversion! Oh,
he runs into it. And
wait.
Oh, no, he can't move past the field. There was no way out of that as SonicFox takes game 3. I don't know what he could have done. Maybe he could have tried to swoop over it, or maybe he could have. I have zero idea what he.
This entire game, SonicFox has been throwing everything and the kitchen sink at him. I mean, trying to make really the most out of the puddle, the level 2.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
I mean, honestly, I'm telling you, even though SonicFox is ahead 2-1, Hayatei is playing this like a genius.
He's playing this well, for sure.
So smart, and I've never seen a Robin have to play against the cold at this level and also play against the cold at this level so well. Oh, and speaking of playing it well, look at this huge life lead. We're going to see a knockdown into a mix-up by a background bounce.
Hayatei's coming in this aggressive mood right here. This game 4.
Oh, no conversion off the down 1-2. Oh, the icicle. That may have been a mistake. That was a pretty far icicle, but he didn't get really punished for it. We also haven't really seen any icicles thrown out. Show me the meter burn icicle.
Oh, yes.
4-3 through the wall, and look at this game. It's just being run over by Hayatei.
Very decisive first life mark there for Hayatei.
Oh, did you see the bird, the trait whip? It went upwards, some other direction. That's good.
Oh yes, invincibility says hello. Nice block there.
Yeah, he didn't even need to use meter for that in there.
I mean, as you can see, he really wants to stay in his face once he's in. Look at that, always pressing.
Yeah, I mean, you need to keep that momentum.
Look at that.
No. Why didn't he do the full down 1-2? He should have had some more faith in that. That was a great meter burn roll. Oh, SonicFox swinging at into the second hit. Again, not really waiting for that third hit. It's a nice knockdown. Oh, 1-2-2. Overhead on the second hit. He wasn't blocking high. And a mix-up with the icicle.
I think he wanted to get that hard to blockable there.
Yeah, you can
set up.
His down one's low, so all you have to do is just down one alongside the overhead icicle.
That's right.
Oh, and wow, this is so weird that we're all of a sudden seeing Hayatei back out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look at that. This is where he might crumble. Match point, SonicFox.
It's true, absolutely. Match point to move into winners finals potentially against Rewind, but still he's got a lot of life to make back. And Cold, I mean, he can get his stuff started, but his comeback factor isn't gigantic aside from that. Oh, he gets super. That should be a conversion for sure. Spending all the meter. Oh, what was that? Well, that may have been a bait for a wake up. Trait's still active, and it's going to hit him in the back of the head, but he was able to block in time.
Chip City, Chip.
Look at this. This is just a brawl right now. We're not seeing any of that zoning from earlier.
This is now a dogfight. Uh-huh.
All right, look at that. Yeah, he didn't activate Trait or anything.
Wait, here it is. He might trap him with the ice block.
Great clash. That clash saved his life.
For sure. That would have been GG.
This is actually an amazing situation for Hayatei because right now he's catching SonicFox. Oh, even though he took some damage, no amount of charge for SonicFox, but they're even life. So SonicFox might just have to play neutral to the end of this.
One bar. He built one bar. Now watching his head. Oh, yes. He still has a clash.
Oh, quit embarrassing yourself. Is he going to spend the 1 bar for the knockdown? No. Yeah, they both spent 1 bar.
Wait.
He's only got 1 bar. He's only got 1 bar charge. You lose the partial. Oh, he swooped over his head. Oh, that wasn't enough to chip. Look at
Can't
his life.
take more, Chip. Cannot take more. The whip run.
He threw the smart burnering and just assassin striked after it. He just charged along with it, and there was no escape. And we are going to game number 5.
We could see how that level 2 is always a threat, but he keeps it going with Captain Cold.
Instant lock-in, man. Instant lock-in.
I respect him for that. I respect him with that.
He's a player who knows who he wants to use and just goes with it.
That is something that cannot be underestimated.
And of course, Hayatei's got to lock in with Robin, but he wouldn't have chosen anybody else anyway. He just wanted to take a moment, collect himself. That was a crazy clutch last moment, and I can't believe we're going down to the wire here. So again, last year, it was this exact same matchup, this exact same spot in the bracket, and it was 3-0 SonicFox. This time, Hayatei is really bringing it to him. Let's see if he can bring it all the way, or if SonicFox is going to see a technical repeat of last year.
Okay, let's see it. This is a better start, way better start for SonicFox than last round.
Yeah, I mean, Hayatei was barely able to hold on to the last game, even though he had an amazing start. But now he's got to find some really good spots to get through all this pressure. And he's not, he's at least keeping the momentum on and not giving him a spot to throw out the level 2. Oh, you know what? He's going to be able to make it through. Oh,
that's the tech, that's the tech.
You can't make it back.
Get out.
You can't make it back. Oh, wow.
Stop being active.
I can't tell if it's stop being active or to the sweep move him out of the hitbox because he seemed like he was in there forever.
He has to jump out.
Oh, he made it out. He made it out.
He gets out of jail once again.
Yeah, but again, even through all of this, he's taking so much damage. It is a damage over time. Plus, he's got to block so much stuff. Now he's got the corner. He can play as patient as he wants, but he's going to have to make a choice.
I mean, this is it. This is exactly why he wanted to stay in his face last game.
Yep.
But here, not making the most out of it.
Oh, I like that. He used the respect of the trait to just dash in and not actually use the trait. And now he's keeping the corner. No, I don't know if that was intentional or not.
I don't think so.
He's done that before, but maybe it was just a drop in the same spot.
Yeah.
Oh, and you cannot jump in. Even with that amazing jump 3 from Robin, that cold down 2 is one of the best.
I mean, it's zoning in some sort, but it's so special zoning here.
Oh, and he actually froze him at the end, but he didn't think it was going to happen, so he didn't get the full combo off. But that's great for Hayatei. And now there's still 2 bars, but still pressure going on.
Okay, doesn't drop this one.
Oh, into a
setup.
Oh, and he actually challenged it. He could have sent the bar right there to end the life bar. That would have been really good.
Oh,
he's got to find a way to chip.
He's still alive. Okay.
The slowest flip of all time.
Nice backdash.
He backdashed, I think, the actual hitbox of it. Like he was still within range. That should be it. All right, last life bar for both players. One of them is going to make it to winners finals. Oh, Hayatei has the positioning, but Fox has 2 bars, and he's got the start. He's got the start of all of this.
Double match point. 4 bars for Robin.
Oh, this is scary.
This
all right,
is really
little
scary.
bits of damage on both sides.
Yeah.
All right, he's popping
Level 2.
And we're never seeing Hayatei really commit to that one time he's going to move in, but he's going to have to do it at least once. Wow, actually just barely avoiding the icicle hitbox. Oh my god.
You might remember that.
He's slowly being chipped down, but I mean, Birdarangs are doing a good amount of chip in this
Both
matchup.
taking chip here. Okay. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Will he push block? Will he push block? Can he get out?
Oh, he gets out of the corner. Clash is going to be a good spot, though.
Oh.
All right, what's the meter? What's the meter? 3-2, and they're spending 2 each. There's no charge. There's no charge for Fox.
This is a good situation for Hayatei. He has no trait.
Yeah. Oh,
SonicFox has no trait. He has to go in.
Okay, he's going to clash. Now, this clash is definitely going to be in Fox's favor. He's got 2 bars to Hayatei's 0, but he doesn't have any charge, so he can use this time. Okay, he's just spending 1.
Wow.
He can use this time to charge up, or he can use it to create some space. He's going to charge up, but it's not enough. He was so close to him at the end of that clash. Oh, this is not enough. Definitely not enough, but it's going to give him more than enough time to set something up.
Oh, yes.
Damage
Smart
field,
play.
is it enough, though?
Not quite. He's out there.
He blocks it. Oh, he gets through. He got the hit.
He has barely any life left. Any chip.
Oh, that was a big whip, but no punish.
What was he looking for there?
2-1-2.
Hayatei has the bar. He can kill out of 1 hit.
Swoop into the
No, it doesn't block it.
He drops a conversion, but gets a straight hit. He's got to get through here. He's so close to death.
What a block from SonicFox.
Then he gets him with the meter burn wall. SonicFox moving on to winners finals. Wow, down to such low life. That was a crazy scramble. Oh my gosh, he was so close. There was so many weird little spots. The biggest moment I think was when he landed that swoop in the corner and he went for the back 2-1, it whiffed.
Yeah.
And maybe he didn't think he was gonna be close enough for the 2-1-2 or something, but that could have been the tide changer, and instead it was just the spot that gave SonicFox this.
What you do is you request a blind pick so you guys separately pick your characters without knowing who your opponent is going to pick. So, you know,
definitely more than legal.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what it is. You want to make sure that you have, you know, completely fair advantage, and you don't want to do a little dance on the character select screen. So it looks like right now SonicFox is staying to that statement. I'm going to feel every single set out with Joker and Rewind, going with Batman. Batman, probably one of his newest main characters. He did use Batman against Hayatei at SCR and defeated him. And this is so canon. We're letting it play out.
Alrighty, here we go. The first match of this top 4. Winner of this is guaranteed $20,000. Here we go.
SonicFox checking him with a lot of down 2s. Now the great thing about that down 2, it's got great range. However, it is a little bit more on the slow side. So not a great way to anti-air, but a great way to kind of just try to outspace your opponent. Beautiful backdash there by SonicFox.
Oh, smart going with the X version there.
And Rewind getting so aggressive here, even though that bear trap was down, decided, you know what, I'm going to utilize my resource to make sure I can keep this momentum going and hit SonicFox unexpectedly.
Oh yes, the spark.
What a beautiful throw there. Going to the other side, mechanical back, keeping him safe, and SonicFox ready to go out the gate, jumping in. Looks like he wanted to throw real bad, but Rewind was just outside of range.
All right, looking good here. Rewinds comes out in an aggressive mood.
That could have been a lot worse for SonicFox. That was a huge input error, possibly just a really bad read. Mechanical bat is out. Batman really dictates the pace, so that mechanical bat is out. He can send it out while still being able to block, and it's just, you know, his best tool.
And let's see if Sonic can make something happen here in the corner.
He's really utilizing that forward 2-3 a lot.
Okay, this is the beginning of something. This is where Joker shines.
And the very first attempt he gets, Batman just jumps out of here. SonicFox needs to put him back into this corner if he's trying to win this game.
I'm watching his feet there. Interesting.
Lift up that mask. Don't bet on it.
I spent some bars there.
Joker completely amused by his own antics here. Great anti-air gun, just kind of waited for him to jump down from the jump arc. And the forward 2-3 getting right under the gunshot. The meter burn forward 3 getting under the gunshot. Really just shutting down SonicFox's ability to dictate the pace of this match.
All right, signs of life from Fox, SonicFox. But he's got so much work to do if he still wants to take this game 1.
Laughing it up. Now, if you don't know, the way that Joker's character power works is he poses there, laughs in your face, and the more Haas that he stacks up, the less chip damage and the less hit damage he's gonna take, but it doesn't really matter here. Rewind, clutching it out and just cleaning house right away. And I don't think that's going to be a matchup that SonicFox is going to stick around for. I see him going to a different character.
I don't like the look of his face right there, SonicFox. He looks worried, but he still sticks with Joker. Really?
He sticks it out. He sticks it out. He believes that there's something that he can conquer. He believes that there was something he was doing wrong that last game. But I feel like Rewind was just in complete control. I don't see this turning around for him.
Oh, lots of drops there from Rewind. I'm not sure what that is all about.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop combo. Again, this is Rewind's newest main character, so he's not, gonna be perfect in every sense of the way. Beautiful back 2-3, just to make sure that combo does as much damage as possible, and Rewind off to repeat that first game again, a decisive game 2.
Not sure what Sonic was looking for there. I think pressing buttons when he shouldn't.
Beautiful delay there on the meter run forward 3. Wanted to make sure he couldn't get out, and he just did it again. Back-to-back wake-up slides there. SonicFox just said, you know what? You're not crazy enough to do it again. And that's what's so great about refusing to get conditioned, is that, it's hard to get a read on.
Oh, down 2 out of that situation. Rewind, stop. You're on TV.
Yeah, no, down 2 is definitely a great tool there by Batman. One of his fastest normals in this game, if not the fastest one.
Oh yeah, 6 frames, right?
Yeah, it should be 6 frames, and it does launch for a full combo.
All right.
Giving him a 6-frame move of his own is SonicFox with Joker's down 1. That little knife stab to the knee, or the knee slapper.
Sweet. Are you serious?
The Batarang missed. The meter burn portion of the slide missed.
He still got the wrong slide. It's kind of unreal how many he's landing. Putting the fear into Sonic, really.
Yeah, I mean, he's making Sonic want to, oh my God, why would he walk forward? He walked forward in that situation, so sure he wouldn't just grapple out of nowhere.
Okay. Everything is working out for Rewind here. Another one!
Give him another one. Give him another one. Slides, nothing but slides.
I think he's 4 for 4 on these slides. That is unreal. SonicFox, what's it gonna be?
He's really thinking about it, going to character select screen, but going right to Joker. He feels like he just needs a change of scenery, but this is tough, and he's laughing about it. He's like, you know what? I'm trying to do this. I mean, he's putting a lot on the line, man.
In all fairness, he did not get a single sequence going when he was in the corner. I mean, he just didn't care. He just slid out of there.
He slid out of there. He punished him for the first slide, and at that point, SonicFox thought to himself, you know what? I conditioned him. He's not going to wake up again, and he went for a very risky setup.
Okay, here it comes then. I mean, it happened so fast.
The down 1, very fast tool there by Joker.
Down 2 boys. Let's go. Corner City, approaching it. Another slot. Are you serious, Sonic?
He is dead serious here, and he's going to be finding himself in a bad spot. Back up against the wall, push blocking to make a little bit of breathing room for himself. Great way to avoid that the up Batarang, but he drops the combo just a little too far away.
Unfortunate. Okay, down 1 to crowbar. Not quite enough. Okay. That is very important. That block was very important.
Oh yeah, I mean, that could have been a momentum shift, no question about it. And I feel like SonicFox said, you know what? Okay, Rewind, you're playing like a maniac. I'm going to treat you like someone who's playing like a maniac.
For sure.
Looking for those slides, and I feel like Rewind's just doing a lot of sliding right into, or doing delayed wake-ups.
Okay, wait, this is looking way better than the first 2 games for SonicFox.
It absolutely is. And, just looking at this matchup here, it looks like SonicFox is starting to get it going here, but Rewind utilizing 2 bars completely to make sure it's enough damage, to make sure he finishes his plate.
He tried to be really a bit too cute there, SonicFox, with the parry. I've seen it, but yeah, the jump in wants none of it. So this is last leg already. Match point, Rewind, but SonicFox looking good right here.
Oh, and that's a nice punish there on the grapple.
And this is not a good trade.
No, definitely not a great clash here. SonicFox using 1 bar, making sure he brings him down to a little pixel, and this should be his game here.
Yeah, this is, if you make this, I'm not even getting, it's all good. It's all good.
That was definitely real master comeback territory here. And SonicFox looking at completely new person here in this situation. Now, these guys do play each other a lot, so I believe there's no way they studied this matchup specifically just to prepare for each other. Beautiful T set up by SonicFox, but Rewind ready to go for the tech roll right into the wake-up slide.
Okay, nice patience there.
Yeah, definitely being really patient is SonicFox, but then he decides to take to the air like that. He wants to see what's going on. Read it. Read the interactable. Read Rewind like a book.
Sick.
Hard knockdown in the corner. What's it going to be? And Rewind just really taking SonicFox for a whirl here. Now, this isn't a true corner because of the escapable interactable, but still should be a corner nonetheless.
All right, what's it going to be? The bat is active.
Yeah, he's really, really afraid of that bat. And that's what Batman does. He instills fear in you. It's like a gun to your head, and Rewind is just not going to tell you when he's going to pull the trigger.
Low bar. Not quite death. The wheelchair. Yes, sir.
Putting him in a wheelchair, trying to just do what he did to Batgirl and just completely immobilize Batman here in this situation.
Oh, no grapple.
No grapple, no follow-up, just a little too close. I feel like he thought he might have been close enough for a real combo instead of just a long full screen.
Oh, yes.
Oh, there it is.
This is the sequence. Here's the set play. Oh, yes.
Oh. Rewind doing a really great job with that glitter. He knows that one of Joker's best tools is the fact that he's got a great jump in one.
Okay, this could end in a trade. Let's see it. 3-piece, yes sir. All right. This is looking very good for Sonic.
That's what he's looking for here. Ends it with the death spin to make sure he does as much damage as possible and buy himself a little bit of breathing room. Now, in this matchup, Joker really loves to just build as much meter as he possibly can. And so SonicFox is okay with being passive, okay with just sitting back.
Nice block there on the back wall one. Oh yes, what an interruption. Smart, very smart play there.
And just like that, SonicFox turning it completely around. I mean, this is a whole new person here. He adapted, he understood what he needed to do, and he made the adjustments like a true pro, bringing us all the way to a Game 5. And of course, SonicFox has to say on the Joker, Rewind did have the option to go to a different character, but he said, you know what? I won the first 2 games. I can win this last game right here.
That's very interesting because the first one were pretty decisively taken by Rewind.
Decisive, so decisive.
The last 2, same thing for SonicFox. Game 5 already.
So literally anything can happen, but unfortunately for SonicFox, this is going to be a stage, you know, without a true corner on the left. So Batman can use that as an interactable escape, and that's really going to stop a lot of the things that Joker wants to do. And what a whiff punish there! Didn't have the meter to convert into damage, but said, you know what? Let's go for a teeth setup instead.
Oh, another one. Nice side switch as well. All right, what's it going to be? He knew it. Hello.
Read like a book here. SonicFox,
another
and again, give it to him, SonicFox. He's in the corner. What are you going to do? Down to crowbar, Rewind down to his last health bar.
SonicFox match points to guarantee himself $20,000 already. We just started the broadcast.
Great block there by SonicFox, but Rewind right behind it with the meter burn forward 3, and SonicFox finds himself in the corner. Rewind sniffing him out, knowing exactly what he's going to do and when he's going to do it.
Still in his Rewind, he just needs one combo, one sweet combo. Oh yes.
That damage is going to tack up. You don't want to get hit by those meter burn gunshots.
Was that unblockable?
It should have been unblockable. If it wasn't, it was very close, and it was hitting as an overhead.
Oh! No punish on the full string.
Backing off. Great hit confirmed there by SonicFox, or block confirmed. Realized that it wasn't going to combo and said, you know what? Let me back off.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Very much still in this Rewind. Double match point. Let's not forget, this is Batman. One grapple gun into restand.
And you know, that's a great call there by SonicFox. He knew that Rewind didn't have the meter for the meter burn forward 3, so said, you know what, let's go for unblockable crowbars.
Okay, this is it. This is it. Nice down 1 there.
A little bit of a drop there on the death spin, but it's okay.
Wait. He has the meter for the... Oh, he could resend them. Oh.
I think we might be seeing a super there by SonicFox.
If he jumps. Nice cancel there. There was a fake out. Another one. Wait, did he cancel it? He canceled it. Nice fake out. He gets the grab again. Wait, does he clash? Gets the clash.
You've got no sense of humor. Not in my vocabulary.
He did utilize the bars. There's nothing. SonicFox gave up his entire meter for absolutely nothing. Can he clutch it out here in this intense situation?
Wait, he could kill him with one combo. Rewind. Because he's so low on health. He doesn't even need the bar. Joker has the bar. SonicFox, what's this going to be? Talk to me.
Trying to just feel him out with teeth, trying to bait him to make an advance forward, and there he does with the mechanical bat, backdashing, but just a little too close. And that was a risky move there. SonicFox has one more bar. He can hurt him for 15% or hold on to it for the setup. Hurts him for 15%. He's going to be down to almost nothing. Goes for the overhead. What a block, and that is insane.
No punish! And the down two to seal the deal. SonicFox taking it over Rewind. That was incredible.
That was
Rewind, no.
Down to the wire there in a situation. It looked like it was all over. He baited him out perfectly with that super. Canceling, faking the forward or back three with a backdash, and SonicFox flinched in that situation. He said, you know what, this is it. I got the super. No, Rewind grappling for the pot in this DC superhero universe here.
What's Sonic doing there? Tweeting out, catch him on Disney?
I think, yeah, he's looking out. He's saying, look, I did it. I'm on TV. I'm in the top 4. I'm on everything. Everyone's going to see my face again and say, oh, yeah, that's the guy I saw last year. But Rewind looking to rewrite a different history for himself. I think you might have called it right, Mitz. He's hovering over Batman. Not looking to go to Firestorm, not looking to get a Catwoman, which I feel like he might have a better advantage against Catwoman, with his Catwoman against SonicFox's Joker, but Rewind, sticking it out.
I mean, like, of course, because it was that intense and that close that it would really make sense. So here we go. This is the Rewind versus SonicFox run back. Grand Finals.
So many little scrambles there, so many trades, but SonicFox does get the bonus meter, and he's off to a fantastic start. However, either of these players can turn it around. Either of these players can adapt to any situation thrown at them.
In there, back to the corner you go. What's it gonna be? Empty jump, interesting.
And what I love about that air grapple, ending combos with that, it is a hard knockdown. Oh, SonicFox walking out of the pressure there.
Oof. Side switch again.
Now, I love the side switch there. Not only that, but you build a little bit of meter there, giving a little bit of room to activate that mechanical bat. And that's going to be a full combo punish for SonicFox up against Rewind, and that's going to be a hard knockdown. What's the corner setup? Goes for the parry. He's done it before. SonicFox, very advantageous here after the recovery of those animations.
Oh, yes. Hello. Coming through. Looking for back 3. What's it going to be?
Looking for the slide and just not close enough there. SonicFox whip punishing him perfectly and faking him out with the canister, meter burning it to recover quicker and just shooting him with the gunshot. What a cheeky little guy SonicFox's Joker is playing out to be.
That was a cute slide. Rewind.
Rethink your strategy.
All right, 1 life bar apiece. Still close.
Oh, looking for the crowbar there. Great block by Rewind, understanding you got to stand up to block those overheads. And the mechanical, I'm sorry, in the up batarang, meter burning it. And what side was he on? SonicFox going for a ride. SonicFox staying in this blender, but hold on, he's got full meter. What's he gonna do with it? He can opt to clash, or he can hold on to it to make sure he does so much damage here. The teeth set up, gonna continue it. Backdash, 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 so important.
Yeah, but you can only backdash so much because exactly that's why. We're in the corner. What's it gonna be? 1 bounce cancel and that's game. Teeth. Oh! The push block to guarantee the teeth setup.
What an incredible setup there. Hold on, he was airborne, didn't continue. SonicFox, this is his game to take here. Can Rewind do something about it? Can he fight back?
Will he crumble under the pressure? What's it gonna be? Blocks the slide, doesn't block the bat. Immediate clash.
Here's your chance. Kill me. Not even you, Joker.
1 bar apiece. Both players getting aggressive. Both players not trying to give either one an inch of breathing room.
This is coming down to the last hit. Once again, the teeth. And that is game. Wow, just like that.
Rewind off to a great start, but we did see this in the winners finals. Rewind taking that first game And again, here in the grand finals, taking the first game. But can SonicFox adapt? Can he make the adjustments he's to make? But that was such a close game either way.
I mean, somewhere behind the scenes, the lore cops must be so satisfied. NRS, grand finals, Joker versus Batman, man.
It's iconic, man.
Right?
It's so canon. It's so beautifully put together here in this game where these DC superheroes and supervillains just come to life in this fighting game realm. Oh, and what a whiff punish there. Goes to the sky with that normal, and Joker ready there to punish for a full combo. The teeth setups, so meticulous, so perfect. Which one hit first, the low or the overhead? Rewind doesn't know because he got opened up by it. SonicFox is looking so good right now.
Oh, knows what hit that first. Okay, tries to go with it again. That push block setup doesn't quite get it.
And a crowbar bashing him down closer to the corner, but Rewind ready with that wake-up slide. And that's been doing so much for him this entire day, this entire set against this Joker.
Oh, let's see this. Oh, not quite. Doesn't find it.
Oh, and just sniffing out that backdash was SonicFox. Chasing him down, making sure that he is getting punished for those recovery frames, because Batman does have a great backdash.
The slides, it's unreal. Let's see another one to chip out. Still on great health. All right.
Good decision there by Rewind, just chucking the Batarang, making sure that he can stop everything the Joker is looking to do.
Yeah.
Beautiful side switch. This is where he wants to be, in the
play.
corner. Oh, what side did that hit on? Was it on the left side or on the right side? Rewind doesn't know. SonicFox doesn't know. Just going in and making it happen, making the mix come out and do as much damage as he possibly can.
Oh yes, the jukebox.
Back 2-3, clipping him there and just keeping him relatively safe. I feel like that's a great go-to string from Batman and a great way to just kind of be able to try to open up his opponent, build meter, and keep himself relatively safe.
You're taking the fun out of this. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
This is his answer to everything.
Okay, gets 15% life back. Very close. No clash in play anymore. Down 2, boys, comes through. Will this kill? Not quite.
Not quite, didn't go with the crowbar and meter burn instead. He knew either way it wasn't gonna be enough, but the crowbar from downtown. He saw the teeth was just in range, and he knew it was gonna be enough of a mix-up to really throw Rewind for a whirl there. And Rewind switching away, never mind, just wanted to go character select, get a little breathing room, and possibly get a stage where the corner won't be so dominant and defiant of what this matchup could be.
I don't know if Rewind even will opt to change at all, even if he loses this one. It's working, to some degree, anyway. Let's see it all over him at this moment. SonicFox answering back.
Oh, the sweep, knocking him down real hard here. The crowbar. And now he has that interactable. Is he gonna chuck it there at Batman, or is he just gonna go in? Hold on, Batman with the meter burn forward 3. The hit of armor getting his way in. And right now, Joker finding himself in a bad spot. And Rewind backing up. I'm very surprised there. I'm surprised he's not just inflicting aggression like he is right now. Neutral jump 2, continuing the onslaught here.
Oh.
And what a beautiful combo there.
Optimal stuff.
Did I see 2 down 2s in the same combo?
What happened there?
A trade on the very last hit of armor.
Doesn't watch his head. Oh no, he doesn't want to shake hands right now. He's good.
Doesn't want to shake hands, but not fast enough to punish those recovery frames.
All over him. Just Rewind. I'm actually surprised we're not seeing more meter burn up batarangs.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not, he knows, a lot of Joker players do love to jump a lot, but
right.
SonicFox is a little bit more reserved and understands where he has to play the neutral. Beautiful sweep. Always got to check your feet, and it just kind of always immobilizes you. When you're crouching down, you can't be walking around. You physically cannot walk around and move your character if you're looking to block something low.
Ah,
what a challenge there.
Yes.
What a challenge. The grapple from downtown, looking for the reset.
Yeah, quiet reset. Uh-oh.
It's gonna hurt. Is he gonna clash, or is he gonna take it? SonicFox says, you know what, you're gonna take this, and you're gonna be closer to the corner.
How much will he pay for that slide? He can hurt him here. SonicFox can hurt him.
Hashtag Grumpy Bat.
And you will. That slide will come back to haunt him, maybe.
15%. I mean, hey, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, the last second clash.
Not in my vocabulary.
All right, this is a good clash for SonicFox. He has no bat. A few more shots and it's game. Unblockable. Here it is. The teeth. Another one.
He just did it again, and Rewind's face is just like, did I literally just get hit by that? Did he just do double crowbar? And he does not like that. He does not like that one bit, and that's got to be a little humiliating. The fact that he just called you out so perfectly with back-to-back crowbars like that.
Definitely annoying for sure. 2-1 up is SonicFox here in this grand final.
Yeah, so if we could change the score there, I'm not sure if this is us or not, but it's 2-1 in SonicFox's favor. Leaderboard forward 3 going in. Oh, drops the combo. Not sure if he was looking for a back 2-3, but it doesn't matter. Air grapple, back in the corner. Ooh. Beautiful way to get around the dead spin, and Rewind is in it to win it. He's here to play. He's here to take first place.
I think he's kind of angry right there. Out of the corner, wants none of it.
And just jumping away from the sweep. Kind of, you know, exactly where Joker wants to be at that max sweep range, because it's such a perfect jump-in range for that little bit of a lower arc that the Joker has. Oh, and what a call out there by SonicFox. And again, chasing down the backdash so perfectly because he knows it's a great option. The overhead, the back two out of nowhere. Rewind wasn't ready, and he's going to be in jail now.
Wait, Joker. A slide? No, the jump out. Uh-oh, just like that, EchoFox SonicFox is on championship point.
Beautiful block, and then he just dashes out of there.
Fun out of this. I'm Batman.
Trying to backdash out of there so desperately as Rewind just gives him another forward 3 and chases it down. Air gunshot shoots him right in the face. Rewind checking as many batarangs as he possibly can, and SonicFox perfectly checking him there right after that forward 2-3, anticipating the down 2.
Oh, he gets the cross up. This is bad news for Rewind. Wait a minute. Oh, the trade that was so fortunate for SonicFox. The whole string, but no punish.
Backing off, doesn't want anything to do with that down 2. He knows it could spell death for him. SonicFox going in.
I think he was reading an air escape.
Yeah, great crowbar there by Sonic, or anticipation of the crowbar there by Rewind.
These blocks though, these blocks! SonicFox are in defense here.
Checking him with the down 2 and throwing out those teeth.
Oh!
Backing off, goes in for the slide.
No meter burn back 3 for the punish there. That might have been huge.
Now Rewind does not have many resources. All he's got is one bar. SonicFox closes out at any second here.
And that could be game. Not just like that. Oh.
He's still in this. This is a very tense moment. The mechanical bat, what can it do? Hits him with the overhead.
And the down 2. It is all over. SonicFox is your Injustice 2 Pro Series champion. And the place just went wild. SonicFox, the 5-team, 3 times Mortal Kombat champion, 2 times Injustice 2 champion. How can you doubt this kid?
You can't. After tonight, you absolutely can't. If there was a shred of doubt that this kid could do it, could take it all in any situation, it doesn't matter what fighting game he's playing, he is always going to be a contender for that #1 spot. It doesn't matter how many hours everyone else is putting in. SonicFox just has the edge. He understands what it is to be a fighting game champion, and here it is.
Wow.
A grueling day for everybody involved, especially the winner here. SonicFox takes it over the EVO champion, takes it over Rewind.
Still the best.
Solidified. Completely solidified here.
For sure.